Hello, my lovies. Let me tell you something, honey. YouTube is getting real on bullshit. They getting real. So I'm gonna try to show you my little my little disclaimer. It's my little disclaimer. Y'all see my disclaimer? Yes, I'm showing it the best way I could until I learn how to put it up in there. But please be mindful of what you say in the chat. Be mindful of what you say on the panel, because I ain't threaten nobody, harass nobody or nothing, but just to hit a sister with a strike. Thank you. How you doing? So that's my little disclaimer. I'm gonna know how to make it big and know how to fit it in there. That time will come. But until then, you see my disclaimer. So my disclaimer is in there. But again, be careful what you write in the chat, because that's spamming the chat. So if some of the mods, even you don't have to like really warn people, but if you feel that they're saying something that's explicit or too much cursing or vulgar, or they're threatening somebody or whatever, please just take it out. That's it. Just take it out. It's nothing to do with the person, but sometimes people get comfortable. But they sure enough hit me with that. They sure enough took down my video and hit me with the strike. Hey, Ms. Ryder guys, so be very careful of what you say in the chat. Be very careful of what you say when you're on the panel. Ain't nobody they got me for threatening, cyberbullying, and harassment. Who did I harass? Who did I cyberbully? Hey, Nicole, hope you enjoyed your birthday, baby. And so I'm like, I didn't harass, no, I didn't do none of these things. And I don't see where anybody on my panel did it, but that community change is real. Hey, Miss Caroline, that community change is real. They are getting you. They are getting you. And I don't need another strike. You related to Alien? What you doing, my brother? So, like I said, be careful. I'm still going to say what I want to say, but I don't remember threatening nobody and harassing anybody. But that's what they claim. They got me on and took down my video. But it's okay, boo. World, you was on a roll today. You was on a roll today. I like when he get in his element and he just talks like straight from the heart. Straight from the heart. Just letting you know how he feels. So I was going to start off with the baby mother, but I'm going to start off because I always told you guys that it was a guy way back, and it's sad that he took his page down. Are you being the woods? Okay. Oh, King, what the hell was that you were showing us when you was walking? Was that an animal or a bird? What was that? You had me scared for a minute. And I was like, no, I'm from the concrete jungle. I can't be looking at stuff in the woods. I cannot be looking at stuff in the woods, baby. No. What was that? You got to tell me. I was turning my head like, he said, you see that? You see that? I'm like, what am I supposed to be looking at, world? Shoot, concrete jungle. Bad enough we got rats and stuff. Oh, deers. No. We don't look at no damn deers. Keep them deers over there. Concrete, that's a shame. Concrete, people so used to the concrete jungle. Like, it's like the simplest things like, ooh. That's because it's not around us all the time. Like, it's not around us, period. It's not around us, period. So you really got to have an open mind to go out there. Like, Like a lot of places have the bugs. They got the water bugs. They got the snakes. They got this. And we like, damn, that get me back home. All I got to deal was rats and roaches. I ain't got to deal with all these things. But like I said, it's a guy who was one of the first people that was going. He was going at the he was going at the senator. It's two of these guys. Well, one of these guys was the first ones. When after he was going at the senator, Polite, and everybody else, a lot of people may not remember him, and it's sad that he had the content that we could really love to use. But this is one of the first guys who was going after Nature Boy, Sinetta. He done went after everybody. So one of the guys is Israel Doctrine. Israel Doctrine is one of the guys who, I'm not going to say he was going after them, but he wanted to be accepted by him. Now, the next guy went after them and did not want to be accepted by him. So I'm just going to show you a little bit of it, just to take you back in time. Once I find out which one it is, right? When I find out which one it is, I'm going to let you know. Okay, here we go. Now, this is to take you back in time. But like I said, he stopped. He was before Uncle Black. He was before Uncle Black. And then Uncle Black, if y'all know who Uncle Black was, then Uncle Black got down with him. But his major thing was taking out Polite and Sinetta. So as Israel Doctrine, I don't know if he still do videos or not, but he still go way back. But this is one of the guys that was the first that was on their ass. And I guess it got too much for him. I'm going to tell you his name. Got too much for him, and he just stopped doing it. But it's not about Israel Doctrine. I'm just taking you back in history to let you know before BC News and before Nature Boy was really Nature Boy. And it's sad. One of the first interviews that was done with Uncle Black and this young man right here. But all of that history is gone. Not Israel Doctrine.
Do all that and show niggas that they can eat right there off this goddamn plate and think motherfuckers ain't gonna want to build a majority share of this shit.
Yeah, the housewives of consciousness. I mean, it's a brand new day. It's the new year.
Right there.
It's too much drama over there. It's causing more.
A lot of you guys may not remember him, but his name is Digital Pit Boss. Digital Pit Boss. He was going after them forever. I don't know what happened, but he still got his page, but he took down all the good shit. I mean, literally since before he left, why he left, he was the first one getting in their ass and everything. But I told you guys I was going to show you who was one of the first people that was going after Sinetta, and that would be Digital Pit Boss. He ain't Digital no more, but this is just a look at back down memory lane.
More friction, ain't no Mayat being laid down nowhere. What you looking at is what the synagogue of Satanism in full effect. This is what happens when you have no morality and moral codes that you live by. You could just go hardcore in the paint. Ain't no need to sit around and listen to this bullshit when you could just buy the venue next door and the same damn crowd gonna show up. But I mean, shit, Sinetta ain't shooting with a red camera. He got a goddamn Canon T6 over there.
Go ahead. My computer messing up some, but go ahead. I'm finna turn this Google off so it'll work better, hopefully.
Yeah, you back here. Yeah, I can hear you again. You had froze for a quick second. You still can hear me?
Yeah, you the man. I know they can hear you if I can.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, man. I mean, all we getting is the drama. We might as well just Just come on out and be actors. Quit acting like you out here really laying down some shit. I mean, this is ridiculous. Every damn day we got to listen to one of these niggas crying about their shit. You know what I'm saying? But see, when you put that money on the line, what they say, what's the rule that we rolling by? The greed, huh? The greed of the money, that gets you down into the roots. This is about,
they betting it all, man. You know how it is in this digital casino.
right. They get down to the greed of the root. We down in the roots, digging around in the roots, and all we find is greed. That's where the book you speak about every time, Israel, comes right back to surface. So while they trying to knock that book, the rules apply.
Yeah. And you reap what you sow. After years of getting money and doing all that, and I already said it. What did I do? I did the video. I said, how is it that Polite, if y'all gonna boycott Polite, he got on 20 this debate and this ticket? How is that?
So now ask yourself, if young Pharaoh don't appear on Sarnetta, and Sarnetta decides to stay away from Sarnetta, and it seems like we don't hear much from Sankofa, who you got? Sarnetta and Reggie? Reggie, the only person ain't went out and created a YouTube channel. He the only one that went in and created the angle outside of crying on Sarnetta's show. What's the need for Sarnetta? He just a YouTube channel. You still in there? I see you freezing up a little bit. Let me go check.
It's all good. Go ahead. I'm cutting off Google Chrome. It'll keep the hangout up. It'll get better.
Yeah.
They just trying to stop me from getting this exclusive out there. You got it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, if the game's got to be played dirty, which that's the way they've been playing with you all year long. I came over here on your show, you know, pretty much we decided to start the top of the year off. Wasn't nobody really watching. We had to work hard. I say you was working hard because you the one threw up 1,000 videos in a year, right? And
sure
finally here we at the bottom of the year. We like, okay, we're gonna go.
Let that be his and not mine. I can't take it.
On another direction on these niggas and step the game up and start really developing and building. And everybody got to hear what we saying, even though they don't let us on their platforms like they supposed to. They hear what the hell we saying. I know they watching. You feel me? Even if they ain't watching right now because they over there looking at that because that's where all the drama at, they gonna double back and watch this one too. So what they need to understand is why is y'all sucking on that dog dick so hard? Seems like young Pharaoh ain't feeling that. But you never know. Sarnetta got hell of a cap game, and he knows how to drill you back in. So we're gonna see like quickly tonight after Sarnetta go into damage control mode. This is where brother Reggie got to come out because you know he got. And I know that's your little buddy, but I'm just spitting the real. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm just spitting what the real is. So the next move, as soon as they go off on that air over there on Joel Benjamin, he done flipped the script on his ass. Joel Benjamin got damn near 700 people live. Yep. Now how you get that? Oh, you just suck the dog dick for a week or two. Play the game, build yourself up, and then dip. But they got the action right now. So now they moving the whole event. What's that gonna do to Sarnetta? He didn't go down to the Black Power Awards. So what he had to do? I'm gonna create a Black Power Award and compete. We don't know exactly when his Black Power Award is gonna drop, but we can tell by the release date of when he do his shit, what is his intentions. He's coming to destroy Black Power, popping up anywhere other than on his channel. That's what he about. That's what they're about. If Black Power appears anywhere but on they shit, then they're going to try to shut it down. Because they ain't about no Black Power. They're about black bullshit.
Man, they confusing the community like a motherfucker, though, boy. But I think it's all a ploy to boost the conversation about it. They talking about, oh, they can come fuck with us. We ain't gonna do them dirty, but it's gonna be the debate the way we want to. So now you got a new location, same participants. They just cut Sarnetta out, and Sarnetta gonna let it happen like that. I asked the question, did he have to wear his bulletproof vest? God damn it, Sarnetta, you might need to dust that old piece off and go see them niggas because they try to rob you. This a Harlem Night shakedown for real.
Now you know you got a lot of pre-sale tickets. So what that means, if you bought a pre-sale ticket, do you get to go in for free over there and then still go back to Sarnetta and ask for a refund? Or do you got to pay another $1,000 that they charging or whatever they be charging?
Man, I ain't get that info, but that's what it is. That's what it is. That they made it hard. They done made it hard for that man. They done made it hard for him. It's gonna be a hard road to toe.
I mean, if they done switch venues, that mean they done drop bread. They done did, like Young Pharaoh was saying, he done did enough of these shows. He done came in town. Look, now let me give you some truth telling. Y'all want to hear some truth telling, right? So at the Black Power Awards, which I went to, y'all can go on my channel and watch the Hotep Reward. I mean, the Hotep report that I did, my little report on the Black Power thing. So the city packed. So the next day, Young Pharaoh do his event. Now I got one of my partners that happened to attend that particular event. $30 at the door, 100 people show up. It's an all Young Pharaoh day. Young Pharaoh get his little paper. He paid for the building his damn self. He promote this his damn self. So even after $30, boom, there go $3,000. Pay for the building, whatever the hell that costs. Pay your little promoter, maybe some dude running around passing out flyers for you. But the cost is cheap because Young Pharaoh is his own promoter. He ain't using promoters. He do his own shit. So he keeping all that dough. Guess who outside standing looking like cocktail waitresses? You got the real black atheist standing outside. You got.
Now we're gonna go into a little bit more of Digital Pit Boss. Like I said, he doesn't. I think this video is like about 5 years. No, this is before Nature Boy. So this video got to be like maybe like 6 years old, 7. But this video goes back. This is before Nature Boy. So I'm just trying to give you a look at who was some of the players before even Nature Boy came in. And then when Nature Boy came in, they went after his ass too. And then there's another guy, but him and Digital Pit Boss wasn't getting along. They was going after each other. But then they became friends. But then Young Pharaoh became his friend until Young Pharaoh pissed him off. And then he went after Young Pharaoh. So I'm just taking y'all back down memory lane. I am not threatening anybody. It's not a threat. I'm just doing commentary. I'm not cyberbullying and all these things that they claim that I did yesterday, and they took my freaking video. So let's go. Just taking y'all back down memory lane. Back down memory lane. Hey. So we're not going to watch the full video. I'm just giving y'all a taste of what was going on back then. Yeah, like I said, these videos are 5 to 6 years old. Let's go.
Welcome to another show of Digital Pit Boss. And today, now, what you're looking at is in Washington, D.C. This is a sculpture, a bust. You know, the white folks made a bust of who they call Moses. As you can see, he got the white man look, got a long beard. He got the little reef surrounding him, right? Now, the white folks in America, they pretty much laid their play out on what they follow. Now, if you follow in the conscious community, let's go a little further. I have not been angry or wrathful without just cause. I have not lusted or defiled the wife of any man. I have not polluted myself. I have not caused terror. I have not done which is abominable. I have not multiplied the words exceedingly. I have not uttered fiery words.
If y'all don't know
a couple
what
of the people,
is, y'all gotta look it up.
I have done no harm, nor have I done evil. Gender is. Because if the gender was what I was reading on that board just a moment ago, I wouldn't have no problem. I'll be over there trying to support the comedics. I'll be over there trying to get them popping. But as y'all about to hear, they ain't quite my yacht today. So let's get into some of the narrative as we do.
I'll get into young Marcus.
You know, I'm going to play a few of y'all favorites. Y'all going to say, what the hell? I like that dude. That's my man. Oh, shit. He the shit. Why y'all hating on him? Y'all going to go through a series of things. Mad about the goddamn truth. Now, what I'm looking for out of these good brothers who out here trying to get their game on and come to town with that bullshit is when you going to get with that my yacht. You got a big-ass ump around your neck. When you going to get with that life and quit talking about all that death and quit smashing on people based on what they want to follow? What's the purpose? You ain't winning. So let's listen. Let's listen to a little bit. Y'all already know these people, so there's no need for introduction.
You have a genetic connection. You don't. You have no, you say I'm a Christian. Where's Christian? Where's the world of Christian? Where's that? That doesn't exist. You're an African. You just displaced, and now you're identifying with the name that was given to a piece of land that you or the motherfuckers, that your ancestors didn't give it that name. So the reason I'm saying that is for slavery and all of that. When we was enslaved, it's been the same motherfuckers under different names. The Portuguese and the European is the same motherfucker, just different accent dialect. Same motherfucker. You do a DNA test on Christopher Columbus, he got the same grandparents in his family tree as John Higginbotham. Only difference is John Higginbotham came from over here, so he has a certain accent. Christopher Columbus came from over here.
Okay, so now y'all see. That's just a little bit of where we going with this. You know, I already smashed in this on the video before. Had this goddamn thing popping shit. Pit Boss took the goddamn crown from them niggas. They was hot as a bitch. They called every goddamn person they knew, get on his line. Get this, get that. They called the head honchos out. So here's the narrative. What they have assimilated to is what we call Satanism in blackface. See, they not offering me my yacht. If you was offering me my yacht, I could not really argue much because you trying to lay balance, reciprocity. You trying to bring me something to elevate me, to get me off this corner from banging on my homies. Take me another place, right? So let's go in just a little deeper. Same cat. We're going to go in a little deeper though. Because we're going to go a little bit back before his popularity was really soaring. We're going to hear what he got to say. And I'm going to show y'all while we bang on these goddamn comedics, so-called comedics. They not the real comedics.
Remember, this video is almost 6 years ago. Almost 6 years ago. Like I said, a lot of people may not remember Digital Pit Boss, but he was the first. I'm not gonna say he was the first one that was banging on Sinetta. It probably was ones that was before, but this one Pitbull was really into doing that. But a lot of people forgot about him. But I guess he took a different direction. So he took down. If I would have known what I know now, I would have been a content creator then, because he had so much old stuff that we can use today. It's crazy, because he was one of the first ones when Nature Boy first went to the Allen who had the first interviews, him and Uncle Black. Uncle Black took down a lot of his stuff too. Uncle Black, they got from the beginning, and they also got not just Nature Boy, They got a lot on information on everybody because they was going at it with Polite. They was going at it with Sonetta. So they had so much shit. I would have been grabbed all their stuff to make sure it would still be available for us to see. If I know now what I know then. But at least we could find a little bit of his stuff to show you that this been going on for a very long time. And people was on to Pharaoh a very long time. But they turned their head and went blind eye.
They just got an agenda. They taking over where the white man laid off. And I'm gonna prove that. So here you go again.
This video is for everybody who feels some type of way about my fuck you if you go to church. That fuck you in that church and that Bible that you want to propagate from them crackers, and fuck them crackers who gave it to you. Now, straight like that. The black woman is God. The black woman is God. For the last time, the black woman is God. Now, if you a man and you watching this video and your ego and your pride is hurt, motherfucker, fuck you too. The black woman is God. Until you understand that your relationship in your life is never going to evolve correctly, and you always going to be in an unbalance. Now, before I go into the black woman is God, let me shut your Christianity shit down. It's 2015. Christianity was created in 325 AD. AD does not mean after the death of Jesus. It means...
Now see, this kid, he learned from Sarah Sutanseti. Sarah Sutanseti taught this kid that Christianity was created in 325 AD. I'm assuming he's talking about the Nicene Council, as that's the major event of that particular year. Why does he teach that? Because when he didn't know a goddamn thing, he was listening to Sarah Sutanseti videos 7 years ago. And what did he learn? Sarah Sutanseti told him that Christ is Serapis. Some white boy exposed Seti and said, well, shit, if you could prove that, I'd give you $1,500. And he did that 5 or 6 years ago. Well, you know, Seti never went over there to collect that money. Now, this is a narrative, year in, year out, year in, year out. No black power, no black building, no moving on teaching Kemetic information, no moving on teaching Mayat, no moving on teaching the sciences. No, let's just pump that narrative. What you think you're gonna do? Make 30 million black folks switch over and rock the Unk gang with you and smash on Christianity worldwide? When you conquer the black folks of America, do you intend to conquer the rest of the world? Let's listen to the kid's teacher.
And they say you can go get J.A. Rogers, you can get Sex and Races, particularly Sex and Races, where he deals with that they say that most of the black Madonnas was painted by St. Louis. Y'all need to know that, okay? And they are the most sacred relics in all of Christianity. St. Peter's nothing but a son in this position. They didn't write it, but that's what it is. And so y'all got to know that religion comes out of religion, comes out of religion. You get a little from mama, you take from daddy, you put your little mix on it. You think you're doing something. You've been rapping for a long time. Okay? Been doing that. You put your mix on it. But it's still the same thing. You just rehash it, add a little, you know, your flavor to it. But the origin of it is the same. See, Mentuhotep, the black pharaoh, he's a Semitali, reunited the land. And the Middle Kingdom, after Egypt had went into a state of turmoil, it was that brother. He is an Entep, who I was named after. He's an Entep. Those were the Wasetian or the Nubian kings that came up out of the south to start what you call the Middle Kingdom.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is who Saint
6 years
Peter
ago.
is
6 years
mimicking,
ago.
imitating. This is an imitation, but you can see that the original was black. When the original was black, and so they, they don't just rape it down immediately. It's a gradual change until they got to the crack. Okay, they was trying to push the rappers on Egypt in the beginning, but they revolted. They were not accepted, so they kept, rehashing it, coming back again and again, and finally they had Jesus. And that's when they really forced it, and they understood that as long as the mystery system, the Egyptian mystery system, spiritual system was still in place, that they could not conquer the people. So Theodosius or Justinian, you can get your stolen legacy, around 300.
Boy, he should have never mentioned this stolen legacy. You should have left that book out your conversation. Man, you should have left that book out your conversation. George G.M. James and the Stolen Legacy. I done covered this too many times. I done smacked and the Amaras Squad up with this book. I done smacked comedics all inside the Nile Valley. I done covered Facebook page. I done went through a net with this book. Because they don't understand that book. That book is describing the fact that the Romans and the Greeks stole their religion, which was Greek mythology, 45, 50 years before.
Are also predestined. This god, Horus, has a technical title, Heru-Ra-Ha, a combination of twin gods.
Remember, I'm just giving you a taste of six years ago. But we got to keep it moving, so some things would be fast forwarded. If you could find something on Digital Pit Force and find some of his old stuff, that'd be good for your video, because their stuff go back from like, remember, Young Pharaoh have been in like for 5 years, so they will go back. They will have information that goes back 8 years and 9 years and 10 years ago. But like I said, if I'd have known like 10 years ago, 8 to 9, 10 years ago, when I was watching it, I would have became a creator and took the damn info. But now the page is gone. So we still see a little bit of it, but this is just back down memory lane. Then we're going to see another person who Young Pharaoh was linked up with, came friends with, and then tried to do him dirty. And he on Young Pharaoh ass like green on like ish. Well, I got to be nice what I said, because I don't want to be bullying. I'm not bullying anybody, threatening anybody, and I'm not cyberbullying anybody. So let me be nice. So these people they're not friends anymore. And now he's going after all the effery that YP is doing. Thank you. Did I say that nice enough?
Ra-Hura-Kut and Hura-Par-Krat. The meaning of this doctrine must be studied in magic.
After they had the Nicene Council, a little bit further, about 381 is the date he was really trying to look for. They closed down the Temple of the Cats, because the cat was real special to the Comedics. But there was a Comedic named Shishnuda. He was the great Comedic over the white monastery. Because, see, the Comedics had flipped to Christianity in the first century.
Show it, Pat. Don't worry, but not today.
I had a little argument with the Dagger Squad, another one of these dummy devils that's out there. He want to come, but they wasn't using the word Christian. They was using the word Christian, which means the good, and on and on and on and on. But he forgets to understand the fact that these cats built a catechismal school in Egypt.
How you doing?
They was teaching all the sciences.
Am I being nice?
They was teaching all the
The world is not the judge or the jury.
And the master religion that they taught was Christianity. They created the Pope system. They influenced Constantine to switch.
He's not trying to be the judge and jury. He's just telling us about what's going on, just
George
like
G.M.
everybody
James
else, Parlor
explains in his
Bradley.
book, Stolen Legacy, they
I
took
see
from
you.
the
I seen you saying that stuff, girl.
That means that prior to Constantine becoming a Christian, he was rocking with the Egyptian information. And he switched. But you can't get that out these cats because they don't understand it. Because all they know is right now in America, black folks running away from the church is loving this Kemetic shit. And we don't got to practice Mayat. All we got to do is talk about Kemet, wear off, and come to town and pickpocket that ass. And get on out of Dodge. Sell them niggas a few t-shirts, couple pairs of shoes. We out of here, nigga. $3,000 at the next spot. Let's be gone. And so they jumping around from city to city, cashing in on the cats who hate the Bible. But they got to build an audience, so we got to go do these YouTube videos, and we got to smash all goddamn day. Now, y'all,
you guys notice
little
that
cat,
the
I ain't gonna
guy,
really press too hard in this one, but y'all want to get on my channel, get in my little box, just because I make a little simple video. When they go out and create an elaborate debate, they go for 3 months campaigning on the great debate, As soon as that one done, who's up next? Oh, let's go ahead and chop off the Moors. They start smashing on the Moors. The Moors say, what the hell is the Kemetics attacking us for? Fire back. They start firing back. Before you know it, ties are broken. Flips the script. Money is made. Now they sitting around trying to figure out what we're going to do next. You should be trying to practice Mayat. That's what you should be doing next. If you went and practiced Mayat, you might elevate your consciousness. You might make the Christian your brother. You might be able to go do some business at the epicenter. You know, the Black Power Awards, you see they ain't giving no props to the Black Power Award, right? That's totally separate because that's not part of the agenda that they operate for. Because they're not really together. There is no Mayat within the Kemetic community. Now, I'm not taking away from those who practice Mayat outside this Kemetic community. I met many. They told me, well, you know, Pit Boss, I don't really listen. I don't really rock with all them Kemetic dudes. They be on that conscious community shit. They be on that bullshit. We don't bang on other people's religions. What we do is we share peace and balance. They out there putting the work in, the real work, not the work of arising your consciousness to their nonsense so they could pick that pocket when you show up to the spot. So y'all paying all this money to go ahead and go listen to some shit you could have heard on his YouTube. Same shit they coming to tell you. They got 1,000 YouTube videos covering the same goddamn information. But y'all just want to see them in person. So you go on down there. You ain't got nothing to do today. It's a sunny day. Let's go watch the Kemetic Dum-Dums get it in.
Kemetic Dum-Dums.
So we heard Aleister Crowley tell us about these gods, Isis and Heru and the Hun. Now let's go back to the Kemetic master that, you know, Sarah Seti like to tell us about. We're going to hear him break it down to us. This is early on. Now, this particular video might be a little later in the date, but just remember, he arrives in 1950, and he proceeds to lay down his roadmap on how he going to create Polite, Seti, Shaka Utmost, Dr. Reggie, Ashwa Kwesi, and a whole list of people who going to come after this man shows up.
But the Africans didn't bring this. Along the Nile, when the Africans established the worship of Goddess Hathor, the first known deity, long before they worshipped Ptah, that's the first known male deity. The first known female deity was Hathor. And then there was another a female deity by the name of Goddess Nut. Spelled like nut, nut. In this year, in most of the pyramids, most of the temples and most of the tombs that you see, especially at a place called today Luxor. The Greeks originally called it Thebes, but the indigenous Africans for the first time call it Wa'at, W-A'-At. There on the ceilings of the tombs, you see the body of this woman, this African woman, with stars and moons and everything symbolizing the outer space, the heavens. And one side, her head comes down, and on the other side, the legs come down. And then you see the god Geb. G-E-B, together. On kneeling on one knee and holding hard. Listen to this. At the two columns of heaven. One hand on the vagina and the other on her breast. The two columns of heaven. That's where heaven was, and that's where heaven still is.
Boom. So now you got where heaven was and where heaven is with the black woman. That's why they preach the black woman is God. Because they had to leave away from Marcus Garvey teaching. That ain't what Marcus Garvey was talking about. He was talking about setting up a provisional government and unifying people worldwide in an economic upliftment. He wasn't talking about, oh, you got to go bang on Christianity. No, because he wasn't rocking with Aleister Crowley. He wasn't rolling with that. Booker T. Washington, he wasn't rolling with Aleister Crowley and your Assad and ISIS breakdown. But all these dudes want to claim they black power. You feel me? So, the white folks in Washington, D.C., they got this thing. Let me share my screen with y'all. Right? Got this thing where they decided they're going to set up America. Y'all need to go watch this. Y'all need to go watch this video by Royale on his channel where he break down the word America. Pretty interesting. Royale News and Entertainment. Y'all check that out. Go look up the video where he break down America. But in the meantime, I'm about to break down this Kemetic Kool-Aid. Okay. Mind you, let me reiterate. Ain't nobody upset at my yacht. Ain't nobody upset at someone teaching fairness and balance and that shit we read on the goddamn list and operating that. Ain't nobody mad at that. The same way someone could say, well, ain't nobody mad at a Christian for living out the 10 Commandments. You out there living the 10 Commandments, you ain't killing nobody and you ain't this, you ain't that, then you cool. As soon as you start breaking the rules that you claim your book is preaching this shit, something wrong with you and your religion, or something wrong with you. One of the two. So here we got Washington, D.C. Now, I'm going to show y'all that Washington, D.C. is set up like ancient Rome, ancient Greece, and ancient Kemet. White folks brought all the symbols. They loved this shit. Aleister Crowley loved this shit. He claimed to be Satan himself. He created another woman named Alice Bailey. Alice Bailey wrote the 10-point plan. When I try to ask these Kemetics about Alice Bailey, they look at me like a deer in the headlights. Like they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm like, yeah, you goddamn demon, I know what you're doing. Now, we in Washington, D.C., full of Freemasonry systems. What is the Freemasonry systems? Well, the Masons go back to Kemet. The Kemet was the master masons, the master builders. High levels of mathematics, science, technology, engineering, all that stuff. That gave us good information with that building. The golden ratio. That's good information. Now, I'm on the wrong page. Hold on one second. Okay, we back on it. So now, what the white folks do? Did they go put a big old cross? Nah. They went and got an obelisk. This is the Washington Memorial. This is the pagan Egyptian obelisk. Now, I didn't write this word pagan right here. Whoever made this site, they wrote that. Y'all can argue with the word pagan all you want. But the Washington Memorial is a pagan Egyptian obelisk. Right? So here, well, we got the Supreme Court. It says the temple is the headquarters of the Supreme Council of the Scottish Rite Freemasonry, modeled after the description of the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world. Right? Now, what you're looking at is an Egyptian temple. You're also looking at a Greek temple. You're also looking at some Roman temples. But what you're not looking at is anything in Jerusalem. That's what you're not looking at. Nothing built in Jerusalem, but built in these places. Let's go down and see how much these white folks knew, right? So in this photograph, the man who made the site indicated both the White House to the left and the Capitol building to the right. Now I just showed y'all the Capitol building. You're able to take this red arrow and go straight across and hit the White House. You take that, you see how they broke that out? This is the Freemasonry symbol. Because see, these white folks ain't following no Bible to lay down America. And if America is the greatest slave masters that ever existed, well, the system they using damn sure ain't the Bible. Because if it was the Bible, ain't no way no white folks gonna build no masonry type shit in their capital. They gonna set their shit up to look like Jerusalem. Little did y'all know that Nat Turner lived in a city called Jerusalem, Virginia. When he's in that movie, he's in Jerusalem, Virginia. They got rid of that name, Jerusalem. White folks made everybody remove any city named Jerusalem. Get that shit out of here, right? So now, remember, we're down here. So they go build a capital city. And they can't forget where they come from, where they learned all this Masonic mastery level education. You know, it's some mastery shit. Because this shit got Dr. Ben to come push it. This shit got Aleister Crowley to come push it. This shit got Young Pharaoh pushing it. Cyrus Seti pushing it. Pushing it. All these niggas pushing it. So what did he create over here in Washington, D.C.? Well, if you take these roads and you connect to these major points and you follow these streets, you start to develop the same symbol that ISUPK loves to promote. The same shit. Star of David. See, you know, in the Bible, ain't no symbols. This is not whatever they start preaching. Oh, that's such and such name. This ain't David's name in no form of writing. This information goes all the way back to Kemet and was stolen by the Greeks, then stolen by the Romans. And then George M. James had to write a book about this shit after he studied all this information. This is a complete hexagram. Here we go again in the courtyard, right? Let's read this information. It's kind of interesting. The bird eye view of the Capitol building reveals a figure resembling an owl. The owl is the symbol which represents the pagan deity. Nocturnal bird are symbols of sorcerers and metaphysical because black magic cannot function in the light of truth. That's day. And is powerful only when surrounded by ignorance. That's night. The owl is considered to be wise, and a creature is able to see through the darkness of the ignorance and mortality. Hence, the association with the goddess Athena. Now understand, this is Athena, I'm assuming. The Statue of Freedom. This is what they're doing in Washington, D.C. Ain't no biblical shit I'm over here reading. This is all Kemet. This is what you got. Let's get a little deeper. Guarding the entrance of the Capitol building is Nimrod, Baal. Here we go. Here goes some Bible. They put some Bible in it. But they hate it. Because when they use the Bible, they wouldn't use Nimrod. You know, Nimrod was in Egypt. Nimrod in the likeness of the Roman god Mars. So Nimrod is Mars. And the stolen legacy says that the Greeks stole the information from the Egyptians. And here we are in America in their capital city, and they have put Nimrod at the front door.
Thank you.
His name is Baal. And he is in the likeness of a Roman god prior to Christianity.
Thank you.
when they was rocking the Roman mythology, they had a god called Mars. They named one of the planets Mars, whom the Egyptians called Osiris. Oh my God, it's getting deeper. Now, these black-faced, satanic comedics who don't want to give you the truth of light, but would rather pick that ass and give you dark, get your money and be gone, buy me a $50 t-shirt of a cartoon character. Oh, we're going to keep going. We're going to see what this man put on this website. Now, this is the way they built their buildings. They're not coming with no biblical buildings. Where is the Temple of Jerusalem at? Why they didn't build that if they sold Bible? If they would sold Bible, they would have built the Temple of Jerusalem and reconstructed it. So you better put that shit up there. You know we love this Bible. Hell no, nigga, they went with they always was rolling with. So here's the George Washington Masonic Memorial, modeled after the description of the Pharaoh of Alexandria. Another wonder of the ancient world sits across the Potomac in Alexandria, Virginia, just alongside the diagonal square border of DC. Nothing they do is no goddamn Bible. So why are y'all attacking the Bible if y'all shit line up with these satanic white folks? We all know that these leader white folks was on some satanic shit. For some reason, the comedics is just knocked in the goddamn head and understand, wait a minute. My shit lining up with Aleister Crowley? My shit can't be lining up with Aleister Crowley and going against Martin Delaney? What type of shit is that? How your shit opposite Garvey and pro-Ben, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Ben shit lining up with these white folks in Washington, D.C.? How do y'all pull this mind trick off? How does that work? Let's get down to some of these statues and shit. This statue of Washington in the Smithsonian Museum of American History was modeled after the description of the statue of Zeus at Olympia, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world. The museum is aligned in the cardinal direction. The statue sits at the western end of the main floor facing east. Compare this portrayal of Washington to the image of Zeus and the Baphomet. Do you notice any similarities? Let's take a closer look. We can't see shit from way down there. So here you go. You got Zeus. Zeus is Amun-Ra. And you got the Baphomet. You got this guy. Look at George. George, what the hell are you doing, George? What is you into, George? You got that foot going forward, right? You see the foot going forward, right? That's some old Pharaoh shit. All you got to do is go ask, Sarah Suit Seti, what does the foot mean in the Egyptian statues when they put their foot forward? Let him break that shit down to you. You know all about that shit. Oh, shit. How many of you got one of these in your back pocket? You better get you one in your back pocket or you be running around here broke as hell. Satan on our dollar. Now, why would the Christians put Satan on their dollar? What type of Christian is that? And put Satan on the dollar. That's according to this cat. Now, y'all might say, that ain't no satanic shit. That's the black power. The eye of Ra. This that shit politely painting on his eye. Right? Now, you know this thing called spells. when you use words to cast spells, if the spell enhances someone and edifies their life, they call that white magic. It was a good spell. But if the words that you cast cause a negative effect, then that's black magic. These cats operating witchcraft. They're operating with Aleister Crowley and Alice Bailey. That's where they're going with it. They don't want to connect the dots. All these goddamn research. They got crybaby Reggie over there to do all that goddamn research, and some goddamn reason he can't connect the dots that Washington, D.C. is built like ancient Egypt, and the real white folks who run this shit, they operating on a Kemetic system. They put your ass in slavery with a Kemetic system. According to the Bible, the Kemetic system put the Hebrew Israelites in slavery. Now, how y'all get there? How come y'all can't figure this shit out? What's the problem? How come y'all can't practice the 42 laws of Ma'at? Now let's get down to this Pentagon. You know, word pen representing 5. We got 5 sides to the building, right? This building got hit by a plane, they say mysteriously. We ain't seen shit. We ain't heard shit about that plane. The Pentagon is an infinite occult symbol. It is the center of the pentagram. And a pentagram fits perfectly inside a pentagon. Why did they build a big ass cross or some shit? Where's the big cross building in Washington? I thought these motherfuckers was Christians. Where's the Christian? Why they ain't got no Christian shit? How come we can't pull up Christianity in Washington, D.C.?
Can you put a wrench on my other account that's in the chat?
When it comes to this black power in American history, we got people. We got Paul Coffey.
Hit the like button.
He went and bought him a boat. He went back and forth to Africa trading goods. He handed the baton off. Then we got Prince Hall. That's the Prince Hall Masons. They go to the Queen of England. They say, yo, you just stole our information. Because all that shit ours. All this shit in Kemet is ours. That's what we was doing. We was rocking with this. We built a great nation off systems. But somewhere we went wrong. And we went over there and taught them Greeks how we get down. And the Greeks said, oh shit, y'all playing with this shit. Don't you know you can rule the goddamn world with this shit? And they went to smash it. They came up on Egypt with Alexander. Alexander walked up in Greek and said, shit, I'm home. They crowned his ass pharaoh. Greco-Romans. The Greco-Egyptian world is where Serapis comes about. Serapis is a Greco-Roman god, and y'all niggas got Sarah Seti teaching y'all that's Christ. That's what he teaches. But if you go read the story, they tore that goddamn statue down in the middle of Egypt. The real Kemetics. They start writing hieroglyphics into different scripts. Like, we gotta confuse these goddamn white folks trying to steal this shit. They start writing Coptic, trying to hide that shit. But they was right on that ass. They was like, you're not gonna do us like that. We trying to come up out of this poverty. So the white folks took y'all information from Kemet and built their cities. And they ain't stopped. They the kids, the Americans are the kids of the British. The British are the kids of the goddamn Italians and the goddamn Latins and the Greeks and the Romans, and that's all that shit. And they ain't never switched. Now I can go pull up the Roman Catholic Church that they started around 430 AD, when they finally switched over their shit to Christianity. And because of their love for all of their history, they drag that paganism shit right on into it. But that's not what the Coptics was doing. 300 years before the white folks switched all the way over fully. That ain't what they did. So how do we get to this point where Pit Boss got to bang on the goddamn conscious community and put their ass on extra blast? Why? Because I walked in this shit years ago. And I just sat around. You didn't hear from Pit Boss. Pit Boss didn't put out no hit piece videos on these niggas. I was just showing them some love. I film their videos, make their logos, whatever. You know. Then I said, you know what, shit. They just on that bullshit. They never gonna elevate. Because all they do is hate. They've been hating since Dr. B, and I had to go figure this shit out. It's like, wait a minute. We're supposed to be operating and building a Black Wall Street type of thing. And they wasn't sitting around banging on each other's religions. I went and read to y'all just the other day, Booker T. Washington and the Christian Booker T. Washington and the real black atheist W.D. Du Bois. They was banging on different paradigms of learning. One wanted to learn literary arts for black people. The other one wanted a vocational skills STEM training. You know, that comedic training. Booker T was trying to push a comedic level of science on black folks. The STEM program, it stands for science, technology, engineering, mathematics. That right there is the shit Kemet taught. To build a pyramid. So, where did we go? How did we walk away from that to this bullshit? The good old NAACP. Oh yeah. NAACP was anti-Garvey. They was also anti-Booker T. Y'all tell me Booker T was a coon, that they was accommodationist. This nigga didn't want us to leave the South. Tomorrow night, people, I'm going to smash y'all. I hope my brother is available. I haven't got a full confirmation, but I'm going to bring you my partner, Shop Spear, and he going to light that ass up with some pre-Garvey years. Pan-Africanism, pre-Garvey years. Oh, I'm going to put it out there. Oh, they can't compete with Pit Boss on this subject. You can't get down with Pit Boss on the pre-Garvey years of black folks in America. Who you going to use, because you're a real black atheist. So the only real black atheist you're going to be able to find is W.D. Du Bois. And you can run and get his double consciousness if you want. I'm going to smash that shit on out on your ass. You go get the whole Amin Ra squad, and that none of them niggas know a goddamn thing about pre-Garvey. I done tested them. Reggie don't know nothing about no pre-Garvey. The pre-Garvey years. I'm talking about all of these red, black, and greens that's walking around representing this black power. Don't none of them know nothing about anything before Garvey. Why? Because it's the goddamn Bible smashing on these white folks, calling them civilized pagans, shutting their ass down every turn they make. Not all the white folks, because we had John Brown. That was a white folk, 5 of his sons. He tried to take a group of black folks and say, look, man, don't nobody respect no people who will let themselves be in slavery and won't be willing to die for their life to be free. So I'm going to go ahead and orchestrate some shit to help y'all fight back. He got his ass hung and killed for doing this shit by the civilized pagan. Now, he was a Christian, but the ones who hung him, they wasn't Christians because they was operating slavery. They loved slavery. Slavery was big business. Go get you a winch down in the cornfield. Can't become a man unless you done got one of them winches in the cornfield. Then we had the Quakers. You know, the Quakers, they tucked off in the cut right now, making electric heaters and boxes of oatmeal. They still riding around in horse and buggy. They don't want nothing to do with the land of satanic culture that the rest of America went and built. They just separated themselves from that shit. They was the first group to separate themselves from slavery. They wasn't with that. Now, if you go look up the Quakers and find out what made the Quakers look at slavery as this shit was evil. What was the goddamn Bible if you go ask them? But they was reading it more accurately, following it more true. They damn sure ain't got no Kemetic symbols over there. Go find out if a Quaker is down with any of that ancient Rome, ancient Greece. He ain't working with that. So when Harriet Tubman came along and she was trucking and she was moving and she was praising Jesus and she was smashing up that shit, she went over to the black folks and said, niggas, what's wrong with you? You don't even know you're slaves. Along the Underground Railroad, it was Quakers funding money, pushing that along because they always wanted to end that shit. That shit just don't look right. So all of a sudden, we get out of slavery. I got another name. I keep forgetting his name. Something like Colcock Jones. Jim Colcock Jones. He was another one. Trying to take the Bible to some black folks and tell them the only way you're going to defend yourself from these wicked ass white folks, from these dastardly white folks, is you're going to have to find you a God. And the one you're going to need, he in this Bible. Take this book and smash on their ass. That's why we got Martin Delaney. See, if I take Martin Delaney and move his ass into the present, take his ass to a goddamn Young Pharaoh lecture, take his ass to one of them Sidnetta TV events and say, you know, Martin Delaney, what you think about your grandkids? He gonna say, who in the hell is these niggas? Why they ain't smashing with the program? I was like, oh, Dr. Ben showed up. What? Who is Dr. Ben? Oh, Dr. Ben is the great historian. And mind you, Dr. Ben came with a lot of good work. It wasn't like all of the information is bad. The bad part is you tried to trick us and make us think that the Bible was against us. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't help but to spit this light upon this darkness. It's a rough world, boy. Pitbull takes some heat. Y'all ain't even supporting your boy. Y'all ain't giving me the tools so I can go buy me some cameras and shit. Goddamn camera van. You ain't hit
Tony,
the
did you
goddamn
hear what I
PayPal
said? That
button.
what I
Look,
asked
it's
you?
okay though. I know y'all ain't gonna give me shit because
Did you
I
hear
ain't
what I
talking
asked
about
you?
killing the way you want to. Y'all think
What you doing over there, girl?
Nothing. I was fixing something. What happened?
Oh, nothing. I wanted you to put a wrench on my other one that I'm talking in the chat with, because it's my other phone.
I did.
And oh, you did already? Oh, okay, baby.
I
Oh,
heard you.
okay. I just it didn't turn blue.
Type me right now. It should be blue.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this guy right here is really, really opening up some eyes. I love the way you and World is doing this, because it seemed like y'all don't even talk, but y'all going back and forth with each other's videos that's coinciding with each other. It's like
Wow.
magic. For real. Y'all doing this stuff like y'all talk to each other every day.
I know, right? Hey, World, what you up to, bro? Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. What's up,
Hey,
baby?
baby. Hey, baby was on the road this morning.
Hey, yeah, he was. Like I said, I wanted to introduce you, but he took everything. Damn, I see him now. I'll bring his fucking neck. Because he got so much stuff from 6, 7, 8, 9 years ago, girl. Can you imagine what we could have did with that information?
Oh, so you got to go back and find all that?
He took it down. I checked.
Oh, wow.
Checked. The nerve of him. He took it, I
So
guess. We could have went back with more live footage from even before Pharaoh and back in the black days and back when they all was going at it to bring all this stuff. Because what we getting now,
It's just it's the end of what happened. Yeah.
We're not getting like all the stuff that was before when people was really showing their shit, showing their ish. Did I harass anybody? We'll make sure there's anybody harassed in here. Did I talk about the
Okay, because nowadays, because if we want to talk about toothpick leg, we gotta say YP.
any threats in here? Just want to know. Woke me up to a damn strike. I said,
But
what?
you know what? I believe it was that hater that was talking about us on her channel, talking about, oh, I might have to get in the chat and talk about disabled people, yada yada yada. It might have been her.
Yeah, but she wasn't the one who got bullied. The person who
I know, but she could call and see. She could say that. She could still say it.
see, I don't know how that goes. I don't know
Hmm.
about the person that you feel that you feel because they weren't bullied, so they would have to prove they were bullied.
Oh yeah, you right.
So maybe if they cut,
Not really.
no, maybe like for like something like hateful speech or something like that, they can probably put that there, but they didn't get bullied nor threatened nor cyberbullied, and
Or
neither.
no one else did either. We ain't threatened to ride out on nobody lately, have we?
I don't know.
She said, I don't know.
I don't even know. All I know, I woke up to a what the fuck. All right,
Hmm.
let's finish going into this.
Yeah, you guys. So Tony had the beautiful chat that y'all worked up yesterday, the first one, she ended up getting a strike because we were supposed to have been bullying and harassing and threatening someone. YouTube has new guidelines.
Okay, here we go. Digital. I told y'all. I told you guys I had something for you guys. I'm a little old school. But here we go.
I'm against Kemet, man. I'm for it. I'm down with the Coptic era when they got rid of that bullshit and instituted this real shit. I'm with it. Let's build my yacht. Let's not build this bullshit they building. They not teaching my yacht. As soon as they teaching my yacht, Pit Boss gonna close his goddamn channel. His job's done. These niggas is on the right page. Now the consciousness can vibrate through the whole community and we ain't got to
Okay,
be
Pat.
banging on each other.
You know who it is? Okay.
So I'm gonna bring y'all Pan-Africanism as it's set in stone in America. I'm gonna teach y'all and show y'all how Black Wall Street's mentality, education came from the works and
Pat,
the
you
lives
was on the
of
same
all
page
of the
with me last
predecessors
night
before them,
with
such
the
as Booker T.
perpetrators,
Washington, who preached
infiltrators.
and pushed the STEM program, who also got white folks to hand over some goddamn money to Black folks so they could build 5,000 schools for Black folks. That's what Booker T did for you. 5,000 schools. And they all had a STEM-based education going on in them. I got a young brother right now in California. I laid this paradigm on his ass months ago. He out there constructing something in the city of Pasadena with the councilmen of Pasadena to institute STEM programs for the Black folks and others. Big ass contract. He working on it. He called me every day trying to get little nuggets of my opinion on how this shit go. I just give it up. I don't receive nothing, no assistance. I just get mine, whatever. But trust me, when I'm tired of doing these videos, I'm gonna slide out. I'm gonna go find my homies. I'm gonna tell them, now y'all give me some of this goddamn rap money before I start rushing shit up in here, nigga. And I'm gonna get in. Boy, I'm gone. I'm through the walls. I already been there. I already know that. I already know all them folks. Hollywood, my niggas is grips. What's up, Patrick Blake? Out in Hollywood, doing big time movies. Who know Patrick Blake in Los Angeles? Y'all call his ass up. Yeah.
It was a setup with the
That's my
dude,
homeboy.
King Harlem. That's Ryan.
Y'all know what's up? That's what's up. Now let's go look in the, in the hater box, chat box, see what the hell they talking.
Yeah, we got more to go. We're gonna keep this information running today. You're gonna keep it going. You're gonna keep it going. That could be too. It was too, but we're gonna keep this going, all right? They might strike my ass again, so y'all might have to definitely come see me on the other page. If y'all ain't got Sugar Love page, cause this page is about to get in trouble. This page is getting ready to go on bad behavior in the closet. Y'all better click on the Sugar Love page. But this page, they done pissed me off. Now we're gonna dig in a little deeper. People don't want to believe this, but it is what it is.
Of about 10 million people. And we're going to, first of all, equip them with the information they need to know about what they can say and what they cannot say in the church that would violate their 501c3 status.
Why it sound like that?
The IRS.
Why it sound like that?
Like what?
It sounds like it's like reverberating.
I guess that's because of I don't know what microphone or something he's speaking into, but this is what I've been trying to tell people when I say believe in the book and not in the church. So he's going to break it down at that 50C13. What are you allowed to say and what you are not allowed to say? Let me try sticking the headphones in. Because before somebody left me that the volume is low with the headphones. I don't know. And the world showed me something, but something that with the mic, but that's not on my StreamYard. So I can't put in what he said because my StreamYard doesn't say that. But just listen.
Okay.
IRS administrator there. We're going to have the Attorney General Eric Holder there. We're going to have the lawyers organization from around the country at ACLU, all giving ministers guidance on what they can and cannot do.
That's much clearer. It was much clearer, Tony.
Boom. So there you have it. So what they were doing was they was coming together to talk about.
I can't hear nothing now. That's crazy. Wow. I'm gonna have to let y'all gonna have to hear it like this. I'm just gonna have to cut the volume down. I don't know how to sync the mic or the headphones in with that. It's not working with me.
The 501c3, right? And find out what they can and cannot do. So let me share my screen here so we can get some things happening. And we won't take that off. So the first place I'm going to start, and let me click them around a little bit. Okay. So here we have the 501c3 tax guide. This is for churches and religious organizations, right? So this form is online at IRS. This is the breakdown of what you can and cannot do in order to be a 501c3 with a tax exemption to the church. And so we're going to get in a little bit and see where we want to go to here. Let's see. Public listings and tax exempt organizations. Let's start at number 2, page 2. Let's do an introduction. We'll move on down here. Let's see. Back at page 2. Okay. So this is an automatic exemption for churches. The church that meets the requirement of the IRC section 501c3 are automatically considered tax exempt and are not required to apply for or obtain recognition of tax-exempt status from the IRS. Okay? So that's what happens when you qualify, right? So now, let's get into how you can jeopardize your tax-exempt status. All IRC Section 501c3 organizations, including churches and religious organizations, must abide by certain rules. Their net earning may not inure to any private shareholder or individual. Okay, so what that means is that the monies that they receive net, they may not inure to any private shareholder or individual. So you cannot give this money out to any private individual or a shareholder. This would cause you to jeopardize your tax-exempt status. Number two, they must not provide a substantial benefit to private interests. All right. So if you walk up in the church and you need $100 to pay a light bill, this is a little vague as far as what substantial is. That's pretty much a double-speak word, which not stating any particular amount of what substantial is. I guess they have to decide if $100 is not substantial, but $101 is substantial. That's somewhat vague. But definitely we can assume that $100,000 would be substantial in most people. So if you gave $100,000 to a particular individual, this could jeopardize your tax-exempt status.
And that's some
Number
shit.
three, they must not devote.
Yeah, and that's why I think that now that you're saying that, I think that Nature Boy lost his status. He don't have the church status no more. Nature Boy, that's why he went his ass back to Puerto Rico. He probably lost his church status, like this guy is saying, because they were spending that money all willy-nilly, and then when it came time to show where that money was going, he couldn't do it. That's why he ran back to Puerto Rico. He's probably in trouble.
If he ever had a church status, that was just hearsay, because the way they make it sound, I'm like, you can't get that fast, right? Now the part that gets to me is, like, if somebody's hungry or something, the church can't supply your needs. You can supply the church needs, but the church can't supply your needs.
He don't have the church status no more. Nature
not
Boy,
talking
that's
about
why he went his ass back to Puerto Rico. He
I'm
probably
not
lost
Nature Boy.
his church status, like this guy is saying, because they were spending that money all willy-nilly, and when it came time,
we're not talking about
that money.
We're talking about a church, period, not Nature Boy. This is just an educational thing. Everything is not about Nature Nut. But like I said, we don't even know if Nature Boy is a 501c13. We don't know. That's just what they said. But let's say poor people in the church, you go to church and you give your offerings, and now they tell you that you cannot give money. Let's say somebody needs something. That's why you go to church. You wonder why they always taking, but they are not giving. Here we go.
Legislation. Once again, we had that word substantial added with the word part, a substantial part, right, of their activities to attempting to influence legislation. So now, therefore, they can't do a lot to say, hey, let's vote for Obama. They can just, do very little to a specific influence in that regard. Okay, number four, they must not participate in or intervene in any political campaigns on behalf of or in opposition to any candidate for public office. Therefore, they can't be just for Republicans or just for Democrats or a specific candidate. If they do so, once again, they'll be jeopardizing their tax-exempt status. Number five, the organization's purpose and activities may not be illegal or violate fundamental public policy, right? So the organization's purposes and activities Of course, they can't be illegal. You can't be over there, backdooring a credit card scheme or, whatever you might be doing that's illegal, right? Or fundamental public policies. All right. So this gets into the measures of lobbying activities and just pretty much details each specific aspect so that they'll understand what they can follow and what they cannot follow. Now, understanding if you want to remain tax exempt and you're living by these regulations that they have stated here in this 501c3 tax guide, that means you have lost control of the church. You're no longer in control of the church, right? So if you're not in control of the church, what have you done, right? So it says here, pastors, evangelists, missionaries, elders, deacons, watch this carefully because I need to make this abundantly clear. You have a 501c3 incorporated status. That means your church is the corporation of a state.
Thank you.
That other preachers, and the IRS is trying to get you to understand about the contract. The creator of your church is the state because you have created an entity. That entity is being regulated by the state, which makes you a viable business, thus making your business non-taxable because you're collecting revenue on the corner of the state. And it says, number 2, the state is the sole authority and sovereign head over your church. Why? Because they've put limitations on you that you must obey. And should you disown yourself from these obligations, then by default, you would lose your status and you would owe tax money for all the money you've collected under the 501c3 status. Okay? Your church is subject to the law of the state, which limits its powers.
That's what I was saying. What he was saying right there by violating with all that.
Your church is an artificial person. Your church submits to a state charter, declaring it a creature of the state. Your church is created for the benefit of the public. Your church is a state franchise. You can look most church up once they become a franchise. You can find them. You can type in 501c3 churches, put in the name of the particular church you're interested in, and they should pop up and you should see the status and understand how they're formed, right? Your church is privileged, grants, and granted by the state. All right. So now, a 501c3 corporation, being an artificial person, is not considered a person under the First Amendment to the United States Constitution, Religious Liberty Clause, or under the Fifth Amendment to the United States Constitution, protecting against self-incrimination clause. Therefore, an incorporated church has no First or Fifth Amendment right. In the case of Johnson versus Goodyear, 127 Cal 4, 1899, a corporation, being an artificial person, only has rights within the meaning of the Due Process and Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution and similar provisions of state constitutions and within the meaning of the state status. This is how you set up a 501c3 church. Let's go down here a little bit, see what else we can find. Okay, it says, if your church signed a 501c3 contract, then the IRS has every right to tell your church what they can and cannot preach.
Thank you.
God was the creator of your church, then God tells the church what it can and cannot preach. But that all changes as soon as your church signs and dates the document. Christians may ask to see the law that binds preachers down from what they can and cannot say. And the answer is no. There is no law I can point to. but there also does not have to be. All Congress has to do is grant the IRS carte blanche privileges, full discretionary power to do what they see fit. And it has the same effect as law. But if you've signed a contract with them, you do not need a law because you gave up your rights and agreed to obey their statutes for regulating a church. And it is legally binding on top of the discretionary enforcement. So prior to 1954, churches were free to evaluate the position of political candidates on moral issues without fear of the Internal Revenue Service revoking their tax-exempt status. That year, the Senator Lyndon Johnson amended the tax code and added a threat of IRS actions against the church if their pastor mentions the position of specific candidates from the pulpit. Citing the rule, groups like the AU, the American United, have repeatedly threatened to report churches to the IRS if they speak out on such issues. So that's just an opportunity where things happen, right? This is going all the way back to 1954. So now, how did we get here, right? Why did we get here? For that, we got to kind of move over into what happened in 54, and again, what happened under Bush, right? So under Bush, I think it was like 2001. Hold on one second, let me pull this page up. Go back a little bit here. And they had the White House Faith-Based Initiative. This was a Bush program, right? So it says, let's blow this up a little bit. Under George Washington Bush, the OFBCI was established by President George Washington Bush through the executive order on January 29th, 2001, representing one of the key domestic policies of Bush campaign, promise of compassionate conservatism. The initiative sought to strengthen faith-based and community organizations to expand their capacity to provide federally funded social services, with the idea of having been that these groups were well situated to meet the needs of local individuals. As Texas governor, Bush had used the charitable choice provisions of the 1996 welfare reform, which allowed faith-based entities to compete for the government contracts to deliver social programs. To support the work of faith-based groups in Texas, critical in social service, community services with health care financing is the overall effort of the combined budgets and the finance in these areas representing established religions in the U.S. So going all the way back to 2001 in modern time, it's George Bush creating a faith-based initiative program to give churches the ability to get money from the government, right? Now, you can't apply for this money if you're not a 501c3 tax exempt church, for the very reason that this is a payoff, somewhat like hush money, if you want to say. And with this hush money, they're able to institute control over the church, thus taking away the ability to for the church to have its own leadership and direction of how it would like to guide the people under Christ. So if Christ was to disagree with one of these IRS jeopardizing circumstances that we read earlier, then what would happen if Christ was to send a message to one of these pastors to say, well, you know, I got one of my men running for office and I'm going to have the church to support him and get him in office. Well, if they violated any of these rules and they were forced to lose this status and be forced to pay, they may not choose to do it. And thus, it takes away who's running the church. Now, there are some churches, a small percentage, I would say probably about 5% of all the 80,000 churches that's set up across the nation that are not a 501c3 church. And if you're not a 501c3 church, then you're the type of church that has to pay taxes on your land, your building, the money, the income that you collect. But you have full regulation over what you choose to do for God within that church structure, as you heard a little bit earlier, right? So now I wanted to drop a little something so show how far back this goes. This is my man Marcus Garvey, little biography on Marcus Garvey, right? So you can find this on biography.com. You know, just type in Marcus Garvey. When you get there, you'll find this page. And, you know, you can read a little bit about his life. And, you know, I talk a lot about Garvey, so I'm not here to go in depth about everything. I'm just here. Uh-oh, 1 second. Boom. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so, yeah, I'm just here to kind of lay a little groundwork out at a specific point when he was being deported, right? So it says, by 1919, Marcus Garvey and the UNIA had launched the Black Star Line, a shipping company that would establish trade and commerce between Africa's and Americas, the Caribbeans, South and Central America, Canada, and Africa. At the same time, Garvey started the Negro Factories Association, a series of companies that would manufacture marketable commodities in every big industry centered in the Western Hemisphere and Africa. In August 1920, the UNI claimed 4 million members and held its first international convention at Madison Square Garden in New York City before a crowd of 25,000 people from all over the world. Marcus Garvey spoke of having pride in African history and culture. Many found his words inspiring, but not all. Some established Black leaders found his separatist philosophy ill-conceived. W.D. Du Bois, a prominent Black leader and officer of the NAACP, called Garvey the most dangerous enemy of the Negro race in America. Garvey felt Du Bois was an agent for the white elite. Now, here's a few names. We got Garvey, we got Du Bois, and we got the NAACP. Now, I've had a few conversations with these comedic Pan-Africanists, several Pan-Africanists who are just absolutely convinced that W.D. Du Bois was a Pan-Africanist. So here we are in 1920, Pan-African Central. And Garvey feels like Du Bois is an agent for white elite. That don't sound like a Pan-African to me. Not if Garvey feels that way about you. About Garvey. He feels that Garvey is the most dangerous enemy of the Negro race. What is dangerous about this man who created the Black Star Line and these Negro factory associations? And he trying to build up economics, business, right? Now, the reason I pulled this up to lay this groundwork out in connection to the 501c3 church is because at this particular time, W.D. Du Bois is an atheist and Garvey is a Christian. And there is no 501c3 in 1920, so definitely any types of organizations that are Christian-based dealing with Garvey is not under a 501c3. Because that didn't happen until 1954. But Pan-Africanism is in full effect. They got 4 million members. It's building an industrial age for Black people. And you got W.D. Du Bois at the head of undermining this process. And somehow, in 2016, you got men like Leonard Jeffries and others who want to point toward.
Please remember, be very careful what you put in the chat. As we see, and as I understand, everything is censored. They're censoring everything that you're saying. You know, so I don't just word your words correctly or whatever, but remember, everything falls
I
down.
just use Ebonics. We just use Ebonics. We know what you mean.
All right. Now, I'm going to go. I just want you to see a little bit. Y'all can go follow him if you want to. He ain't got none of the old good stuff. But I may find one more of his good stuff for tomorrow. But this is basically saying that this is why when people keep saying the white man gave you the Bible, and I'd be like, absolutely not. Because if the white man gave you the Bible, then why would he censor and tell you what you're able to preach and what you're not able to preach? That doesn't go in the same sentence. If I gave you this whole entire book, oh, that's the white man's book. So why are they censored to speak upon things in that Bible? Why was they given certain scriptures to read if they gave us the whole entire Bible? Somebody has to explain that to me. That's why I say I'm not going to keep going back and forth with people. Sometimes people got to really think about what they're saying. Oh, that's the white man's book. Okay, if that is true, then I should be able to pick any page that I want because he wrote this book himself. If you're censored and they saying, listen, these are the chapters you can read, these are the scriptures you can read, you're not allowed to do this and you're not allowed to do that. Well, not to mind you, if you go to these schools, you learn the whole entire Bible. That's what you go to the Arabic school for. That's what you go to Bible school for. So we go to college for this. So they know what is in there. And then to get told you only can say this,
Hello,
and this.
Dr. Amira. Welcome.
Hey, lady. No, this is not about religion. I let people believe in. This is not about religion. The Bible has nothing to do with religion. They just happen to make it part of the religion. But what I'm speaking upon, the book itself, this is showing you once you get the 50C13 tax exemption for the church, the church does not belong to you. It belongs to the system. So every time you go to church, you're preaching to your pastor, but in all reality, it's the system. It doesn't belong to the pastor. It doesn't belong to the church. You can't even help the people in the church. If y'all was watching the video, watching with some of the things that it was saying. It belongs to the state. So y'all go on there, my pastor and hallelujah. Y'all don't understand how deceptive our pastors really are. Now, the ones that's not 50C13, then their church, they now have to pay taxes. But they would rather pay taxes than to be held against what they could say and what they cannot say. So again, If this book was given to us by the white man, why would we need to censor? Why do we need to censor certain verses? Why do we need to censor certain chapters? Why? Just think about that. Just something to think about. Don't forget, guys, let's see where y'all guys at with these likes. Where you guys at with these likes? The likes are not looking good at all. We can get like 4 more likes, we'd be good. We'll get 4 more likes, we will be good. Now, gonna show you. Oops. I'm gonna show you a frenemy. I'm gonna explain this guy to you if you've never seen him before. I will explain him to you. Okay? I'm trying to catch y'all up on all this different beef. Then you go back and check out all of their videos. It will catch you up to everything. It's for people to not have to be tax exempt. Like I said, it depends on the church. Some church want, especially these mega churches, they want to be tax exempt. Especially the Caucasian churches, the majority of them are tax exempt because they don't want to get them scriptures out themselves neither. They don't want to get them scriptures out. It's the black churches that need to get certain scriptures out, and they cannot. And they cannot.
You know, sensitive old phones.
Huh?
These phones so sensitive, you barely touch it and it hit the button.
I thought you were talking about my headphone. That's terrible. You can't even hear nothing. I'm tired of buying headphones. I gotta buy another cheap pair. They last longer. But I done messed these up. Yeah, I dropped the link, Miss Ride. So y'all have to understand when y'all going into just like they know when the real Passover is. They know when the real Passover is. They know when was Jesus born. But they still would tell you December 25th, knowing that's absolutely incorrect. Then, when they teach you about Passover, a lot of people don't even know what Passover means. They just say that's the day Jesus was resurrected. That's not what Passover means. It's a business, yes. Now, I could knock their business. I could knock it because I didn't go to church to have you in the business. I want you to preach the way you need to preach if I'm going to your church. That's why a lot of people stop going to church. And that's why a lot of our kids, we're not, like before our parents made sure we went to a church. Now being at we found out the truth, we're not going to church no more, and we're not pushing our kids to go to church anymore. So that's all I'm saying. So go ahead, Ms. Rob, before I get to another enemy. We're on the road today.
Oh, I was just saying hi to everybody. That's it.
Oh.
Well, hello, dear.
Hello. Me in the middle of a thunderstorm.
How was your weekend?
Scary.
Oh, you scared of thunder too?
Yeah.
Was that thunder?
Yes.
Oh my God.
My dog is going crazy.
I almost jumped out this bed.
It is so loud. I got the TV
That
on
was
and
super loud.
I got the YouTube playing on the TV. I cut that off and came into the office. This even louder. All right. Well, I'm listening. Me and the lady was talking about JFK. Garvey. Oh, I got some of his books. Good things, bad things, and all indifferent. But he reached over millions of people by word of mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Not phones, not computers, not social media. Yet we can't get together and we have all the luxuries that they didn't have back then.
And still can't spread the word to each other without fighting.
He's
Right.
exactly right, Empress. And this is what people don't want to recognize this, but it's true.
Willie Nelson, what is going on here? You running for a spot in
No,
Texas?
a lot of people don't want to believe that. They don't want to believe that they don't. A lot of people have never even studied their church. They don't know nothing about their church. Absolutely nothing. They don't know nothing. All they know, they walk in the door and it's like hallelujah. What? Don't get me wrong. I could still get my feelings and get into my feelings and my emotions. A good gospel song come on, honey. I still believe to the T. But you just got to be careful of what church that you're picking and you're choosing, because they're not leading you down the right way. They're not leading you to do any of God's law, statutes, and commandments. Like I said, and if you don't do all, can we just do 12? The 12, that's part of the 10. And then the other two, love thy neighbor like you love yourselves and love the Lord. That's it. We can't, we only need to do 3. Can we start with 12? But they don't enforce that. And all this prosperity church stuff, you know that's not in the Bible. Y'all know that. Y'all know these things.
But what I understand also is that a lot of the churches, all right, a lot of the churches are being ran by the government. They take the money that the government gives them and to help persuade them who to vote for with the politics and stuff. A lot of these mega churches do that.
Yeah, because they're not on. Remember, once you do the 501c3, you are not going to rewind it. But you but now belongs to the state. Your church belongs to the state.
Hmm.
All the big pastors on TV has been. I mean, I mean, it just didn't. It just didn't ring a bell. Like how rich they are and how poor you are. Like back in our days, we was tore up. The church was tore up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We both looked the same way until they started to sell out. And then there's no way you need a whole football field for a damn church. And then you do different.
My little hole in the wall church is still there over 50 something years.
You're not supposed to have $1 million, $2 million houses and your own airplane and your own charter. This, come on, guys.
But that's what, people were saying to me, oh, why would you say they shouldn't do that for him? I'm like, okay, Creflo Dollar said to his church that he want them to buy him an airplane. Okay, so not only is you taking our money out of our area, you taking our money all over the world, and we supposed to pay for it. That's all I'm saying. I mean, here it is. These people that support these big mega churches have nothing. Well, they may have something, but they give into the church. Well, what is it? Tithes every 2 weeks, every Sunday, something like that. They mail them in, and then like the lady, I saw a lady, 97-year-old lady. She stopped paying her tithes, and the church took her off of the committee. This woman is 97 years old. She ain't pay her tithes. I mean, like, she been in your church over 20 something years. Should they be still giving a little Social Security money or whatever? little maintenance income that they give into the church.
It shouldn't have to be like that.
It shouldn't. It really, really shouldn't. But that's what they do. And it's sad that they sit there and abuse our senior citizens the way they do. It really is. They have to pay so much money for their medication. They got to pay for hearing aids. They got to pay for.
See,
I love my
the little
seniors.
church that was in our neighborhood, we all knew the pastor and the pastor's kids and all that. Nowadays, the kids don't even know who the pastor of the church is because the pastor don't come in the neighborhood.
He don't
You
come
couldn't
into the
tell 'em
community at all. He comes in a Bentley and he leaves out in a Mercedes.
Right.
When we first met him, he was in a Honda.
Right, walking. What you mean in a Honda?
Right, on a bike. Came on the back of somebody else's bike.
Tony, you looking for something?
No, I am. No, I already got the next. I want to show you guys who is been on everybody. Y'all got to just go check him out. Now, this particular person, he's called the fraud channel. He be getting all the frauds. He gets all
Oh Lord. I know what you're talking about.
get all up in their ass. But young Pharaoh made friends with him, and then he came to find out that young Pharaoh was a fraud. And he's been on young Pharaoh ass too. Now he got so many videos. Which one do I want to start with? Okay, here we go. Let's check this out. We're only, excuse me, YouTube, we're only doing commentating on the video. We're harassing nobody.
Sorry, press one. I'm not a socialite. Well, maybe I am now because I'm on YouTube talking all the damn truth, but I'm not a socialite.
Oh yeah, this is the guy I want to do the stuff.
Kev.
Yes.
It's just what's going on the YouTube street. This is what's going on at the lunch tables. Press one. Y'all can't stop what's going on.
Very hard. This one I told you I've been watching.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all ever think, what in the hell is going on? Why in God's name?
I think he just started his page back
now
up
I'm
like 3
seeing,
or 4 months ago.
whenever I see things come out of like shock value shit come out of nowhere, it's cool when you take part. Press one, it's cool. Blah, blah, blah. But it's at some point in time, the truth is right there, and you're sitting as an adult watching YouTube saying to yourself, well, why this ain't happening? Why this ain't happening? And this is what would happen if I was in that situation. If this really happened to me, then this would be this. But y'all got to remember, we talking YouTube, the new television now. Press one. I was sitting back, right, like you, because I'm not gonna give a fuck. I'm like, okay, I'm sitting back, chilling, and you know, we at the lunch tables. It's between us at the lunch tables, not nobody else. If they here, it's because they got a fucking tap or something over here. They ain't supposed to be here. So I'm sitting back thinking, what in God's name is this mass distraction coming from? Because I got to be objective. I just can't throw my whole humanistic emotions involved, right? You know, we got to learn from these mistakes and watch out for these scammers and schemers and stuff like this one, right? Press one. So I'm sitting back thinking, what is this? And then this beautiful, beautiful, big motherfucking sign came up and said, now recommended. Press one. You know how you be thinking about something and YouTube hit you at the right time, like we got computer chips or vaccines in it? Press one. It just, whoa, like we were supposed to see that shit. Like, oh, I was just thinking of this shit. And then this person had this beautiful, beautiful motherfucking thumbnail of a court case. Press one. I say, well, damn, what's this one now? I was pondering what's gonna be my next show. You know, I was in the motherfucking pondering. And since I've already did the study, press one, I did the study. I said, remember, years ago, it was Coffee and Kush. We broke the story where that $100,000 went. He said he sent the 100,000 to what? Put it in the chat room. We got time. What did he send? What did he send the $100,000 to? Press one. To his attorney. Press one. Press one. See, we gotta watch this. Press one. We can participate all the time, but sometimes we gotta sit back and everybody gotta be objective sometime. Now put it in the chat room. I want participation because we're gonna see Judge Gills. This is why Judge Gills is very important. This is why Judge Gills is very, very important. Attorneys, Mrs. Edwards said, lawyers. He showed the receipt. Remember, we did a video on this. And we told y'all, this is why y'all be messed up. Because y'all don't be listening to Kev as he do it, as he said. They all like to say, no, I don't believe him yet until I get messed up out about shit. Or until this person tells me. Y'all not using y'all logical mindset. But I told y'all a year ago, press one, back when my YouTube page was a piece of garbage. Press one, and I was going through so many things in life. I was still presented all of this information a year ago. Listen, we're gonna do this right here. I'm not here to play. And I still gave y'all what I had because it's true, because it was true. So all I had to do, look, a year ago, remember them bugs? Sorry, Kwame, you a little late. Kwame. Remember them books? Who was here? D-Jack. Oh, look at all these people who've been with me a whole year, 2 years. Press one. Now listen, look at this. You can't get a hold of PayPal, even though. Remember all this shit he was doing? I hope y'all don't. Y'all hear that? And what were they doing? This was a year ago. Here's another one. And then he's suing YouTube, remember? I need my bad. Come on, guys. Come on, this is important. Same profile I got right now. It sounds like somebody say, Victoria say he's in trouble and he knows it. Might be coming out. I think it might be coming out. Remember he said, listen, y'all, remember he said his Wells Fargo got shut down? Remember he just came out? Y'all remember he raised all that money to go do this and really had a $400 retainer fee? Press one. Shout out to the person who told me about the retainer fee. Blessings. God bless your spirit. Jesus is real. Press one. You did that. About that retainer fee. You did that. No names. And about that retainer fee, though. Press one. That motherfucker, what I say, I was up here blasting it. That retainer fee. And how much was it? Probably $1,000 at the max, but usually $300-$400. Press one. And look what we got. We gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. This is sad, family. This is sad because these people put so much trust in this little dude. Because it sounds like he's trying to get ahead of something. Press one. I don't want none of this little kid conversation in my chat room. My support group is highly intelligent and all this little Bungalow 54. Look, here we go. I tried to tell you. Look, this receipt, remember? This was from a year. $1,000 wire transfer. Y'all don't remember? See? Let's see what I was saying back then. Let's just start it somewhere. See, y'all got to go back. Young Pharaoh's a damn. He want to be a master manipulator, but he's a super troll. Let's go back to. He want to be a mastermind, but he's a master manipulator. Let's go back to listen for 5 minutes. Let's listen. So you got to go back and get this guy. Go back to 115. Here we go.
Give me your money for the lawsuit. Nobody ever did anything else about it, but you have fixed that change.
Okay, cool. This is it right here. The lady said, where that money? The caller calls in and says, what? We ain't heard nothing else of that damn lawsuit. This is last year, y'all. No lawsuit. We ain't heard. Hold on. I'm the only nigga on YouTube who can show you a video of himself exposing a video of himself exposing young Pharaoh. And I'm in 2021. I'm on y'all ass. I'm the only nigga on YouTube. So the rest of y'all little niggas, listen, think about what I'm saying. I'm in 2021 showing a video of myself of this instant, showing another video of myself exposing. Do you understand? Timeless. Timeless, nigga. I'm timeless, nigga. Check up on the case, nothing. The subscribers was calling in. Nothing. But we see you with a nice watch and a nice chain. So that $100,000, his people is calling him, accounting for this, trying to say, what happened? I love every bit of it. So let's listen.
So I got my screen shared. I'm trying to pull it up. I'm not doing no cap. I don't know why I don't see it. What was the name of your video?
Young Pharaoh scam filing YouTube lawsuit.
Okay, Young Pharaoh. I'm putting the keywords.
Do I even age around this motherfucker? What's up with me?
Lawsuit.
Benjamin Button to the black community. I'm going backwards.
Young Pharaoh sued YouTube. No, but you know what I'll do? I believe you. I'm not gonna lie. I do believe you.
All you gotta do is go on YouTube to do this.
And so, even though I can't find it, I'm going to converse with you because I do believe you, and I don't believe that you're lying right now. And so, that being said, if you can, as clearly as possible, speak into the phone so that we all can hear you, and you can let me know why you believe that I scammed you, that I scammed from my YouTube.
Why do you believe that he scammed from the YouTube lawsuit? The question is the YouTube lawsuit, and that he was raising money, pretended and acting like he raised $100,000, trying to account for that $100,000 that was raised. This guy's smart. That $100,000 that was raised. He's trying to give an account and say he put that money towards his YouTube lawsuit.
And now you got the book.
I just believe.
Do y'all understand what I just did right now? I could end the show right now. He put the rest of the money towards his YouTube lawsuit. See how you gotta watch? You see how you gotta watch him, how you gotta pocket watch him? That's right, it is a disease. Because you gotta save these sisters, brother. You can't be allowing these brothers. Now, if you got a legitimate business, see, people like this fuck up young brothers who want to come up for real, who really got something to say, who really doing this for the sisters and the brothers, and to come together and really find a true identity and things of this nature and a spiritual self. Y'all playing, and it's getting berserk. So, maybe you're not in business. He messing it up for me. Press 1. The more sisters and brothers he get to believe him, less believe me. Press 1. And many other people who out here doing it the right way. Press 1. That's the problem. You can't be right. That's why nobody say nothing. You act like you a criminal on YouTube. Punk, shut up. Ain't about no damn pocket watching. It's about doing things correctly. That's what it's about. Let's people check out the next person who's doing something right. They pass me, bro, because I really own business inside of malls and stuff, bro. And watch people walk by because people just like this, because they don't trust us, bro. Off a fucking phone case or something. Just be at the lowest form and all that shit trickle down effect because people just like you, bro. And then they got an excuse. Fuck that. Facts.
Like you said, they're not paying you, they're monetizing.
What's this one right here? Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
What's up, Kev? This Marlon.
What's up, Marlon? What's up, champion?
Hey, man, not much. I I've been here before all these people. But I want to say, bro, you was right, bro.
Hold up. Say, I'm gonna put you on the speaker. Hold up. You're going on the speaker.
Right.
Go ahead, King.
Hey, everybody in the audience, y'all probably don't know me. I just come and go when I please or whatever, but I've been knowing Kev for a long time. And I gotta say, bro, from your beginnings, you know, you was right, bro. You caught all of this before it happened with young Pharaoh, with all of these guys, bro. You was right, and what you keep saying is you'll cut one head off and another head go.
Yes.
You'll cut this. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I'm starting to see, like, if everybody listening, bro, like, I can't believe you, Pharaoh. Like, you postulating, you carrying on with these particular antics and these particular sentiments about this, about the black woman, about this, about that, and then you become everything that you preach about.
Yes.
You see?
That he preached against.
That he preached against. Excuse me.
Yes.
But I'm so shocked, like, to see that you sitting back and looking at the landscape to see where you came from, see that you was right in the beginning, and it's crazy that it takes people time to evaluate what you're saying because then certain things have to transpire. You see what I'm saying? These things that transpire with young Pharaoh. They didn't transpire with what's the guy named, the basketball player dude name?
Brown.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, like come at any time.
Anytime.
And just good time. Take what you hear to like sexual harassment, etc., and trauma. We all got trauma, but we live.
I got sense on the internet. That's what I call the fraud department. When your senses come up, when your intuition start kicking in, and niggas start saying, "I ain't never asked y'all for no help with no," and I got the video clip right there. You feel me? That's crazy that the person would say out their mouth, "Nobody's listening to Kev. Kev's doing it for views. Kev's doing it for this one." No, y'all doing it for views. I'm just taking that shit that y'all doing. I'm bringing it to the forefront and own it. Press 1. I'm sucking the power out these demons and they can't take it. See, all them little fake personalities that they all have in the background laughing and joking, they all my kids. Press 1. These are all my kids. I got a disease called clownitis or something because y'all's a bunch of clowns. Y'all, all my kids who never graduated from being a damn clown. So I was sent to teach y'all, little monsters. And what did the young man say? This is a different space. I told you it was like Space Jam. Y'all watching 3-dimensional form. You kick everybody ass. Press 1. That's all that's going on. You can't from the stand.
They've been trying to get him to be his friend for the longest time. Kev Gills was up with Sanet and sued the out of the whole conscious in less than 40 hours and shot back to LA and exposed the whole lot of them. Well, that's what you're saying. Yeah. See, I'm introducing y'all to people who, just back down memory lane. We gonna finish going back down memory lane. Then there's another video I want to show. This wasn't the one in particular, but oh well.
And say, Kev, man, stop doing them like that. Unless you mean it subliminally me, keep kicking their ass. Because if you call me and say, stop doing it, man, you too good and you too blessed, to a nigga that's on fire, that's turning him into Allen Iverson, Penny Hardaway, LeBron James, to a young man. I'm not talking about from no scary to a nigga in the game. Stop doing them like that. Sound like kick they motherfucking ass. You sound like a fan. Do not tell me to stop right now. You feel me? I don't know why people do that. When I start getting that real stuff, oh yeah, you're great. You did it already. Great. No, look, it never stops. People always forget where they came from. Press 1. You got to remind them. $1 million. Okay, y'all people who've been living on YouTube for years, y'all need to delete this lie that these YouTubers don't promote. That is not $1 million. But this is what you say right here. Who wants to help me sue? So she's actually correct. She's right.
But that's a logical assumption from what you think you know, but I didn't say that out of my mouth. So I'm gonna answer that, and I'll let you get whatever else out you want to get, and then I'll explain. I never said everybody believed in me to support my lawsuit. I don't know how long have you been following me on social media, on YouTube particularly?
So yeah, I just want to let y'all know this shit been going on longer than that. But it was brought to my attention like, damn, that $100,000 receipt is a pointless waste of your wired to an attorney for a certain fee, you know, and that come out. Ain't nobody sending no $100,000 retainer fee for no lawsuit to file no paperwork. Press 1. You feel me? Y'all went
and it was only $400.
You know, like rappers do, spent the money up on change and ice and stuff like this, and y'all trying to double up. Y'all trying to double up. Just come out and say, I need some money. Where Golden Beauty at? You got to say something, Mama. What you know about this one? Make up no deceptive. I'm about to sue, and it's going to cost another $100,000 to sue, right? Correct? This videographer was there. They shooting a live stream. They shooting a celebrity series. Press 1. This starting to look like a show to distract us. Press 1. I'm not going to. It's other people that believe other things. I got feelings, but this could be a straight distraction. Press 1. You know why I say that? Because I talked about this a year ago, and then I go to the sister page over here.
You was right, baby.
And she brings this up. Look at this, y'all. Look at this.
Well, how this hasn't been addressed yet, but I saw him, I don't know, do another video talking about he's gonna like scamming again. So I'm just like, you know what? Everyone kept asking, what happened with the suit? What happened with the suit? And then I'm just like, wow, like the people really don't know. So here we go again with the proof.
This is Sister Sekhmet. The goddess Sekhmet. Bunch of empresses and goddesses out here. They on your head, boy. Press 1. I say the ancestors is on your head, bro. You know when the sisters turn their back, you know that's it. When the sisters of energy and empress and Sekhmet come for your ass, boy. Press 1. They coming for you. Woo-wee. You do not want empress or a Sekhmet or a moon goddess or a something. They go from these little pretty little things to war balls. Press 1. Look at them. They're in the chat room right now. Look at melanin goddess. God bless you. God bless you. Where's another one? Where's another one? There's a few of them up in here. This is hilarious. I'm telling you. Boy, when the empress goddesses of Sekhmet nigga come for your head and they rage, they just be sitting up there all cute and nice. Oh yeah, this is it for you. But you can see through their eyes, nigga, the whole universe collapsing on your sword. Sexy as destruction right here. Yeah, you're right. Lord have mercy. Destruction is coming your way. Every female video I see of you, they all doing the same thing. They just talking so pretty. First one, they just cannot believe. This is how do you know you're gonna get curved. Black women go. This, I'm telling you, fellas, watch out. I just cannot believe you would do something like this. I mean, you just really used me.
You're so stupid.
It's over. It's over. I told y'all, bro. Man, these sisters cold, y'all cold. You just believe me. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Kev, this is Luke from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago. What's up?
Hey, yeah, man, put me back in the chat, bro.
I'm not worried about chat, man. You gotta wait, bro. I'm telling jokes. This ain't about chat. I don't know. You got blocked or something. Anyway, you gotta call after the show and submit a reinstatement fee. you gotta go to my Discord and apply to be reinstated. Press one.
He's so stupid.
Man, them sisters right there, family. Ain't not coming for nothing else. They just, hi, yeah. So you just played us for food, did you? Wow. I mean, like, that's a code, fellas. They talking to each other. I mean, why? Because they all do this shit. Wow. And I never knew it was like a telepathic, like, between friends to fuck us up. I never knew this shit. This is like, wow, you think you smart. So we just gonna put you in position and you just gonna fuck us up for some white woman? You don't betray the God's spirit has told me it's over for you in your own kingdom. Press one. And get my popcorn, bro.
And kept asking, what happened with the suit? What happened with the suit? And then I'm just like, wow, like, the people really don't know. So here we go again with the proof. Okay, so we go here. Daniels versus Alphabet, whatever. Marshall Daniels, aka Young Pharaoh. So we start
remember, you know, in the Bible would say, you know, in the Bible would say a scorned woman. The worst place to be in the house is with a scorned woman. That's what the book they talking about. Goddamn Phoenix. You ever seen that bro from X-Men who she just so damn tired? They fucking crazy. She turned into the Phoenix. Total bliss of just calm fucking enraged destruction your way as a collective. That's the worst shit you can feel. Press one.
The last thing, this shit was dismissed way back when, October.
October what?
Okay, October 26th.
October 26th. Look, receipt, y'all. October 26th. Females will protect you until it's October 26th, bro. October 26th, bro. October 26th. See, these people start making these videos and say, wait a minute, where's the
motion to dismiss? Okay, and then all this stuff is on, like, on this pacemaker, whatever. All these files, I got all these files, so if anybody wants them, I will send them to you.
Send them to me, girl.
Because it is just crazy how much
send them to me
is in there. And like I said, I'm not going to go into detail. If you guys want to see them, I will send you them. I got all the documents. And notice how it was a civil suit. So not only did he get it was a civil suit, which means that it would be on contingency. That means he would get paid if they won. You don't have to put money up front.
I told you. Didn't I tell y'all? Not in the state of California. That's how we got Brother Polite. The attorneys work on something called contingency, and when you don't get paid, they don't get paid unless you win. You feel what I'm saying? You take the feeds, zoom zooms, and wham whams. But he clearly stated that he got that lawsuit. He gave $100,000 to his attorney, which was a lie. Press one. And when people start making these videos, They start running and hiding and doing distraction tactics to make up for and to hide and distract from what's really going on. Because in reality, somebody's on his ass. It was only $400. They reimbursed him. The retainer, they just reimbursed the fee. Ain't that something? So I'm thinking he's looking for a reason to get off of YouTube, get away from the life, because it's catching up. I think life is catching up to young Pharaoh. I think everything he's been doing in the background, laughing, trolling, playing around, and he's so lost in his own mind, he don't realize what's at stake, what's in front of him. I think they took that bank account for a specific reason. A lot of these dudes, Pan-African dudes, are shutting down their businesses. Have y'all realized this? How much money is Tariq Nasheed asking for? Who cares if she's on meds? It doesn't matter if she's on meds. That don't got nothing to do with the paperwork, with the real lawsuit. Press 1. That's the problem, young Pharaoh heads and Kwamites. Y'all start trolling around with your little collective and 10 YouTube pages. So if she's on meds, if she's on crack, so that's a court case. That's $400, not $100,000. That person can be a pigeon could have dropped that off. So what? So what? A ventriloquist could have came up here and just did some shit. Doesn't matter, crybaby. The thing is, the money that was sent to you for the lawsuit, and you took the lawsuit and told the people you took the money and gave it to a specific attorney. Press 1. And took it to a specific attorney. That's what you said. And then you tried to make your audience sign an agreement that they won't take no parts of the money if you was to win, when they donated over $100,000. Press 1. When they donated over $100,000, you then tried to get them to sign all the people who donated. And I told y'all, don't sign nothing. He's trying to keep the money and make it physically impossible for you to sue him, because he's going to lose. And you're gonna be, he trying to make it seem like y'all lost, so the money is just gone. No, little kid. No, it only costs $400. And they gave you that back. Press 1. See, that's the thing about it. You just gotta wait and watch it play out. See, this distraction is nothing but right on time. They got $70,000 cars. Press 1. We talking, I'm renting bitch houses and this one and that one. I'm taking care of my first baby mom. Look more like a drunk. My videographer is here and all this other stuff. My bodyguard and all this. No, something is off here. Press 1. Did Beauty press charges? Did Beauty go to the hospital? Did Golden Beauty do anything that would constitute what the validity of her claims? So right now, I'm free of this feeling towards this whole little thing. I'm sticking to reality. People like to do a lot of things, and I know he's a big clout internet dude who swear in the background.
But he showed himself last year.
So let's make it happen.
This was going to happen. He brought himself back, and this is recent.
Make it happen. But I'll going back and seeing exactly. Going back in time is a mother. YouTube is undefeated. This boy took so many hundreds of thousands from these people.
And even if he do end up,
and I'm gonna sit here and listen to it as I roll up this morning. And I want each and every one of y'all to hit the like button. I can't get a copyright strike on my own video. Press one. Press one. I gotta show y'all this. This is fucked up. That's crazy. I can put it right back here. Look at this. This is shit crazy. Look at this. Let's listen to this.
All right, y'all. It's not, but I'm gonna put my donation link.
Oh, I got another one.
I'm gonna put these into the description of this video.
This is before the 100,000, of course, y'all.
So I'm gonna have my Cash App as well as my PayPal inside the description of every YouTube video here on if y'all want to donate. But fuck.
This dude is a fucking scam artist, man. I don't care what anybody say.
He was right.
Look, he got his Cash App and his PayPal scrolling across the bottom while he's talking about putting a donation link in his videos. He already been exposed for scamming people in the past, taking donations and doing nothing with them. Just putting the shit in his pocket and everybody give him a pass for it. Look at this. Lawsuit donation link.
Boom. You see that, y'all? See? He was lying.
$61,000.
Goal. What's the goal? 250,000 to sue YouTube for everybody on YouTube. Remember? Remember that? 250,000.
Open this door, Anthony. God damn it. Stop playing with me.
250,000. Let's go.
From his subscribers. They just don't understand they being scammed. It's
now before this happened again.
Fact,
this is why I'm telling y'all this.
Put this money in his pocket, and even if he do end up trying to go for a lawsuit on YouTube,
it ain't gonna cost it.
He gonna use a free lawyer or something.
Told you.
Or not pay anything close to what he's getting for him to have a lawyer.
He messed up when he did this.
If not all of this shit,
he messed up big
going
time,
in his
y'all.
pocket. Most of it's going in his pocket.
All of it's going in his pocket.
Shit on Cash
Not
App
most of
PayPal.
it. All of it.
He don't have to do anything that he says he's doing with that money that y'all sending him on Cash App and PayPal.
Press one. Press one. See, the thing is, that's why the fraud department was created. Kwame Brown. That's why the fraud department was created. Somebody said, is he from France? I don't know. He said he bought some property overseas. So I think a lot of these people are running. I don't know. I told you a lot of foreigners, sisters, have taken us and sold us down the drain. Y'all not listening to me, but that's all right. God himself is raising me up right now. That's it. Because they running. So who else is left? The nigga who been right here amongst you this whole damn time, spreading this truth right here. And y'all been avoiding it. But guess what? I'm still here. Just as calm as I was when I began. I'm still going to be here exposing these clowns until they're smut.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
So, Kwame, if you end up in the same situation, press one, Kwame. See what I'm saying, Kwame? They put you against the one, nigga. You ran up against the one. You jumped too far, nigga. They gave you too much before. They say, go get this one. No. He comes get you. They lied you up real good. Don't do this, Kwame. See, Kwame? See, that's why I said, don't do this. I'm on another level, nigga. You nothing but a new devil, nigga. That's it. I'm on another level, G. See, because then I'm coming for you next, nigga. Don't laugh, money. When I'm done with this, nigga, I'm getting your shit. Press one.
Oh.
CMOS Gold. Press one. Brother Polite, all this one and that one. I've been doing this since the beginning, sir. It ain't even got to go
I'm
on no
not
law.
sending him shit. Don't put that shit on my screen.
Don't get put on the hit list, Kwame. Playing around, fucking around with the wrong one.
Like, he's scamming all of these folks. There's hella people under this link that's saying they already sent some money.
Press one. Don't tell them. And plus, the sisters is already mad. They already mad, bro. They already mad, Kwame. Don't make them do it. Don't make them do it.
Like I said, he got 61,000 already. What the fuck? People really this stupid?
No, they're not stupid. They were just deceived.
This is old, guys. This is last year.
That's why I don't monetize my channel. It ain't about getting money from y'all. It's about telling y'all the truth or figuring out what the truth is.
Hercules. Thank you, Bubba. Right?
This dude telling half truths and trying to take your money half the time. Some shit he say might be true, but he only say it because he want the money from y'all. I don't want a damn thing from y'all.
Hey, India.
So of course he gonna keep doing all this extra research he be doing.
Description of this video. I mean, not only in this video, all my videos. So I'm gonna have my Cash App as well as my PayPal inside the description of every YouTube video here on if y'all want to donate. But you know, fuck this chat. But with that being said, 8,000 people donate $20. That's 160,000.
Listen.
If 20,000 people donate 10, okay, that's 200,000. So it don't take much.
Wait a minute.
Bullshit.
Do the math again. I'm
Listen
gonna
to
have
this
my
bullshit.
subscriber do this too. So fuck
Listen
this.
to this
What you
shit.
say, sir?
Listen.
Of this video.
Say it
I
again.
mean, not only this video, all my videos. So I'm gonna have my Cash App as well as my PayPal inside the description of every YouTube video here on if y'all want to donate.
What?
But you know, fuck this chat. But with
Fuck
that
the
being
chat.
said, 8,000 people donate $20. That's 160,000. If 20,000 people donate 10, okay, that's 200,000. So it don't take much.
That nigga.
This mofo.
That nigga got a whole marketing scheme for y'all.
Nice.
They got you. Press one, they got you, bro. They got you, G.
Oh my God, it's so hard to sit back quiet. It's so hard to sit back quiet. This mofo. I'm not even gonna say his name. I was just gonna go why or something. But I don't want nobody to say I'm talking about though. I don't want to be harassing nobody. Do you see how this ninja got your money figured out? This ninja got your money figured out. I can't understand. I can't understand it at all. How do y'all, majority women, why y'all love to part with your money from a man who don't even know you? Can't do nothing. It's not here yet. Oh, the minutes went up. It went up instead of going down. I said 17 minutes now. Hey, that's us. I can't get it. I can't get it through the sake of me. I cannot. It'd be nice. Let's give me a new cup. You can pour me some juice. Leave it the way I got it, because I already messed it up. I done messed it up. I've been messing up everything. I'm sorry, guys. Didn't he say last night that he was taking his YouTube lawsuit to the Supreme Court? Yes, ma'am. Look how he is.
So if he taking it to the Supreme Court, that means he must have lost.
No, he ain't win or lose. He just want more money. I don't even think he ever took them to court. The filing fee was only $400. He's just using this to get that $250,000 that he said he wanted. He raised almost $100,000 of it. So he's in need of another $150,000. That's why I'll be damned. You know what? I just got a strike today. Can y'all pay me? They get hit me with a harassment. What is it? Harassment, cyberbullying, and
Yeah, we
something.
cyberbullied him.
So, okay, I'm calling on you guys to help me before they take my page or before they take my little monetization, which is only a couple of pennies on the dollar. See, now look, when we say that, when we say we need help, they get ready to fuck with our page. You don't see no Cash App. You don't see no PayPal. Well, let young Pharaoh say, I need 250,000. Now, when we ask for it, because it's just helping the channel for the work that we put in. So my way of bringing old people back and stuff so you can see, but you may get one Cash App to help for the coffee fund. But when somebody say 250,000, y'all don't mind giving it to them. Come on these regular pages and they're like, hey, can you help with the coffee fund? Crickets. That is crazy. He ain't going to no Supreme Court. He needs another $150,000. Remember, he only raised 100 out of the 250,000. So of course he's going to say Supreme Court. And then how do you sue YouTube? Because we would like to know, because a lot of our pages were taken. And then I'm going to get into a video of, if I still got it up there, why his pages were taken and he's not going to lose. I'm not playing around today. I'm not playing with you guys today. Me and Miss Boss Lady put in a lot of work. I'm driving her crazy. So they got to give her props. Y'all got to give her props. Because I be like, Boss Lady, and I'm going to find this, and I'm going to find that, and then they did this. So she know. People think that we just cut on the thing and everything is there. No, we got a prop for this the day before. Then you got to take your head down memory lane to remember some of these old heads to bring them back to life. And it's not easy. It's not hard, but it's not easy. It's very time consuming. Now, everybody wanting to know my PayPal, that's my PayPal. And remember, it's in small letters. Maybe it's in small letters. If you can't find it, it's not capital. It's small letters. He's trying to buy that. He got more than another page. Shoot. He got like 3 other pages. He got Anton. He got this. He got he got like 4 other pages, Dr. Amira. I seen him. He got like 4 other pages. If not even more. I'm gonna have to make me another page and just make sure that page is not monetized. But monetized is not a problem. Because they hit you with a strike. You don't have to be monetized to get hit with a strike. And I'm trying to figure out, after I appealed, they don't explain to you what you did. They just say, this is what you did. No, he never lost the appeal. That's a lie. He's just saying that because he wants another $150,000. Remember, we're talking about a manipulator here. He's a manipulator. I just think that he gave the $400 and then that was that. I don't even think they seen him yet. I don't even think they seen him to say he lost or won. But of course he's going to lie and say that he's going to the Supreme Court because he has to get, his goal is 250,000. Sometimes stuff is like right in your face. You do not have to figure it out. You do not have to think so hard. He made 100,000. So now, how do I make this other 150,000? So I gotta come up with. I'm going to the Supreme Court now. So the Supreme Court costs more money, because now people are going to send him more money, but they will not help out a family member that need help. Anybody that they know in their real life that need help, you will not help them. But did y'all see? I think on World's on World's channel, one person gave 7,000. I gotta go back to World. When we get off, I'm gonna go back to World, because I want y'all to see one person paid $7,000 to the scam artist. And none of them, you got to see their names. You have to see their name. The point is, why cry about his page? He's not crying about his page, Dr. Mary. He wants 250,000 from people. I know you don't really think he's crying about that page. I don't think you really think he's crying about that page.
No, that page been gone.
That page is gone, and he done made some more. But he said, hey, that's a scam. Hey, thank you for this new scam. That's all that is.
Prison taught him how to scam.
I know. I mean, I know you know it's fake, but I was just reading what you wrote, and you wrote, the point is, why cry about this page? I was just reading what you wrote. That's it. And I just answered it. More money and more time. With all the businesses, he said he got all the houses and cars because the people pays for it. Atmosphere. The people pay for it. All scams. Giving away their children's checks to these young, yes. For a man, they ain't never gonna meet them. A man ain't never gonna be around them or nothing. Absolutely nothing. But we gonna let my man Kev Gills finish, because I got another one from Kev Gills, because he makes me laugh. He reminds me of a male version of me so much. He'll listen to you. He'll do that Leo laugh. He'll do that and then going right on you. Do you know, when me and him first crossed paths, right? We was enemies. I don't know. I was in his chat, but it was like on my regular YouTube page, and he'll say something, and the way he came back at me, I was like, well, damn, that's something I would say. And I came back at his ass. So for a couple of videos, we was just going at it, right? And then for some reason, we became friends after that. We became friends. Because I guess our mouths was like put the same. So he was getting me. Hey, my clap back was just as good as his clap back. And I guess that's what made it funny. But it took us a while. It took us a while.
Sure.
Did the time go up even more?
You sure it's on this one?
I don't know. They just told me to track it. I'm tracking it. Oh, goodness. Wrong thing. I don't know. That's it. We will call them. He brings that up. He knows. You daggone Skippy. You daggone Skippy, baby. That's what I think that's what made us cool. Cause I was like, he remind me of me. If y'all used to watch him back in the days, it's just the way, Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We literally will listen you out. We will listen to what you got to say. And at that point in time, we're deciding what our clapback is going to be, depending on what you say. Because it could be like, word really, I bye. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we friended. No, we mad cool. Come to find out, our birthdays a day apart. Our birthdays are literally a day apart. A day apart. So I was on his line, and I'm like, "Yo, you is such a Leo." And he's like, "How did you know?" I said, "Because you remind me of fucking me. It's just the way he does it." That's right. I heard Nipsey Hussle say he read it, and so should we. Oh yeah. Which is and how they forget Nipsey Hussle is a Leo? How do they not put Nipsey Hussle as a Leo? See, that's some hateration. That's that real hateration right there. When I did my Leo video, they did not put my man Nipsey up there. They ain't put my Michael Ealy up there. They ain't put my man Isaac Hayes up there. There's a lot of people they miss. The hateration is that real. Cause they see how great we are. Now let me stop. I'm serious, but let me stop. And then I gotta keep promoting that this is Leo season. So anytime I see us, this is Leo season. So expect to hear a lot about Leos. When it's not Leo season, I'm not gonna talk about Leo. But this is Leo season. So it comes with the package. He said, y'all frenemies now. Pat Max is terrible. Okay, let's get back into this. Wow, Empress. That's twice you read my mind. Again, I am impressed. All right, let's go back to the end of this. Okay, let me get to the next Karen Rowe, right? This is another older video. This is another older video. I just so love that picture, boss lady. I just so love that picture. She better not be sleeping on me. Yeah, I don't like none of my empathic energy. I don't like none of it. I'm empathic all the way around. I can't get away from what?
I can see the top.
How did I end up doing this?
I don't know.
How did I lock my phone?
The phone just turned off and
then it got emergency. I don't know how I did that. You know I would never do that. That's crazy. And it went up again. Okay, go back.
What, the whole thing cut off?
What?
The whole computer?
No, I'm getting ready for the next one.
Oh.
But I'm trying to order me some pizza at the same time.
Oh my goodness. See, that's your problem.
I'm trying to get me some pizza here. Here's a number right here. And just get the address right here. No, I don't think we can do it that way. So I'm sorry, God. I told you I was trying to do something right.
That's why you gotta have an iPhone, because iPhone let you just dial DoorDash while you on the whatever you want. You just
I did all that already. It's just that I'm just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
All that's done. So I ordered it, but I was like showing him what
My grandson just got finished wrestling this big ass double king size bed and changing all these sheets and shit. I'm tired as hell.
Tony T is boss lady going. She be up. She hear everything. Don't let her dozing off fool you.
What she say?
You gonna doze off on her because I damn sure doze off on you. But at least it wasn't like last time when I went totally.
Oh, I woke up at the right
I don't know what
time.
I was looking at, right?
Pat Max. I woke up at the right time. I always I don't be really sleep. I say something at the right time because I don't really be sleep. I be just really laying there. But I bet you last night I woke up at the right time. Because I really was asleep last night.
They don't need your apartment. They're gonna meet you outside. And if you hear somebody knock at the door, your dog will let you know.
I bet you I caught that perpetrator last night. He fell out of character and his voice started changing back.
Use your now I didn't do the fetch. Now you tell me. But I got my deal though. But I gotta do the fetch.
Oh, you can use I didn't know you could use. Okay, see, I didn't know that.
See, yeah, I better get with that fetch and all that Obata stuff. She throwing them links in there and stuff.
Anna Banana Super. She said, "Boss lady, be asleep and wake up answering questions and being on point."
All the time. I got a 7-Eleven. They live on Wi-Fi. Okay, let's get to the next one. I'm not fucking around today, and it might be a part 3. I don't know. But I don't know what I'm coming up with. Okay, what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this.
So we're gonna make sure we don't harass or bully nobody.
Please watch what you say in the chat.
And be for black people and be ready to boo-hoo. Just want to be catters, you know.
We got sensitive ass wussies on the internet.
Or sometimes the algorithm picks up stuff, you know? It picks up on certain words and stuff. The algorithm do that too. Bastards. I mean, not nice people. I wasn't talking to the YouTube. Y'all was somebody in the background. Oh gosh. That's right. Donate. Y'all ain't trying to hit a sister off at all. After I done took a strike. My page is got a strike. I'm on warning. So I don't know if I'm getting.
We gotta get an attorney. Come on, y'all. We need.
Oh
$3.
yeah, I have to get an attorney just in case they lose this page. But in all reality, people
gotta go to the grand jury. We gotta take it to the grand jury now. Shit.
Yeah, that's right. I need $250,000. But y'all gotta understand, people put their pages on the line to bring you information in all reality. It's like if world do something and world start getting deep, and the more deeper you get and the more truth that you put out there, people and then what y'all gonna do? Find a new page, find somebody else to chill with while we start it all over, but never supported the channel. Never support the channel. And I'm like, people like, oh, I can't give $1. You could give $1. You could get it. All he asked for is for $3. People don't be asking for much, but y'all gotta understand. We put a lot of work, and I think I did maybe 190 videos. Can you imagine? I'll lose everything.
Thanks, Pat.
All right, let's go. I tell you, I'm not fucking around with Pharaoh today. I mean, yeah, YPPP. I ain't saying his name. I was gonna say PP. The PP boy.
Let's go, man. Another day. You know, Kev Gills will be back up and running tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow that we be back on schedule. You feel me? Back on schedule, back same shit every day on an everyday grind, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all come up in this chat room, though. Get ready to chat because Kev Gill's gonna have to talk to y'all for a little bit. I say, Kev Gills, gonna have to talk to y'all for a little bit. I like operating off my phone a little bit. I like operating off my phone because it allows me to take notes. You feel me? You feel me, Lefty? Nigga, look.
So you good.
Oh man, look like we got a catastrophe on our hands. Niggas be wondering
I
why they
didn't
be
get my
failing by the Most High.
yet.
Strike them niggas down. Niggas they ain't nothing but liars, deceivers, cheaters, and heartbreakers. You feel me? And copycatters. You know, God don't like ugly. So what I wanted to do is break down the top 5 or any other 10 reasons why young Pharaoh is scamming once again, begging, trifling ass, trying to conjure up the spirit of Kev Gills to open up a goddamn GoFundMe for some legal support. Once again, another nigga using
We ain't gotta
YouTube
say
for
nothing about
legal
him.
support. Ain't this a bitch, nigga? How many times can young Pharaoh get his ass up on this YouTube and lie about winning $250,000 from the Brother Polite lawsuit, then get up there and need $20,000 for a goddamn YouTube took my $1 million? Shut the fuck up, nigga. YouTube took my $1.7 million video up. Fuck your little video. They took my shit down 1.7 million and demonetized me. Think I'm gonna get up here? You niggas be snitching even on YouTube. You snitching on YouTube. Help me come up with another lawsuit money. You see the operation?
Yeah, that's true. And remember, this page was I'm gonna have to create another page because I don't know what's gonna happen with this one. Like I said, what I might do is demonetize this page, but it's don't make because you only make pennies off $1. But I have to know that I got you guys support because I'm not going to demonetize it and now y'all don't want to support it.
Yeah, well, let's go for a week and see what happens, and then demonetize it. Don't do it yet.
No, I ain't gonna do nothing yet. I'm trying to wait for this. I can't take this piece of man. I can't stand. Watch it come cold. I'm about to curse him out. But let's go.
Dr. Amira, you didn't donate to his kids. Whose kids you bought some cool clothes? I know you bought them for young Pharaoh's kids because he got a whole school of them.
Her son.
No. He got a whole school of them. She supposed to buy a whole school of kids for young Pharaoh of school clothes. She didn't do it right.
Well, I think, we all buy school clothes right about this time. So she ain't the only one. And then you got 3.
Yes, indeed.
You got 3 babies in there.
Going down. And they all got big ass feet and they all wear Jordans.
Oh, Lordy.
They all wear Jordans. They don't wear nothing but Jordan. Can't put them in no other shoes after you done had them in Jordans their whole life.
That part is true. I'm glad mine doesn't like that. But it's
it's their feet. It's not the shoe, it's their feet. Once you have their feet in.
Yeah. The thing is, it's not like because it's not Jordan, that doesn't make the sneakers he chooses less expensive.
Exactly.
It's still it's just a different name.
Right.
But it's still just as expensive. Like I can't fucking
all of them because they got those big wide feet. Wide flat feet.
Oh, you just got I got the dog. That's why I got the dog too, Rocky. I just can't win here. I got the dog. I got the cat. And then the grandson too.
No, you don't even like the dog or the cat, so just don't even.
You call
they what you call that? Casualty of war.
Shoot. I'm like, whoa. All right, let me rewind this a little bit because these are the 5 top reasons that young YP is being YP. I don't want to say that name because I said that name and that's when they got me. So let's go.
My $1 million. Shut the fuck up, nigga. YouTube took my $1.7 million video up. Fuck your little video. They took my shit down 1.7 million and demonetized me. Think I'm gonna get up here? You niggas be snitching even on YouTube. You snitching on YouTube. Help me come up with another lawsuit money. You see the operation now? That's all they got, family. These Democrat babies and their children have nothing. Schemology and scamology all down their backside. They yellow. These niggas are yellow. They ain't got no real hustle about themselves. They get up here and try to copy me. Now, wasn't I just demonetized? With my laptop. This motherfucker gone, G. Motherfucker gone, G. Do you see me on here, G? Please, coming up with all type of schemes and scams. Do you see I don't gotta show you nothing? You can look at my shit, bro. But these niggas open up, go fund these niggas every year, right on time, using fucking George Floyd fake ass psyop and Sandra Bland's out there. So this is the top 5 legal scams Young Pharaoh is involved in as we currently
Rocky,
speak. Remember when Young Pharaoh
Rocky,
said
you know
he
what?
needed help? He needed help paying for your attorney
Oh
because
wow.
they falsified. This was just a couple of months ago. This was like a month ago, right before this shit got popping. He said he didn't have no gun, no bullets, no DNA on the weapon, and I need help disbanding my attorney. And that was the second time. That was the second time. So that really it's really 2 times in one. You double back with another fake lawsuit, and here you is again. So that's 1 or 2, depending on how you want to look at it, because you told that 2 different times in history. Remember the legal fees was $10,000. Remember the Sandra Bland name for money? Remember that? The daycare? That's 2 in 1. You use Sandra Bland's name for money. And then you told the people you was opening up a daycare. Remember that? You opened up a daycare in Sandra Bland's name, and the people didn't even know who you were. Her parents didn't even know who you were. And you opened up a GoFundMe in Sandra Bland's name for your daycare. What happened to the money, Young Pharaoh? What happened to the money? Scam number 3, the SOS logo, to save ourself project that you ain't even involved in. Let's go to SOS stolen logo, and you bought SOS jewelry from an African website. Turns out you tried to pass it off like it was all yours. So let me put it in perspective. He was using a charity fund to buy his jewelry from, then resell the jewelry to you for triple the amount and not give nothing back to SOS, the official, the one with Mike Tyson and them, the official SOS. So he get his ass up there and sell jewelry for $900, some real silver. It's for the kids in Africa, but he want $900. He want $1,500 instead of the $40 that he got it for. You understand? He want to make it look like a real project using SOS. Stole the whole logo, stole the name, and passed this off as himself. That's scam number 3 or 4 or 5, depending on how many you want to look at that shit. Let's go another one. You raised money for legal fees, court cases, which was false. That's another one. You were suing Brother Polite, and you got your ass up on his YouTube after telling the police that he slandered you. What type of nigga is you? He slandered me. I wish I would go be in front of a judge. This man slandered me living South Central, Los Angeles. You better not be in no
That
damn
sounds like
courtroom.
somebody
This
I
nigga over here
know.
making fun of me. He's slandered me when you the one on YouTube calling Brother Polite a pedophile, and his wife and his girl is his wife is really his daughter, and that ain't his. You've been the main one. You've been the main one. Ain't that a bitch? Let's go to scam number. And then turns out you did not win $250,000 from Brother Polite. And it turned out to be another scam to raise money for a false weapon you didn't have. And now you suing YouTube for donations again? What happened to all the first 5 scams? What happened to the others? Are you suing them again? You suing them again? You suing YouTube? For what? Because they took your video down? So let me guess.
You need to open up a GoFundMe and have these black women give you $20 and $40 because you don't care, because they demonetized you last year. Nigga, they just demonetized me because you copying everything on. They just demonetized me. You feel me? They just shut me down. So what is all this extra stuff you doing? You gonna sue for what? I don't care if you white, this one or that one. Nigga, you do care. Because not just but a year ago, you was just telling that white people don't have a soul. Now you need the support of white people because black people are falling off of you. So you looking for trolling topics. You're looking for relevant topics rather than being real with yourself and speak that alien shit you been talking. And y'all brothers got to put scam after scam to raise a few dollars. You got to come up, you brother polite and all you Pan-African got to come up with all these imaginary skits and I'm going to do this one and I'm going to do that one. And nothing gets done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's 7 scams in 10 minutes. That's 7 scams in 7 minutes. 7 scams in 7 fucking minutes. This is a motherfucking record. 7 scams in 7 minutes. Yeah, I could have won 10. We can go 24 hours with this
Okay,
shit.
let's start there. A
You know,
felon
it's a
cannot
real
open
shame
daycare. I told
that
him
you
that
don't
when
know
he first started
politics.
saying.
You don't know how to fill out a resume with your motherfucking name on it. You can't.
Yes, sis.
A felon cannot open a daycare. And when Pharaoh was on YouTube on his channel yelling about that, I'm like, dude, you're a felon. He was like, yeah, well, you know, I'm working on getting that off of my record and all that. He tried to go around the fact that he's a felon.
Listen. Oh God.
He can't open no he can't open no bank. He said he can't open no bank either.
No, remember when with the white lady, he opened up the bank. Remember the interview he did with the white lady? He got a bank.
Where was it? An online something?
Oh, she said to check my Cash App, but there's nothing on the Cash App. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's finish with this. He said in 5 minutes, he said 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 scams. Yeah, he said the Acton Bank. What's his last name is Daniel. His name is Marshall Daniels. And I'm like, how you gonna have a bank? How you gonna have a bank? Ain't even your real name. Whatever, man. Here we go.
Can't fill out a job application, but you know 50 trillion in motherfucking U.S. history. You can't fill out a motherfucking resume. You can't work no mason job. You ain't never picked up a shovel, put a back brace on, went to the union and found out how to even use that motherfucker. But you all getting up on this internet with y'all little muscles and your little fucking puny rap videos acting like you're something. Y'all be thinking tattoos and muscles and long hair and sticking your tongue out means something. Means nothing when you know nothing. We got grand revelation going on. Y'all niggas is antichrist and wonder why you failing. Sitting up here crying. Pooh, fuck you too. Just shut me down and pop this up, nigga. We baby's kid. We fucking won't take nobody to court. Believe in that horse shit, especially on no slander shit. Somebody threaten your kids or something, that's one thing. But you niggas out here slander and then talking about what that internet beef. I saw your little corny rap videos out there with whatchamacallit in them. I don't know if that was your right in that motherfucking video, but I'm gonna find out
Stop
if that was
playing
your
in your
wife in that
background.
motherfucking video. Because I'm gonna go back and watch it 12 times. I really like the motherfucking twerking and that motherfucker. And I got an email that say, look, this nigga just said that's his girl. Now, if I read correctly, now this is just hypothetically speaking, you little fuck. If that's your girl, and that nigga was with an Arab twerking in lace panties and bras, and now I can see how you use this black woman and God, and they out there got you niggas out there like that, nigga. Now you got y'all people out there like that. If this is correct, now I'm hypothesizing. But I got the video, and I'm just thinking now, is it that? Are you guys that much of a sellout? I mean, I can't fathom, I hope you niggas ain't putting y'all wives up trying to be rappers and have niggas lust after these little bitty bits. Little bitty, well, I call them Hershey kisses. I wish I would put my wife up there. I wish I would. Scams everywhere. I wish I would. Be the first one selling y'all people out. I wish I would. I wish I done did 7 scams and a possible. Nigga, I done did 7 scams and a possibility. Nigga, you ever played, what's that spade? Nigga, I done did 7 scams and a possibility, bitch. And a possibility. Niggas out here trying to be Kev Gill. Little mini me's running around here not without giving me my just due. You think I give a damn about a young pharaoh? This nigga got 7 scams in 7 minutes. From Sandra Blanche to SOS, legal fees, Brother Polites, more legal fees, gun, help, prosecution need 20,000 for this one and that one. And you're stuck. Now you crying. Now you're crying. Oh, the YouTube is going to. Now you got your little trolls and all the little white people videos. Young Pharaoh's gonna sue YouTube. Fuck up. Pharaoh ain't suing nothing. If he was suing, he would have had the money from the first previous 6 scams that he was doing. The 250 that he won from Brother Polite, he wouldn't be suing for nothing. If he really got if he would have just managed the daycare money that he received, the 10K for the legal fees, the more money from that one, the Sandra Bland's and the daycare centers, and the you should have the money for an attorney. You should have the fucking money. Hit that like button.
Wow.
Hit that like button. You should have the money. 250. That's it. You take 50 of that. Pro bono that at an attorney or something. Shoot that to the attorney right there. Eat the rest off the plate. I don't see what the problem is. I really don't. I don't see how you brothers get up here and be for black people and be ready to blue who this one and that one. But you scamming. And you know you scamming. You know you scamming. That's the sad part. You know. Look at me, nigga. I know you, nigga. I know you. I'm a nigga picked you up from the airport, took you to Fox Hills for the first time, show you what real shit look like, my nigga. I ain't talking about them little boys you hang out with when you come to LA who ain't got no real skill. You know me. I'm Kev Gill, nigga. I'm your father, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all niggas know me. No jewelry, no nothing. Niggas know how I get down. Miss. They scared of that, G. That's full testosterone and stamina. I got to look at niggas in their eyes just to check their masculinity, and I ain't like what I receive. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like what I receive. So from this day forward, I'm tuning my Patreon into my new channel, Coffee and Kush TV, raw and uncut. Make sure after that, this is tomorrow. I'm gonna set y'all up just right. I'm gonna use this to expose. This page is just fully exposed. That's it. We coming on for 5, 10, 15 minutes, fully exposed. But on that page over there, we go live and direct. Beautiful, beautiful conversations from politics, news, sports, conspiracies, black constructive power, not walk you into a down protest and in the middle of a protest, Killer Mike say, now is the time to think about what we gonna do. No, you should have thought about that before you went out there and got them involved in terrorism, suckers. So we gonna show people healing spirituality, you feel me? Past karmic cycles, you know, the shit young Pharaoh is stuck in trying to avoid. Divine connections, love, and romance, a lot of karaoke. Anyway, Afro-American indigenous truths all the way around the board. You feel me? European truths, and all the above. Also, I'm gonna be doing a live stream tonight or later on to talk about black people. You got to decide what you want to be. You know, do you need the help of the white people to help fight Trump, or don't you? Or don't you? Which one you gonna have to decide? This one. You know, are we with white people that's gonna help us? Are we like kill all of our enemies, forefathers, and children? Which one y'all know? I think we got to make excuse me. I think you guys need to make a decision over there because I'm getting all type of psychological trips. I don't know if y'all want a nigga to attack the police, attack who? White people? Which one is it? What's the plan? All I see is Steven Jackson running around like he George Floyd. And I'm watching George Floyd run around the motherfucker like he really got a twin. So I'm confused around this motherfucker. How deep does this storyline go? You feel me? Ooh, my favorite YouTuber. My favorite YouTuber just came on. Yes, my favorite YouTuber just came on. I am about everyone. Good job, Jackie 215. So am I. What I don't like, Jackie, Jackie, what I don't like is people try to copy Kev Gill style and pretend they for everybody only to scam and ask for money from white people. I don't like that. I don't like that, Jackie. I hate when young Pharaoh just last year was getting me riled up, telling me white people ain't got no soul. Y'all need to be put down. He was with General Seti. Remember? I don't like that. Nah. And then turn around that out here in Cali, that's called talking out the side of your neck. Because at the same time, you over here telling Kev Hughes is telling you, you better cut that out, nigga. They're gonna call y'all terrorists. This was last year. They're gonna call y'all terrorism. You better cut that shit out. What you say? I ain't gonna fuck around with that shit for too much longer. Yeah, man. I ain't carrying no nigga either. You feel me? So shout out to you and all y'all endeavors. But Kev Gills will never be in no courtroom snitching on nobody. I wear my heart on my sleeve right there. Now they backtracking on everything. They don't want to be black no more. Now they internationalize. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Nothing but a bunch of Pan-African black liberation, evolutionary ass thinkers, racists. You will call your people, you will call white people monkeys in a minute. The minute you hang around Nancy Pelosi and the rest of these demons, KKK. Y'all ain't no straddling the fence in 2020, especially on my new channel. We calling all y'all out, all of you. So all that extra shit when you was up there talking about, see, this is how we gonna do you. See, you talked about homosexuality and how it's not prevalent and how this one and that one, yet you let this man rub his thighs on your thighs and grab your leg like Shaq grips a basketball, like Kobe in mid-flight, nigga, big palm Joe shit. And y'all ain't saying nothing? Y'all ain't saying nothing out here? I thought that was evil. I thought white people ain't had no soul. But now, y'all about to paint, y'all gonna have rainbow dreads. I can see it on the phone now. Y'all finna be up in y'all music video. Put the motherfucking strawberry hairs, nigga, just like Tekashi, nigga, and put your flip-flops on. You niggas gonna be up in there, nigga, with flip-flops, purses, nigga, all that. Ain't no manliness nowhere. Y'all talk tough. Y'all got all the extra phonemes and y'all got the whole magical gameplay set. But when it comes to this and the real men looking at y'all in y'all face, yeah, we can see right through the masquerade. Bunch of little boys with no father figures in their house. Yeah, I said it. Bunch of little boys with no father figures in their house. Ladies, if you don't want a son like young Pharaoh, run around the street acting a down fool, running his mouth like his aunties and them used to, get you a motherfucking man in the house. I ain't talking about no regular. Get somebody with, I ain't talking about no nigga with no 9 to 5 and that's a man and all this other, that goofy stuff. I'll get you a thinking ass, free-spirited, manly man. I don't give a fuck if you got to go to the local fire department every goddamn weekend. I don't give a damn. Take these little niggas on vacation. Nigga, tell them we going on a field trip. Where we going? To the fucking police department. We going this week. We're going to the police department. You're going to meet a bunch of fucking men. And then next week, we're going to the fucking fire department. We're a bunch of men, nigga. And then we're going to go over there. We're going to see some businessmen in this area. And where we going on this field trip? We're going over there to see more men. That's the only place y'all need to be taking these little niggas to see men. These niggas walking up this YouTube street, switching, nigga, with leggings on. Kill, bro. I got 501s on. I'll wear these for the rest of my life, bro. For some fucking stretchies on that stick to my hip, showing all of my motherfucking shape. Nigga, I'm type of Sodom and Gomorrah behavior is going on this internet, nigga. What kind of sodomy going on on the internet? You know, niggas walking around looking purty. These niggas getting their eyebrows waxed like Fat Boy SSE, just looking in the camera with new eyebrows. Look at my eyebrows. Them motherfucker arch better than my baby mama. Look at these motherfuckers. That's how you do this, bro. Look at my eyeball. These motherfucker arch good. Now you're wearing arch eyebrows with leggings showing all your motherfucking shape with rainbow dreads. Nigga going, bitch, girl, please. Now you're waving your hands around with little jewelry on, nigga. Put them little big ass motherfucking young pharaoh beautiful church Sunday earrings in. Girl, them motherfuckers blinging. Like, motherfucker, put them on. Throw your hair around, nigga. You got all the attributes of my little auntie, my sisters in them. When we about to go out, man, what y'all doing? Man, I got a lot of sisters, bro. And you look like every last one of them motherfuckers when they about to go out somewhere. Oh, girl, get the bitch, please, and motherfucker knew what this is. Oh, fuck that. Shut up. Yeah, y'all gonna come back single. Shut up. Tired. Fuck all that. I'm going in. Reporting live, nigga, from the bathroom of McDonald's. You see that ceiling fan? I'm in the bathroom, miss. You got some change? You got some change? Give me a burger. Yeah, hey, man, niggas all in my comments saying, you in the bathroom? Yeah, I'm in the bathroom. Mickey D, Mick Wi-Fi. Mick Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm all there. KL Bro, make sure y'all hit that like button. Support the broadcast. Support the broadcast. They mad because I can see them, G. They mad because I can see them. You know, how you able to see me? I'm looking at them Shakira ass hips. Move your body and move. Them hips don't lie, nigga. The hips don't lie. The hips don't lie, family. I see a woman, her hips, nigga. First thing I look at is some damn hip motions that she walking towards me. Of course, I'm gonna see a nigga with his hip motions. Like, what are you doing trying to blend in? I ain't no niggas blend in. That's why I love West Coast. Big, tall niggas walk with a lamp, nigga. On the way to the store, there's some type of nigga. My penis is down my leg, ladies. Ain't none of that 5'1" ass shit. Oh, Napoleon, I'm tough. I did some workout, so I'm tough. And fuck that. I step on the little nigga. Shut up. Don't give a fuck about no muscle. Step on little rat roaches like that. Hi, ladies. Fucking Napoleon doing out here. Where y'all niggas are from? Atlanta? Y'all niggas are some small ass Negroes. 50 Cent, T.I., bunch of Napoleons walking around this earth, thinking they know every damn thing. That's why I'm glad I'm full-fledged Indian around this motherfucker. Hold up. Oh, what happened? Shut up, huh? I hate every bit of it. Me? Shit, these niggas got the Negro story down pat. Me? Oh, yeah, mom crackhead. Daddy just wasn't there. Their daddy wasn't never there. They never there. Matter of fact, when I make it big, I'm going to buy my mama a house. When I make it big, I'm gonna buy my mama a house. When I make it big, I'm gonna buy my mama a house. Not you and your wife. I'm gonna buy my mama a house. Not nothing to keep your tradition and your father's name going. I'm gonna buy my mama some. Jesus. Bunch of Eastern philosophy, non-Christian, believe in Egyptian spirituality assholes running around this community. That's all they hear. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I got haters in here. What up, Straight Drop? I got haters in here. Hit that like button right now. Like Spike, we got to double up on them. Get your other account and come back. Get your other one. They hating on me. That's cool, but they wasn't here for the first 7 minutes of the show, where I provided 7 scams in 7 minutes. Man, they wasn't here. That's a record to them. That's a record. I'm supposed to be talking about this nigga for 2 hours. No, 7 scams in 7 minutes. Not time with that. And we go right back in. You feel me? I got haters. They're gonna stay hating. They're gonna stay hating because they don't want me to tell the truth. Young Pharaoh is, I mean, a liar. Sue me. You a liar. I love to play that in court with the snitch and that. I'm like, Your Honor, this snitch. I mean, this guy. This fucking snitch. Your Honor. Now I'm gonna say snitch. Because where I come from, that's what
He's a male version of me.
snitch one. He telltales.
I'm
I'm gonna take you to court because you said I had on legs and some nigga grabbed my leg. He did, Your Honor. Look, Exhibit A. I love that shit. Exhibit A with your dumb ass. That gave me the perception with my South Central masculinity that that's some other shit. You know, some other shit. Don't let no nigga grab my leg like that. You might as well go ahead and put your hand on my back. Right here, the lower backside, and stick your little ass out so he can just smack you on it, motherfucker. You might want to do that. I'm not saying ain't nothing wrong with it. Shout out to the LGBT, whatever. I'm just saying, don't be against gay people. Yeah, you're prophesying again, then you right there on the TV show. Smooth all over like Jacob of the Bible. These niggas smooth all over like a motherfucker. That nigga shaved up for this moment. Because it is real. Like my old life passed away. You know what I'm saying? All that friendly shit, that shit out the window. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no partnering up with Kev Gills to protect yourself under the sanctuary of the road. Niggas found shelter under the road, then ran off. You believe this? Niggas don't found shelter under the road, then ran off. Believe that? Niggas find shelter under the road and run off on the plug. Then run off. Find new friends, different nationality. And take the secrets of Kev Gills, of ending this Pan-African shit, which you are a part of, man. You sell these magical dreams as if they are your ideas, and they're not. That's why you falling apart. Please donate, just like Sandra Bland. Donate, just like your legal fees. Donate, please, like SOS. Please buy $900 jewelry that I bought for $49. Please, just like the daycare GoFundMe. Please, just like your whole legal fees for $10,000. Please. There is no more scamming going on. This is the official fraud department. I'm gonna change this whole page. This is the fraud. You scamming, you're gonna end up on this big ass channel. And we're gonna break y'all big asses down. Big old YouTubers stuck in time, mad, showing all your information out there. Oh, how I got demonetized last year. I got demonetized this year. How y'all raising money because y'all got demonetized last year? Trying to compare that to what y'all doing now. Young Pharaoh is more than likely not.
Thank you, Josie.
He ain't finna sue a motherfucking thing. Cause ain't nobody finna watch. Ain't no attorney finna watch that. Listen, who gives a fuck about you? Well, God bless you, Kev, for exposing these little ratchet, right? Oh, that's exactly what they are, little munching rats. And when you meet these motherfuckers, you'll look at them and tell they ain't nothing but a Napoleon complex, little big forehead, freckles everywhere, just bad skin all over the place. Just bad skin, bad vibes, bad personalities, just bad, deceptive.
Thank you, Josie.
All the way around the board.
That.
You know what I'm saying?
If y'all go follow his stuff, he's been after everybody. He's been after everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So.
What time is it? Just deceptive. We got a few more minutes.
I want to show something else while we on the road.
Let me see. Oh, E. Jefferson. Who wrote the Bible, though? Don't matter who wrote the Bible.
I'm on the road.
They tell you if you read who wrote the Bible and who wrote the books. And they tell you if you read. I'm not here to play no young Pharaoh games with y'all. I'm not no Egyptian, mythical, Kabbalah, cabal, backdoor sex trafficking, drug dealing ass nigga. That ain't me. So all that little fairy tale shit y'all bought into, I didn't buy into. I never bought into that. I knew that'd lead to consequences. Now I didn't buy into that and say you got me in jail. I ain't buy into that and say, oh, you got me in jail because my mama ain't tell me. Mama, I ain't fucking with you, nigga. I ain't alive because I participated
with you niggas, even though I was in the hood. I am alive because I part and was lucky enough to get on. Most High got instruction. Period. G. You either follow them or you don't.
Exactly.
And shout out to Love and her Instagram. Shout out to you, sister, and that information you had today.
That is so true. You follow it or you don't. That's
True Freeman about to get on that motherfucking. I don't care about that. Did I tell you about that? I didn't say that. He's a nobody. Who the fuck is that? So what? Fuck their name. I ain't gotta say their name. Forget them and their name. Care about their name.
Yes.
I don't care who getting on the scamming. I just care about these big ones. All them little, they been scamming for years. Nobody believes them. They ain't even talking about nothing. So whoever they let scam, they got to be as delusional. Whoever over there watching these niggas got to be delusional. Especially the person you got to be stupid to even bring that up. Fuck watching him. You got to be stupid. Oh yeah, he couldn't get on anything because you retarded too.
Oh God.
That's why. You're retarded too. Don't tell me about no other YouTuber. Don't tell me about I got my eyes set on who is who. Who's worth the big catch. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said I was about to take a nap. Yeah. No naps today, G. Ain't no naps today. Ain't no naps today. I just love exposing, and that's what this channel consists of, exposing the real. You know, whether it's the Nipsey Hussle murder, the all of that, just finalizing that shit, or whether it's just breaking down, you know, the real scammers of the community, dealing with people who beg on YouTube for fraudulent reasons, like Young Pharaoh have been caught doing over 7-8 times. Okay. That's all I give a shit about. Brother Polite on this channel, Young Pharaoh, Pan-Africans, Umar Johnson, all of the group that are antichrist spirited, and wondering why they sin have reached the heaven, and why they all getting caught up for the same scams, all of them. And also, I'm gonna put another scam because Young Pharaoh used to do status correction. So Young Pharaoh, let me write that down. Press 1, status correction. I just thought of a scam. Status correction. Delinking yourself from America. Press 1. Stupid. Yo, how's that going for you? Stupid. How's that going for you? Status correction. If you've got status correction, how are you getting charged with all this shit? How you ain't using your status correction to fix things? Why? I know you were using status correction. Fucking international. Wannabe. YP career, criminals, liars, and thieves. And then I'm watching your music video and you talking about throwing babies. I'll throw your baby off the mother. I wish y'all gonna have to state who y'all talking to in either rap video. You end up smacking the fuck out one of y'all, busting y'all lips, nigga, coming back with your teeth as a fucking souvenir. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better clarify. I'm that type of nigga. Huh? What? No, that was me. The video, that was for me, right? No, boop-bop beep, boop-bop beep. We're Karate Man. Where's all this karate shit? UFC with motherfucking head guards and shit. Where's this coming from? None of that shit had no respect over here. Niggas wake up, beat niggas up. Where I come from. All that putting on head guards and shit, them called Thunderdomes. I wish a nigga had a head guard where I was raised. Had some fucking gloves on. And when I high kick your shit, never mind. But status correction. Mother Polite, Sean Netter, all them dudes over there used to sell status. What happened with that? What happened? Black Woman is God website. Sell your product. I ain't selling shit. It's a waste of time. All these applications where you can sell your products for free. How dare you charge Black women in the post? They're free items and they support you. You are just greedy, sick, and y'all use the sisters for non-gainful, ill-gotten gains. I told you to go to Proverbs, fool. I told you to go to Proverbs for ill-gotten gains, nigga.
and they never last too long. You'll be scamming and asking for another 30,000 because you don't even know how to make money work for you. Y'all thinking a quick come up, a quick lecture will get you right back. Unfortunately, y'all fell into a repetition of scam after scam after scam after scam after scam after scam. And I just wrote another status correction.
Hurry up. Just give me that towel hanging up there.
I don't care about your questions. Don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing. That's why. That's why you don't ask me nothing. When I get my call-ins in, then you call. Ain't no why it's legitimate questions being and your question ain't legitimate here. Go back to the lower levels where that shit is legitimate.
Oh God.
We too high up here. I'm too high up here, consciously, mentally, spiritually, to even be talking to somebody who asking dumb questions at a level of dumb, stupid word. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand stupid no more. I'm sorry. I don't understand lower vibrational shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I took time to grow within myself and vibrate. I don't want to participate. I want to destroy these niggas at a different level. And this is how it goes down. Fuck your question and just listen. Fuck the question. Your question means nothing. You ain't even listening anyway. You know what I mean? You ain't even listening no way. You, oh, it's the devil. And the red man with the devil man is the same perception. You know what I'm saying? False. So you seriously break down what racist is? Please explain. Lo Smith, you explain to yourself. I don't even talk to brothers like you, bro. Now I'm gonna talk to you. Please explain. You a grown ass man what a racist is. You believe in evolution? You think man came from a monkey eater race? He's a racist. You want to promote one race over another and have black or white supremacy or Japanese supremacy? You're a racist. I ain't talking about your little stupid prejudices. Everybody got prejudice. I hate white people with spandex and their ass ain't worked out. I hate black women who talk too goddamn much and don't know the instruction of her husband. But that ain't racist because I have a goddamn prejudice. That's a prejudice. I hate Chinese people who pretend to be black. Then when you call on them, they ain't died. I don't like that. That's my prejudice. I mean, I hate Chinese people.
Oh God.
There's a difference between prejudice and racism. Don't you deny my right to be prejudiced now. I like my prejudices. I like being able to be prejudice, nigga. You feel me? Period. You're gonna have a projection about me until you meet me and we, oh yeah, I was wrong. I don't care about your perception of me. I'm here to fuck all that up. A lot of y'all ain't found yourself. A lot of these people ain't.
Now we got more to go. We got more to go. We got more to go. Go. We will be showing more of him, but we're gonna go back into the videos that I'm showing of his. It'll have to be like 2 or 3 years old. When we going back. We're going back. So y'all can catch up. Now, tell me if y'all remember this scam. Let me know if y'all remember this scam right here. Ready? Here we go. And this, I don't know how people still was fucking with him. I mean, I don't know how people were still dealing with him after this quote unquote incident that happened. Gotta talk nice now.
So with that being said, I want to give a special shout out to Private Access Car Traveling. Now with that being said, this is the same as Black Car Traveling family. Let me update y'all. The brother switched the name of his company due to some trademark issues. The brother switched the name of his company due to some trademark issues. Yeah, with the American Express. So it's not a problem. Same thing, same offers on the table, different name. So if you see it as a different name, that's the explanation. But I just want to of
On the fast
the
talk.
official business practices of what is now private access car travel. So that being said, family, let me let y'all know. As y'all recently know, I had to travel to Baltimore recently for some legal issues. Now, the cost of my room for its retail price was $122.08. I only paid $87 and I believe 45 cents for the room. So that was more than $30 that I saved on a hotel room that I booked the same night. So I saved $30 on a hotel room that I booked the same night. I didn't book it a week out or none of that. I booked it once again the same night. So that being said, family, I'm gonna give a special shout out to this brother and the means that he's provided, not just for me, but for Black people who travel, period. So that being said, family, the link is in the description to this brother, and when he has the offer, if you want to get you a private access card and reap the benefits of traveling at an affordable rate. So that being said, let me go back to the beginning when I said, don't be afraid if you see the name change. As I said, and I have explained, you can speak to the brother personally and talk to the brother if you have any questions. But Black Car Traveling and Private Access Car is the same person, it's the same business, it's the same offerings, it's the same entity. He just switched the name in order to be legally correct with what he has going on due to American Express and his interaction with him. So that being said, family, get with this brother. If you travel frequently or if you want to travel, all right, get with this brother. There's nothing else that needs to be said. I want to thank this brother, and I want to thank Private Access Traveling, all right, for the means that they have provided to me to be able to move around this country, in this world, in order to give information to our people. And with that being said, I love y'all. Peace.
Buyer and traveler beware. It is a growing online trend, fake or misleading hotel booking websites. They take your reservation and your deposit, but leave you with no room or even no hotel. These bogus sites affect about 2.5 million travelers every year, and now Congress has asked the Attorney General to investigate.
And oftentimes consumers aren't aware there's a problem until they actually show up for the reservation and find there is no reservation. And oftentimes consumers aren't aware there's a problem until they actually show up for the reservation and find there is no reservation.
As people are planning summer vacations, many will turn to the internet to book airfare and hotel rooms. ABC 17's Jillian Ferdy takes a look at a site called reservationcounter.com. It's had hundreds of complaints, but it's still up and running.
It's a website that touts booking options for 145,000 hotels worldwide. ReservationCounter.com is one of many online travel agencies. But the Better Business Bureau has received more than 150 complaints about the site. 83 of those complaints were in the last year. The most recent was filed yesterday.
With this website, basically the complaints that we heard out of BBB is that people think that they are dealing directly with the hotel that they're wanting to travel to, but in reality what's happening is that they're dealing with this particular website.
When I went to the website at 3 o'clock this afternoon, this was the toll-free number listed to call and make a reservation. Then I went back to the website at 5:30. The toll-free number changed. At 7:30, the number listed on the website changed again.
The brother switched the name of his company due to some trademark issues.
I called 2 of the 3 numbers listed and talked to a representative about a hotel in Miami. You can work directly with the hotel if I go through your website. Correct. But when I called the hotel, they had never heard of ReservationCounter.com.
So it all goes back to doing your homework when you're going to use a third-party website.
And Reservation Counter isn't the only online travel agency the BBB has had complaints about.
We've heard of situations where somebody shows up to their travel destination and the hotel never existed.
Mike Harrison with the Better Business Bureau tells me although there are many online reputable travel agencies, he says it's always a good idea to call the hotel directly to make sure your reservation is on file.
Customer care, this is Ruth. Can we help you? Yes, I'm trying to purchase a discount hotel card online. They charge you $99, but I wanted to know if you guys accept this card before I make this purchase. And they give discounts for like different kind of hotels. Yes, ma'am. And I'm kind of leery about purchasing it, so I just wanted to call a hotel to make sure before I buy the card to make sure you guys accept. Is it their name? Yes, the name of it is called Private Access Today. And it no, we don't accept it. You said you don't accept that card? No.
Freaking scam.
scammed me out of $150. That's not cool. It's freaking messed up. It's one messed up fucking scam.
You can't say, Pharaoh, you made sense sometimes. You can't say it.
Who remembers that scam?
Mm.
And that was old.
Yeah, I do. I just want you
Why are you the
first
landlord?
got out of
Yes,
prison.
you. Why are you the landlord?
I done dropped my damn, fuck. Got it.
Now let me prove my point. Nature Boy was a fucking fan, okay? Now, when I met Nature Boy,
Okay. I dropped my damn mouse.
Me and you having problems. I done spilled the Gatorade top wasn't all the way on. It done spilled on my brand new freshly made bed.
Then the top came off. It looked like a total different beast.
I'm mad as hell.
Yeah, but that scam was out a while ago. That's why I don't understand. Oh shit. And now I got to find the other piece to get the click. Oh yeah.
So you broke it?
The top piece went off. I thought it would still work, but nope. I gotta put the other piece on it.
Ooh, you broke it.
Give me 1 second. Okay.
Hopefully I didn't break that whole thing.
Come on now. I'm back on action.
All righty. I didn't want to distract you. That's why I wasn't doing a whole bunch of talking. I was like, let her concentrate.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Hey, baby.
Who's that, Anna?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's me. Hey,
Hey,
boss lady.
baby. Hey, how you been?
I'm sorry, Empress. You got to see all of this after you invested. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too for that, Empress. That sucks.
Oh, shit.
And you
That
know,
was for
most of the time
real?
people don't speak out because they get embarrassed. That's why I said thank you to her in the chat for
Oh,
sharing that.
wow. Baby.
We're going to go fuck his ass up.
Yeah, now we got a real reason to go and ride down on the church.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you know that's where we gotta go. We gotta go to the church and ask about it. Mm-hmm.
No, we gotta go to speak to the damn aliens, girl. We
Well,
gotta go on the spaceship.
Yeah. That's what we gotta do. We gotta find that damn spaceship because we gotta speak
find
to,
the Nanu
these
Nanu.
aliens.
What was his name on Mark and Mindy? We got to speak to Nanu Nanu. Oh man.
Girl, what was you calling them last night? The Naki Aki Naki Bookie Book Aki Naki Doo
I don't know what to say no more. My ass up not straight.
You was so tired. You was calling the hockey walkie doo doo.
No, that's just what it looked like. Shit, I thought I was right. Shit. Sound good to me.
I was dead.
It sound right to me. Shit, I just say
But Anna,
they started that.
Anna, you still there? She busy.
Anna Banana.
Were y'all saying something? I'm sorry, I was switching to my headphones because I couldn't hear y'all. StreamYard's acting the fool again.
Yeah, you have to adjust. If you had your stuff adjusted, you got to readjust your sound and all that because they didn't redid something. Everybody's stuff is messed up.
Yeah,
But
I had to put on my.
last night was I don't know where you was at last night, but on the live why did Ryan try to sneak in on Tony and I was me
Stop it! Are you serious, white boy Ryan?
yes, that was him.
What?
That son of a bitch. I don't miss nothing,
What?
Ryan.
See, all the crazy stuff happens when I'm not around. Gary and
Well,
I
he
was
tried,
minding our black business in the park last
and he
night.
thought I wasn't around either. He thought you wasn't around, and he thought I wasn't around. So he tried to befriend Kev. And so, Kev,
Wow. So now we
look,
we need top flight security to keep Tony safe. Holy
I
shit.
got it. I woke up out of one of them, just like you said. Woke up like, what? I heard that voice. I was like, who's that talking? And he was like, oh, it's me. And I was like,
What?
I said, I know you. You're Ryan. You're
Wait, he
Brian.
called in?
He was on the fucking panel.
What? See, I didn't get that far in the playback. I was trying to watch the playback today, but then Tony
was
had the nerve to come
using.
on live again. Rude. So I couldn't catch up.
No, he was talking with Kevin.
He was using
I was on that. I was at the part where where y'all was cussing out Miss Ride for her support of Sarah Steady.
Oh, that's a whole nother video, ain't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
is it? That must have been the most
you way
recent
behind.
one.
Yeah, you way behind. Yeah, you behind, girl. I don't know where you been. I'm kind of mad at you.
What? So he called in.
No, he was on the panel.
Did you call back in or?
No, what happened was late last night, like around 1:30 when Tony was getting ready to get off. I wanted to, I wanted to sum up my little comment or whatever, so I came back in and started listening. And I got to listening to that voice, and you know how I be laying in there listening to that voice, and some words, the key words that I heard him say before it hit my ear, and I said, "I know you." You heard, girl, I sound. You could hear on the replay. I sound like a little kid. I know who you are. I said, "I know who you are. You're
Wow.
Ryan," and he was like, he was quiet, real quiet, didn't say nothing. And he said, no." I said, "What you mean? No. Yeah."
Uh-huh.
And he was like,
So we just got random white dudes calling up the chat now, just all of a sudden.
yeah, trying to sound black, but he fell out of character. See,
Behind
once it got late last night, he fell out of character. He was in character when he was talking on there earlier, but
hold
once it
on.
got late, oh, go ahead, baby.
And
He dropped his mask.
we're not being nosy, and it's up to you if you would like to put like how much is the fake school and how much it gets you. And no, because I'm like I feel bad, but that's if you feel comfortable enough.
Damn.
So how much
To
is
disclose how exactly you got scammed. Yeah, that would be very.
right? Like how much does it?
How much is the school, and then how much did he charge? Like, yeah,
They double.
she said it was two payments that he took out after she made the first
No,
one.
he doubled. She was doubling. He was taking double payments.
Right. She paid for one, and he kept her credit card on file and charged it twice. That's what I understood it to be.
Dirty dog.
Right. Right.
Let her tell her if she's willing to tell her story. So if I do get hit with a strike, I'm like, see this comment, bitch.
Show us on the card what he took. No. Show us on the doll.
This is enough for us to take a personal issue out on him. A personal petition.
So wait, boss lady, I want to hear the rest of the story you was trying to tell me. Because what happened with Ryan once you called him out? Did he
He
go away, or did he stay on the panel, or what happened?
Girl, he gonna say, no, I was on the panel with Kev. We were vibing or some weird word, and I was like,
shit, when?
What? I was like, we don't like you. I said, we don't like you. I said, Tony, that's him. Tony was like, that's who. She all sleepy and shit. She's all, that's who. I was like, get him out of here. That's the dude. That's the dude. I'm all excited. I can't get it out. I can't form a words because I'm just trying to hurry up and get it out of my mouth. And Lord
That's
have mercy.
hilarious.
You can hear it on the replay. And so then he was like,
I'm gonna go back and listen to it. I sure am.
yeah,
I
he
love
was
how the
like,
shit breaks
yeah.
out when I'm nowhere around.
I was yeah. So I said, go ahead and say what you was gonna finish saying. Girl, he couldn't even tell. He was like, yeah, well, we all gotta come together, and these guys are full of shit. Some old bullshit he said. I did Tony.
Y'all gotta speak on it. You gotta speak on it on this channel too.
Yeah.
You gotta hit both channels, Empress.
That's funny.
Pat. Empress, who the hell wrote this? Oh, Pat wrote this.
Okay, Pat. Okay, Empress. Which one you talking to? Oh, okay, Empress. Pat is saying something about Empress.
Got me seeing things, and I got my class.
Yep.
Well, don't touch shit, Tony.
I just did, and I broke the daggone mouse. Had to clip that back together and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna have to talk about it on both of these things, and we're gonna do a page. You could just do like 5 minutes of the scam, because people need to know, and I'm tired of it, because people need to know about these damn scams. Because
you can be a whole story, girl. You are part of
That's
the story,
right.
for real.
I really wish she would share it. That's why I was thanking her in the chat. I really wish she would.
Yeah, but she told us this like a week or two ago. But and my thing is,
like I said, some people do feel embarrassed and they don't want to talk about it.
Right. But he's still expecting an $150,000. Remember, he said he need 250,000. So we gotta stop that, because people sending one person to 7,000. What the fuck? You got $7,000 to give a fake. You can't even do a tax.
Well, I need donations too, because I'm starting a fat girl rap group. Their first single is going to be "Fuck Lettuce." So if you guys could fund that, that would be awesome.
Next time he's gonna have to cam up. Yeah, we got this. This is ridiculous, And then
I agree. I think anybody who calls in, if they cammed up, it would stop a bunch of this.
Yeah, but we gotta.
That's a good idea. If you want to call in.
Yeah, we gotta get that news out so people could know. Do not go to that fake ass school, which is nothing but an app. It's not even a school. It's an app.
Right. He's not certified to teach.
I thought it was a website.
That's all it is. It's an app that he's trying to build. It's not even a website.
Okay.
I don't think he's trying to build a real fucking. He just put that there just so. I think
why didn't he get with Dr. Umar, because he's trying to build a school too. Make it scam together.
Well, at least Dr. Umar did have a site. This boy ain't got no site, ain't got no website, ain't got no paperwork, nothing.
And then because the school, the way he wanted, has not been built. We cannot say that he's not building a school. Long as
he has a school, but he's just rebuilding it. He had to rebuild it because of the codes.
That's true. But like I said, we shall see. But that was not nothing to be ashamed of. That's being brave.
No,
and because you can let people know, okay, when you go into this app, this is what you're going to see. So this is what you're going to see, because it's supposed to be like a school. We already know that. I mean, that man, that's a I'm sorry to tell you that, but that's a shadow side Virgo for real. I tell you that they about that money. They're about that scam in life. Try when I did that Virgo video, y'all didn't want to believe me. When I put these videos out there and I be telling
I
you
believe you.
true
Told
traits,
you.
when I tell y'all them two traits, they true traits, y'all do not want to believe it. Them motherfuckers, they are nothing to mess. They will lie, steal, and kill to get that money.
Remind me in back chat, Tony, to tell you about my mom, who is
Uh,
also a Virgo. But yeah, I'm with you on that. Virgos, men and women, they're about that money.
the females is just as bad, but the males, what?
Hmm.
They will get you and just look just as pleasant as can be. But it
I think
wasn't.
the females can be worse because they use their sexuality along with their prowess.
He's brag. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of them earth signs. That's a lot of earth signs though. But them Capricorn will get your ass. Taurus will get your ass too. That's an earth sign thing. That is an earth sign thing. They have to be stable at all times. So you better hope that you find the one that is going to do it the legal way. But if not, they will go to the illegal way. But their pockets and stuff must be stable in their mind. That's the earth. What is you doing up here? You ain't got nothing for you. I ate it all. There's no more for you. Now get out of my face.
Oh my God. Who's that, the dog or the cat?
The cat. Okay, it pisses me off because he claims to look out. Yeah, but the thing is, even if you was watching like Kev, that video was like the first one I showed was like 5 years ago. The other video I showed, the other one I showed with Digital Pitbull. No, that was like a 5 year ago video, but nobody believed them. Y'all bought a character and a personality. That's what y'all paid for, a character and a personality. Because if you know how many scam videos there been with Polite, how many scam videos have been, so people they don't take heed to that. They don't take, and it's nobody.
Even if they didn't take heed with him, though, they should have taken heed with that picture of him with that white chick with the dashiki dress on. That was out of control.
You gotta remember too, if you flip the coin, probably they didn't know that these people exist. Like nobody probably didn't know Kevin exists. And Kevin out forever. But that don't mean everybody knew he existed. And other people who were doing the scams, they probably didn't know these channels existed. All they was busy, the way Young Pharaoh was reporting, they was too busy. Their mind was on Young Pharaoh. So they thinking, being that Young Pharaoh, that's why him and Kev started out being cool, because Young Pharaoh gave him the oppression. I'm saying it wrong, but it sounds good. Gave him not the oppression, impression. He gave him the impression that, remember, he's Far Squad. So at this point, Young Pharaoh was going after all these different people. So he's like, well, hey, so am I. But he thought he was gonna get up on that Leo. I keep trying to tell you, no, you're not.
See, Pat Max in the chat said he got scammed too, but he was too embarrassed to say anything about it. I'm telling you, if these people that got scammed actually weren't embarrassed, we'd be hearing a lot more stories. I really believe it.
Need to hear them.
They shouldn't be embarrassed.
Bring them, everybody.
No, you shouldn't be embarrassed.
He should be the one embarrassed.
Right. Well, that's why we here, because I'm gonna have to demonetize my page, and y'all gonna have to supply my coffee, so I can be able to.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this for the people in the chat. I think it's way more admirable to be scammed by somebody who pretends to have a plan to better the community than to give to somebody like a nature boy or you know what I mean? There's a distinct difference. If you got scammed trying to do right by your community, there should be no shame in that. The people who should be ashamed are the people who are taking the money and not delivering the goods, services, or promises. So I just want to put that out there.
And I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. But a scammer
You
is
know?
wherever you selling wannabe education, wherever you selling wannabe back in the days books, encyclopedia. A scam is a scam, you know. But at least, like she said, you know, at least you thought you were bettering yourself. You thought it was for a good cause. You
Right.
like
Or your community.
a fair
Right.
exchange. Like it's a fair exchange. School. It is a school. I like his work, but you know, I just wish that in the future, y'all may not know like a lot of these channels. They may look small to you, but they hold gold. They have gold in their videos. They got diamonds in their videos. Please, for anybody else that you think their character is so good and you like their character so much, check out some of the videos and see have they ever scammed somebody. That's just like even with Nature Boy. Okay, the first group of people, I'm gonna give them a pass. It wasn't no videos on Nature Boy because he didn't exist. So he did that. It wasn't on video. But once it started being videos, hey, you should have been checking out them scam videos, and that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody. See, I'm like my man Heavy D. I ain't got nothing but love for you, baby. I ain't got nothing
See,
but
I
love.
followed Pharaoh for quite some time, and when he first came out, I wasn't aware that he was a scammer. Even when he started his school, I never gave him any money, but I didn't think he was a scammer like that. There was really nothing out
That's
on him.
taking you back. Like, look how long ago
Right.
he did that scam. That's a young
Right.
Pharaoh right there. With the one I
Right.
just showed. With that credit card fraud. Look how long that been out.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's when he first got out of
Yeah.
prison.
And he did some other. Let's check out. Let's see what other scams he got. Oh, I got it already
See,
ready.
Empress said I had no reason to look into him. Me either, Empress. We're right there on the same because I didn't hear a lot of contesting who he was or what he was about. The first actual pushback I ever saw about him was him being rejected from the CPAC conference.
Wow. Only thing I know from the first day I saw him on 125th Street, I had his number. I could tell people I smell shit out really quick. I could smell your ass through the internet. My spidey senses is nothing to F with. It's nothing to F with. I saw you could see all it because you could tell because when he first got out there, it wasn't like he was happy. And then you could tell he came with a plan. If you go back and check out the video when he first got there, you know, when you got information and you have a group of people that got information, your whole aura is different. He didn't have that aura. He had the aura like, "No, I'm going to take," and then he started taking everybody out. So then everybody thought, you know, he was cool because he up there, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all the game, but I'm really the game. But I'm gonna teach you the game about other people, but I'm really the game. So I'm going to sit up there and get y'all to invest in me. And I'm like, I've seen and I have said it on a lot of their damn videos. I never been, this is going way back. I'm like, that motherfucker. And this was years ago I said that. Since the first day I saw him. And Tanetta, I think he had made a comment to me, oh, he's all right, give the young boy a chance. I'm like, okay. I said, because you think about it. After he came, whoever goes back, remember they all was real cool, him, polite, all of them was like extra.
Mhm.
Man, Pharaoh stepped in. Remember, him and Sinetta and Polite stopped speaking. Everybody stopped speaking. He broke up the whole fucking crew.
Wow, he was the Diana Ross or the Yoko Ono.
Yes, man. If you was watching it before Young Pharaoh, And if you watched it, after Young, he had all of them going at it. And it's my
Wow.
ear.
Now, is he the one who took out young Marcus, or was that 50? Was that Clubfoot that took out Marcus, or was that?
I'm going to show you guys Young Marcus probably tomorrow. Will not be tonight. But I'm going to show you guys.
Okay.
That's what really got me mad. But Young Marcus, he was a little arrogant because everybody was in, like, all the young kids, they all looked up to Polite. So they all, but young Marcus really sounds like Polite. His mannerisms is really like Polite. But then again, he was always there with Polite. And then the boy is himself. But sometimes he's like to overtalk the elders, but at least he wasn't scamming. He was just a little bit arrogant. Like I don't think that young Pharaoh he couldn't have touched Marcus with a 10-foot pole. That's why he went around everybody else, because he thought he was too smart. And that's what I showed the video yesterday. He really wanted Polite, and there's a part 2 to there when Polite go off on his ass. Polite goes off on him. Now, I like to show that. I gotta see that part too. And then all of them started being friends. He had it to where as him, Red Pill, Blue Pill, was nobody speaking. All that came after Young Pharaoh. And I said, watch everything change. I said he gonna fuck all of y'all up. So when I wrote that Sinetta thing, Sinetta, nobody believed me. And show up shit don't stink. That shit came to light. I ain't gotta wait for nothing to happen. I will smell your ass out. Sometimes you can wear a mask, but that mask better be a damn good mask. And the minute your mask fall off, the minute you change, I change. So, hey, we both done changed. So either we gonna get away from each other or we gonna be the war of the roses. But I am not the one to get got. I am not. Leave me alone. They all never backed up Marcus. They were, or they did not. They did not. Joel tried to, but I didn't like Joel ass neither. I ain't care for him neither. Cause I'm like, why they on me? Why he got to be? Everybody got to come to him to talk. F him. But they didn't, because they saw Pharaoh as the new king, and they left Marcus hanging. Pat, absolutely right. And that boy took himself right to college. Young Pharaoh did what the Europeans did to our ancestors, correct. Except 2. Exactly. That's right. When that truth comes out, I already said it. You know how many times I tell people this gonna happen? And sure shit, they always come back to me. I don't care if it's a year later or 2 years later. Damn, everything you said was true. I tell people my impact is no joke. My spidey senses ain't no joke. Ain't no joke. I will call AC Company and get my. No, first they were still charging her card. I told her to cut her card off. Yeah, please, I want you. You can't leave it out. Look at them. They're gonna attack me. You gotta put the sauce on it.
No, I don't.
You don't have to put the sauce on it. I would. Yeah, that's why I told her to say she lost her card, so they could send her a brand new card, and send her a brand new card. Then they can't collect it. They can't take no more off that card because it's a brand new card, brand new numbers. You know. You would bring your other some juice. No. So let's see what else is going on. with Mr. Pharaoh. He done, I'm so glad we on him. Cause I got so tired of Nature Nut. Thank you, Pharaoh. I ain't like you neither. Right? I ain't like you neither.
This is also interesting because
$20 for us to hear him speak, basically. Now, he could upload all this shit to YouTube, but he chooses not to. He chooses to use it to make money. He chooses to use us to make money. Keep in mind that we all know black people are poor enough as it is. Yet again, this nigga is using us to make money. He's talking and then asking for money in return for what he just said. And also keep in mind that it don't cost a damn thing to say a damn word. But above all that, this is the black community. We are poor people. We are broken people. So to charge us for something, especially something as trivial as speaking, that is clearly a scam in my own opinion. Now, this nigga is charging $20 a month for us to subscribe to his little thing he got going on online. He uploaded a video recently. It was basically a commercial. Here we go. Let's play the damn clip.
Now, Empress, is this the commercial that you saw? Is this what you saw when you signed on? No. Is this what you saw? Put yes or no.
Peace, family. Welcome to YoungPharaoh.net. Subscribe now for exclusive access to me and all of my content for things such as lectures, Pharaoh Universities, children's videos, radio interviews, behind the scenes and documentaries, and much, much more. Be sure to subscribe now, family. Also, don't forget the internet YouTube promo code, which is YouTube YP. Internet for a discount off your subscription. So with that being said, family, you get exclusive access to me and all my work. And as I continue to grow, I want y'all to grow with me. So that being said, family, YoungPharaoh.net, subscribe now. Also follow me on social media.
It wasn't even nothing on the website. Did you see that shit? It wasn't even nothing on the website pages. Did you see that?
Okay.
It was nothing.
Okay, Empress said he got videos just like that one on the screen, right? So it's true. See, we got to bring this truth out. We got, you didn't think I had that, did you, Empress? Huh? I told you I'm not playing today. I'm not playing. I'm not playing with his ass. You don't get on my shit list. Cause I'll be on it like the Green Hornet until I'm tired. Till I'm tired. You don't want none.
He gonna get it today.
Trust and believe. I don't even bought back digital filter from the darkness. I done bought back Israel Doctrine. Well, people don't even remember none of them. I done bought them back up to show you I'm not playing. To show you this been going on for a long freaking time, and I'm tired of our people getting abused. Used and abused. I'm glad, this may not be the big old channel, but you're going to find some gold on this little ass channel. See, these are things people was talking about before, but being that they small channels, y'all don't want to respect the small. Y'all want to respect the small channels because y'all smart. But y'all want to go to the bigger channels who ain't showing you none of this. Who doesn't even know the background on none of this or none of these people. Like I even got it to whereas his latest video, when somebody said Sinetta said he had it. Sinetta said he didn't have it, and then that's when he was talking to Captain Tazaria, which I love me some Captain Tazaria. I'm sorry, I love him. And when he do wrong, I would hate him. I turn on you real quick. my love go to hate real quick. Shit. I was just so caught in trying to support our black business. No, you want to support your black business, Empress? We got Anna Banana. We got Miss Rod. We got me. We got Dr. Mira. Come on, that's supporting your black business. Must I bring up her soap? We're going to do, I got some stuff I can show you if you want to support some more black businesses. And these are real people. And guess what? They right on the panel. So If you need
And
to ever,
if it's spiritual guidance you're looking for, Dr. Amira does all of that. You can talk to her and you know her and you can talk to her and she can guide you anywhere you need to go. That's all you gotta do is talk to Dr. Amira.
but if you want to spend some money, not wanting spiritual guidance, but if you just want to spend your money, at least you could say, hey, I got soap, I got this, and you want to support black businesses. At least all of them, down to Dr. Amira, all of them is here. Ms. Rod is here. Anna Banana is here. She said, I really watched the videos. Let me see. Really watch the videos because most of the videos in the university are old videos that was already on YouTube. That's what he said he did. That's right. Bring up the black businesses on my panel. Shoot. Bring them some business. You know, and then if you sign up with Ms. Rada Die, guess what? You earn money. You ain't even spending money. You're earning money. You're learning how to, like, all that money that black women usually will support a man. Yes, they will. Yes, they will, but they gonna support these women. Don't make me got to, after this, don't make me got to bring them websites up. Don't play with me, because see something that you like. I'm gonna bring up, well, she got more than soaps, but I like the soaps. But anyway, I'm gonna bring out people. Start here, start at home. This is home. Start at home. I know, Miss Tony, I was supporting him before. Yeah, I know. A lot of people supported him. Damn near $100,000. Remember when he said that? Remember he's supposed to win. He said, what did he need $100,000 for? Kev said it plain and simple. All the money he made off all the other goddamn lies and scams, he should have already had that much money. He said, remember he claimed he won 24 or something $1,000 off, like. Was
But
that
then
never?
he made another video saying, "Oh, everybody mad because I bought my family a house. That's what I was supposed to do." So that's what he did with the first money. He went and bought a house, and then he made a video about it. Like, oh, you guys shouldn't be complaining because I had to get my family out the streets and all this crap. And as he was begging for more money.
You know, and somebody else asked, oh yeah, and if you like into beauty and stuff, and you like them eyelashes and lip gloss, we got Miss Caroline. Miss Caroline, her family does they so nice. I don't wear eyelashes, but I wear lip gloss very rarely. But I'm just saying, we got some of everything on here. Some of everything.
Yeah, they have nice lip glosses.
Yeah, the lip glosses look bomb, and the eyelashes look bomb. I wish she lived closer, because when I put eyelashes on myself, I look like Homeboy from what's that movie? Clockwork Orange. Yeah, my shit looks all fucked up.
Oh.
I cannot apply lashes on myself to save my life. I don't know why, but they look so pretty.
Now we're gonna get back to this.
Twitter at Pharaoh_Allah, Facebook at Young Pharaoh, and subscribe now to my YouTube channel at Young Pharaoh. And with that being said, family, I'll see y'all in the classroom. Peace.
Unlimited perspective.
So we have it. It's basically a commercial. The nigga said fam like 5 times. Fam is the new word for I'm your friend. You are free to give me money. Y'all watch out for these niggas that use the word fam, that use the word brother. Be careful with that because they may be using that as a term to signify they're your friend, they're your family, and then they will then continue to use your money. And also notice how this nigga didn't mention the goddamn price anywhere during the commercial. Why did he mention the goddamn price? You want to get your eat. You ain't see the price. Your average marketing scheme. Young Pharaoh asked out Polite for scamming. Young Pharaoh asked out Sinetter for scamming. And now Young Pharaoh's getting asked out for scamming. Yes, I know it's sad. I know y'all don't want to think it's true. A lot of niggas love Young Pharaoh. But it's clear as day. This nigga is scamming, asking for money. You know, YouTube has declined. The money that niggas used to get on YouTube has declined. So they gotta find a new way to make money. Even the nigga on Black Magic, they asking for money now too. So that should show you what this is all about. Is it about helping the people or is it about money? Keep in mind, all of these niggas say that money is the root to all evil. Yet, they continually ask for it. Alright? Note that. If I'm a real nigga and I'm preaching this message, I'm not asking you for shit. Alright? You'll never hear me ask you for money. If I'm a slave, then I'm gonna go out and do my slave work. I'm not gonna ask you to slave for me. I'm not gonna ask you for your money that you slave for. I'm gonna be a slave my damn self, and I'm gonna make it out my damn self. I'm not gonna scam you and get me out of my situation. You see? While you stuck in your same situation. And I'm claiming that I'm helping you. I'm not doing that. That's just me being a real nigga. I'm not saying that I'm a conscious teacher or nothing like that. I'm just saying if I were, I would not ask for no money because we already know where that leads. You can't ask for money and then claim you're conscious, especially black conscious. You can't ask for support. You're on your own. You have to understand that as far as money is. Now, morally, you got support, but you don't got money. Money is the devil. We know this. So, don't get mad at me for airing out Young Pharaoh. Back in the day, the nigga was dropping videos like fire. The nigga done slowed down a lot. Ever since this ad revenue done slowed up. The nigga upped his lectures. And then this nigga come out with this. Well, he been came out with other shit. He been doing lectures and shit. I just don't agree with the whole charging people for shit. And then it's nature. Y'all always talking about nature. That's what all this is about. Nature. Returning back to nature. So what's the point? What are y'all saving up for? What are you using your money for? Are you going to stay in the system and be a slave and live away from nature and y'all just learning for no reason? Y'all learning to be smart in the system? And then Pharaoh, he overcomplicated everything. I wouldn't even call him a good brother to be learning from because the shit he talks about is simple, but he makes it complicated. He'll do a 2-hour video on something that's very, very simple. He'll turn 2 plus 2 into a goddamn algebra equation. The biological containment of solar energy. That's what Pharaoh would call something. Meanwhile, he could have just said the goddamn body. That's all you have to say was your body. I gotta have a goddamn dictionary next to me while I listen to you, motherfucker? I thought we was leaving this white man shit alone. Break it down simple. And then the nigga want to charge us $20 a month to hear this shit. I'm just saying. Y'all just have to watch these niggas. Y'all have to be careful. I have to be careful. Y'all have to be careful, all right? I'm just helping out y'all. Maybe some of y'all don't know. This nigga got mad at Sunday and all them old niggas. He did a video called They Don't Want to See Me Make It. Meanwhile, the nigga dancing around in the goddamn liquor store. Like, what does that tell you? Where's his mind at if he dancing around in the goddamn liquor store? You got this other video here. I finally made it out these streets. Yet, this nigga is in the goddamn streets. That just shows you where his mind at. Is he trying to leave or is he trying to shine where he's at? Just like Polite said, Polite had those carnal desires he had to feel. Does Pharaoh have some of his own carnal desires that he has to feel? And you know damn well Young Pharaoh looks up, or at least he did look up to Brother Polite. Because he talked just like all that intellectual shit. These niggas want to be white man smart. Then they want to put up the white man commercials because niggas don't advertise like this. Niggas don't do this. Why are you doing what the white man does? Why are you putting up a damn commercial over some bullshit? We don't need goddamn websites unless they're donation links to buy land. And that's another thing. Where's this money going? If you're going to do this, then let the people know what you're saving up for so we can do something together and get some land or something. Don't just do this to support your own life in the system. And if you are going to just do something to support your life in the system, then like I said earlier, do shit away. Don't ask for no money. Go out and be a slave and work for what you get. Otherwise, you scamming niggas because we all in the same boat here. You're not no better than nobody else. I'm not no better than nobody else. Nobody is no better than nobody else. Not to the point where you deserve to be living in a luxurious system with all the nice finery while we are stuck in the poor folk realm. And I don't mind being in the poor folk realm. That's where I belong because that's not where we're not meant to be a part of this system. That's the thing. We're not meant to be a part of this system. We're naturally wild niggas. So when you see a nigga asking for money, you know he is sold out. You know what he's trying to get to. You know he's trying to get some bling bling. Because otherwise, you would just want land. You would just want to be on your lonesome, do your own thing. You wouldn't be rocking chains. You wouldn't be doing what you're doing. I'm just saying, somebody has to say this. I'm going to be the one to say it. Call me the bad guy all you want, whatever. This needs to be said. Now, there are a lot of scammers out here. I mean, Young Pharaoh could definitely be one of them. We know he asked out, what's his name? He asked out Sonetta. He asked out Polite. He could have been doing that for more money, more views, because YouTube was popping back then. These niggas was making a lot of money off YouTube. I know niggas that used to make $2,000 a month off YouTube. These niggas was making a bit of change. Where's the money going? Are they buying cars and shoes and nice clothes? Because that's unnecessary. All you need to do is buy land, because then you can make your own clothes. You can grow your own cotton and make your own clothes. If you want finery, if you want to look nice, don't support the system. That's why I say Elijah Your Nature Boy beat y'all as far as being a conscious leader. He does. He's the leader of the black conscious community at this time, as far as popularity and just doing what we're supposed to be doing. Even though Elijah be talking all that gay shit, he a little weird, he got a lot of crazy shit going on, it still surpasses y'all because y'all ain't even left. This crazy nigga done left and he doing some shit, kinda, and y'all still over here bullshitting. Why not start something? Y'all could start y'all own little thing Nature Boy did, you know? Y'all own little apartment complex out in the Bahamas. Y'all own little apartment complex out in the tropics, out in Texas, out in somewhere, you know, a little hot. You want it to be a little hot, y'all could start y'all own little shit. But y'all aren't, because y'all just want to live good in the system. That's why you're asking for money. Otherwise, you wouldn't ask niggas for money. You would have a certain understanding. Now, that's all I had to say. This ain't no hate. I'm just saying what I gotta say. Young Pharaoh. To be real, I like Young Pharaoh. I like his energy at times. I feel like he could be a great voice, but he's being led astray. The money is getting to him. And that's why I made this video. So I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope y'all learned something. Peace out till next time. Have a good morning. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon. Have a good whatever the fuck you're trying to have. Peace.
You notice when he got up to Nature Boy, he done named 5 different places. He said, I mean, in the tropics. I mean, in Texas. I mean, in...
Yeah.
That one was funny. He named like 5 different places. I want y'all to see this one. Hopefully, I still have it. Oh, gosh. Is this it? Oh. I don't know. I don't know what I did with it. I mean, I know it's here, but I just don't know which one it is. It's coming. It's coming. I don't know if this is it. I'll try this one. I don't know if I showed y'all this one already. It looks like I have. Let me see something here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, brother. Ay, ay, ay. It would be on yesterday's. One be today, but I don't know which one is what. Let's see if this is it. Nope. Nope. No, ma'am. Maybe I took it out. I don't know. Ay.
No, people ask for money because he's scamming. That's what we talking about. You just must have just got in the conversation. Cause we're not talking about people on the internet. We're talking about scammers asking for money. Shanice. Sharice.
Is it this one? I think I played this one already. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's this one right here after this commercial. All right, let's check
how much money he's making off of.
Okay, here we go. I found it, guys. I found it. I ain't fucking around. People asking for money to gossip. Pathetic. Ah, Shanice. It's pathetic that the time you take to come on somebody's panel that's gossiping. That's what you call real pathetic. Some people may be pathetic, then you got the real pathetic. Like, oh my goodness, these. Well, I guess you should never watch no shows, no TV, nothing that talks about nothing. Because guess what? All of them gossip. Wendy Williams gossip, all them morning shows gossip, all them talk TV shows gossip.
Commercials
got everybody
The
gossip.
gag is, that's what I was going to say. The gag is the marketing. They don't have to ask because their sponsors and the people's commercials pay for their show. So it's actually the same dynamic.
Oh my goodness. I don't know who sent you, but gosh, they sent you to the
Y'all gonna help me start my throwback to the fat boys. We need the fat girls. I'm telling you, Fuck Lettuce is gonna be on the chart.
What?
Oh, we need a fat girl song.
My all girl fat rap group. Hell yeah, I like the Fat Boys. You remember the Fat Boys in their movie Delirious?
Fat, hold up. I'm medium. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is pure gossip. Your name is a cash same.
Yes, it is. My name is a cash out. What is your point?
What in the world, girl? You are bored. You bored.
Way they're talking about scammers, yo. So what?
You're bored, Sharice.
Why are you in here?
You're bored, Sharice.
Sharice, why are you in
Well,
here?
thank you for watching, Sharice. I appreciate it. Thank you for your viewership. Please hit that like.
Thank you. No damn thank you. You can stay long as you want to stay.
Ain't nobody asked you to leave.
Hit that cash app and we'll show you we're not scammers.
You the one complaining. Ain't nobody asked you to leave.
Ain't nobody ask her for
Send us
nothing.
$5.
What,
Yeah, I'm
no?
asking for $5 for putting up with bullshit. That's my fee.
I mean, these people really is like, really like, where do you go on YouTube where you don't support the channel? I didn't say, hey, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed until y'all send me some money. Now that's getting paid to gossip. Nobody don't have to drop you a cash app, but you still put on the show. You still tell what's going on. Now, if I was like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing. Y'all better get that cat. That's begging. Jeez. Oh. No, don't get rid of them. Let them stick around and see what we're about. Sometimes you gotta let your haters in. Now, but now once I see them going, they are gone. And there's nothing I can say. I tell you, them damn moderators are snipers. I be trying to be nice with y'all, but them moderators are snipers. I don't play with them. See,
I don't find anything that you said offensive. I don't agree with it, but that's not enough to get you blocked.
To tell me I'm a scammer. Did you read what she said to me?
Oh, my bad. No, I didn't read the last one. I thought she was just saying it was pure gossip. And we were
she said your name is a cash app. You a scammer yourself, but talking about them. And then you hear me reply to her, yes, it is. My
Scammers means that people steal money. Scamming is when people misappropriate
That's
what
why
they're going to do with the funds.
she's
Scamming is
uneducated.
when
That's
people
why I
promise
said
things
she's
that they don't
bored.
deliver. There's a difference between somebody asking to have a donation for content that they make, other than scamming. I think people misuse terms like bipolar, narcissism, scammer. It's not even a proper description of what that actually is.
I just think she like going to channels to gossip, if you ask me. But when you
She just wanted some attention. You came to the right place, boo.
So when you purposely go into different pages just to leave a comment like that, that means you want to be noticed and loved, and you want somebody to say something to you. You want some special attention.
Either that or she got sent.
No, she wants special attention. She wants us to stop everything and give her attention for her comment. That means she's lonely or something. You know what I'm saying? She needs some.
Did you get your thing? Because I'm moving on to my rap group. No, I'm just playing. So is it better to pay them dust, or is it better to address them?
No, I addressed her as soon as she
Or
started.
both, depending on the comment.
Because she said first she said one comment, didn't nobody say nothing. And then I said, what?
I was looking for.
And then she said, no, I know you was busy. And then she said another comment. That's when I said, no, Shanice. And I let her know, no, we're talking about people scamming and asking for money. And then she still went on. So,
right.
Yes, I'm a scammer.
Well, it's unfortunate that some people can't tell the difference between somebody asking for something because they're sharing their talent with you and somebody who's lying to you under false pretenses to get your money.
People know the difference very well. Them are what you call trolls. They know the difference. If you at this point of age of your life, and I gotta explain to you the difference between somebody supporting a channel and a scammer, then hey, you need to go on back to school or something. That's nothing but plain old.
No shit.
And they need attention. They need special attention. They lonely. There's nothing else better to do, because she's gonna, who she like, she's gonna jump into anybody that's talking about the channel. So she's lonely. She has nothing else to do. This is her new life.
I love back in the day when people like that were kept behind screen doors chewing on graham crackers with football helmets.
well, they now all the facilities is closed down, and they running around.
Now
And everybody has chat capability.
Let me say something nice about her before they say cyberbullying again. Let you know, YouTube. She started with us. She came in here first. Okay. All right. All right. Sharice. Hey, what was that show? Sharice. Before he off the head. Oh God, what's the name of that movie? Come on, God, what's the name of that movie? He goes, Sharice.
Oh, Silence of the Lamb.
Silence of the Lamb. Sharice. That's what we should
Oh,
have saw.
Clarice. It was Clarice.
Her name, but he said that you never see Silence of the Lamb.
I saw it, but you can't eat somebody's brain that has none with fava beans. You can
Well,
throw that away.
she still is Sharice. Sharice. Yeah. Oh, Clarice. Well, her new name is Clarice. 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 Or we could put the Sharice. Let's say Sharice.
If I eat her brains, it's gonna be with some Cisco
Man,
or
listen.
some Mad Dog 2020. I'm not wasting my Chianti on that.
I think shit. I'm on a fast. I'm like, I'm fasting, right? I can't eat none of that. Oh God. Sharice.
Hey, Tiffany.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can pour my juice. I would wait for him to pour me another cup because he gonna act like he don't hear me anyway.
Before we get this video started, I'm actually doing a horror movie soap series. It's called the Killer Soap Series. So I already have the Jason, but I'm getting a Hannibal Lecter mask for soap. It's gonna be dope. I'm super excited.
Oh, okay. I don't get this scared and stuff now.
It washes just the same, Tony. You can rinse it off if it's scary.
Hold on. No, some of them I'm gonna give away as gifts because they're really nice. What the hell
Oh,
am I?
thank you.
What the hell am I was supposed to be putting on now?
Now don't go clicking shit all frivolous. Mess around and block yourself out the chat. And where are your glasses?
On my eyes for a change.
Yay.
What the hell I do with it? Hold up now. Shit. Showers already. And then Shadice come fucking with me. Shadice.
You walked into the other room and forgot what you went in there for, vibes.
See what you started, Clarice? Clarice, come back. Okay.
She don't give a good damn.
Okay, now I got it. Clarice, you don't fuck me up, Clarice.
Yeah, they're all out the facility. That's why we got all these motherfuckers living under tents in tents and on the side of the freeway and stuff because all the mental facilities, the doors is wide open and you got to be a murderer, triple homicide, killing people's kids and the wife and the mama and all that for them to lock you up.
Clarice. We got a special room.
So do.
We got what was his name? Hector. What was his name?
Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter. We got somebody, a nice young man that would like to talk to you. Come back, Clarice. We got a special meeting for you.
And we got a bridge we want to sell her.
Yeah, but Hector Lecter was saying
delivery.
Clarice.
We got a special delivery.
Yes, Hannibal. We got a special friend that want to meet you, Shadice. His name is Hannibal. Bullying again. Damn. Let us go. Let us go.
Y'all, and he don't show or tell y'all nothing. But by me being another YouTuber and the views he's getting, and he say he's not getting paid for it, I'm telling you, he is getting paid, and he's getting paid real good for it already. All right, but he's now conning y'all, scamming y'all again, just like the daycare. He will get a daycare, but he's a felon. But that's a whole nother story, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me show you how much money he raised in 12 hours for y'all being not woke and just listening to, not doing research. All right, y'all taking another man research and running with it without doing it yourself. But I'm gonna do the research on him scamming y'all on his YouTube. All right, let me show y'all the money real quick. All right, he has a nice little pretty link that he just put up there 12 hours ago to his YouTube lawsuit fundraiser. How much did y'all think y'all gave this man in 12 hours? Well, something that's not gonna happen. All right, now watch. I'm gonna tell you why it's not gonna happen. All right, and he don't, and I know why it's not gonna happen. He don't want y'all to know why it's happening. But let's count the money he got already. All right, this is some hating shit. Some people say he hating. Wow, he got $53,000 from y'all in 12 hours. And his goal is to get $250,000. Right? I wonder how many of y'all going to donate to me at Cash App Drip Drop TV1 for telling y'all the truth. Probably none, because y'all don't care about that. All right, y'all definitely don't care about that. But let's get into the video of lies. All right, I'm gonna go through his video and compare it to the truth. All right, let's go. All right, a man that
Get my boy straight A.
searches so much receipts. Young Pharaoh gonna prove to y'all that he is not capping, that he is telling the whole truth about this, right? So a man with full of receipts, will he display his receipts like this?
I just want to let y'all know I don't do no cap. I'm not on here to pump fake. I don't do that. That's not how I live my life. Okay? So let me give y'all a story.
A screenshot that he has lawyers that are down to work with him. A screenshot. Y'all want to see that again? Let me show you that again. All right. A man who does so much research displays a screenshot that could have been made from a phone to a phone. All right. This man with receipts who doesn't have a receipt that he's contacting lawyers. And let's remind y'all, this video was taken down today, this afternoon. And he contacted so many lawyers. He knows so much. Let me show you that receipt one more time.
Selling physical products is not the best way of making money on Amazon in 2021. Now, yes, that model does work, but
text message. I just spoke to my partner. We're both on board. Is that a real receipt or is this some caption? Or did he make this up? But let's get into it for real, right? Because I don't know. Nobody knows. But I know this man dropped the other day on a video so many receipts, right? Protecting Trump and everything, right? Y'all remember that video, the video that went viral, all right? We all remember it, right? Now watch this.
I get shadow banned, but let's just talk about YouTube, right? YouTube shadow bans me. YouTube demonetizes me. It demonetized me all last year for no reason, never gave me an excuse. YouTube has probably deleted over 15 videos of mine without warning me, without giving me strikes or anything. Those of you who are follow me on Twitter, you know I post all my screenshots, I keep all my receipts. YouTube has literally taken down 7 videos within the last 30 days off this channel alone.
All right, you have to know, right? Guys that talk about topics like Young Pharaoh, all right? I think his name is Joe Rogan. All right, where is he going? He got a $100 million deal because YouTube was censoring him. All right. Who else? Tommy Sotomayor, all right, was shadow banned, demonetized because of his topics and his content. Who else was banned? Who does the same thing that Young Pharaoh does? I believe his name was Alex Jones, was banned from YouTube because they do the same type of content like Young Pharaoh, right? They put out things that are not proven, all right? Young Pharaoh is a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber, all right? Last year, I think it was October, we all got notified that we cannot do topics like this and get paid for it. We cannot talk about other YouTubers without our channels getting demonetized or terminated, right? YouTube came out with a whole new program twice within the last year censoring these type of topics. They call it harassing and bullying. They also did another notification to us telling us that they're turning YouTube around to more like a TV movie type thing. All right, you see, you can't. A lot of these people who playing games, who have kids, are not getting paid no more, or getting paid the same amount because of the content. All right, if you're a YouTuber, underneath, put that you was notified. This guy has no lawsuit because his content is nothing that could be proven. It's all an allegation, right? Now, some people say, well, it's true. That's your opinion. You have to come with concrete evidence when you're talking about other people and events without proof. You can't take the he say, she say and compare it to this man and this man, because this man is not a reliable source. All right? We all know that. And that whole video he did, he was turned up in that video. I'm going for broke. I'm going for broke. His video, he was doing so many, inviting people to his private parts. He was doing so much thing that YouTube does not allow, right? If he has his own, that's why, for example, for y'all who know Tommy Sotomayor, all right, he has YouTube and he talks the way he wants to talk. But once he's done with that video, in order for him to get his monetary, which is his money, and get his views, he puts it on his website. So he can't be flagged. He owns that. This man is trying to change YouTube rules because he thinks and feels that his content is allowed. Because that's the way a lot of his fans and subscribers got him feeling, that his information is so good that we got to hear it. Okay, if he's that powerful and y'all are supporting, like as I showed earlier, it should be on his website. He should have his own little YouTube, his own thing where he can say and do what he want. Anytime anybody else owns anything like YouTube, even if it was a black man who owned it, they could choose what they want to put on it. It's like me forcing you to play something on your platform that you don't agree with. All right, but let's go down to the way he manipulates y'all to think that YouTube is really against him. And as you watching this video, you can even go and Google it on YouTube, the new rules and regulations, and you will say that he has no case. And he's going to prove it too. He's going to say something right now, I think, that proves that he doesn't have a case. All right?
YouTube took them down off of YouTube. YouTube has been going through my entire Deep State Exposed playlist and removing video after video after video after video.
YouTube also put out a rule. They're not putting out money or allowing people to expose other people. You see, definitely when you're putting them at crimes and stuff like that, you know, YouTube is not supporting that. All right, but let's get back to the lies.
Also, pays conscious content creators or real journalists, content creators, less than it pays other content creators, right?
Oh,
yes.
that's a lie.
Yes. YouTube pays people with gossip less than they pay somebody who's doing a prank. All right. They pay people more for sports than they do somebody who's doing gossip. All right. People could call it conscious, but if there's no proof on it, it's gossip. All right. It's just history gossip. It's not the thought gossip or the hoodie hood gossip. It's usually religion. It's usually history. Same thing. It's gossip. It can't be proved. Right? Right.
So I got to build this up before I get into how this led to my 1 million view video getting taken down, right? Now, I blurred out my money because I don't want y'all in my business. It's only right. But I want to show y'all how dirty YouTube does me, right? And for those of you who know me, you know that I don't make money off of YouTube, really. I'm not.
Okay. For those who that know me, all right, I don't make money off YouTube, really.
Wait, before you scroll away, you need to hear this. Republicans across the country are moving fast.
So I say, if you don't really make money on YouTube, why wouldn't you show it? Right? Question is, if you is getting 5.6 million views, right? 5.6 million views when YouTube is paying you $2,000 to $4,000 per million views. So 5 times 4 million is what? That's $20,000. The minimum he made in a month. $20,000 is the minimum he made in a month, ladies and gentlemen. But I said minimum. See, if your video is longer than 10 minutes, you could put more commercials in it. Every commercial represents basically a video. Because if your video is under 10 minutes, you can only put one commercial in it. And that will get you 2,000 to 4,000 per million. But if you have an hour video, and let's say you have 10 commercials in it, each video consists of a one.
What up, love?
What will I say?
Welcome.
2 to 4 grand, right? Each video, each commercial equals up to 2 to 4 grand. So you got 10 commercials. Each commercial is 2 to 4 grand. So the minimum he's making is 30. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's making $20,000 to $40,000 per million views. He's not broke, but he's portraying the image to y'all, the people, that he is. That's why he won't show it, because if you've seen that price, that number, you'll know. You'll know. But let me show you a receipt of my own, because I am a YouTuber too, right? So I should have a video to show y'all something, right? Let's make it make sense. Okay, so y'all heard me say what I said earlier. Y'all probably was confused because this is kind of like a live reaction to his video, right? But here go one of my channels, right? This goes back to 2017, right? I had estimated monetized playbacks, right? 1.5 million, right? So within this month, I had 1.5 million plays. I made $7,000 for 1.5 million. So I was telling y'all, they pay y'all what? For every million views, 2 to 4. That was me estimated, right? For 1.5 million views, I got paid $7,128.43, y'all. Now let's go back and see what Young Pharaoh makes. Listen. I'm just showing you the truth, y'all. Right? All right. I had 1.5 million and $7,000. Right? This dude has 5.6. Right? So let's say 7, all right, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42,000 plus dollars he made in 1 month, y'all. That's the minimum. That's the minimum. That's the minimum.
Yo, that gets me, yo.
But he's gonna whine and complain to you.
Yo, that gets me very upset. Your fake ass pseudo stuff that you make good money off of, and on top of that, you still want to scam. Like, when is it enough for you guys? Like, damn.
It's the greed. It's the greed. That's how people get caught. That's it. That's how they say thieves get caught, because they get greedy.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying that made me want to go find you and like wring your fucking neck. That's some sad shit. You getting home, and I know the man ain't lying. I just found this one. And
that's my friend Straight 8 from
yeah, I know. Into that. But that's it up there, and you get $40-something thousand a month, and then on top of that, you got $100,000 from a fake ass case that you know for a fact you never filed for.
And kept right on begging, and they kept right on sending it to him. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these people.
And then now he's claiming he's at the Supreme Court because he wants that other $150,000. He said he gave that particular number for a reason. 250,000. It's a reason why he said 250,000. So he's not going to stop until he get that 250,000. So he got 150 more thousand to go. So that's where it's been moved to the Supreme. No, it has not been. Ain't no YouTube case. Y'all will have to show me where a YouTube case went to the freaking Supreme Court.
Yeah, when they start doing that.
And and you need a high price lawyer for what? To say your videos are good. You could get that for YouTube videos. And even if he could break down why your videos was taken, you could get you a walking attorney who don't know freaking nothing, and they gonna still say the same thing. You gonna still lose the case. There is no Supreme case. There is no case. They
showed one paper from filing the case, not one court paper.
Anybody could file, but that doesn't mean they win.
He don't even have none of that.
They complained about buying the baby mama's car. I don't blame them for that neither. Shit, bitch, gotta get $70,000. We don't even know it was a $70,000 car anyway. We ain't never seen the car. We seen some of the car.
Okay, because she never got out.
And then he bought it for her as a gift, and then he took it back. Now that's a reason to go to court because she got proof that that was a gift. He would have to give her that car back. It doesn't matter who name is in. She got proof that is her car and it's a gift. Now she could take that to Judge Judy. You know what I'm saying? Make it on TV and everything. But I'm just saying that's like $40,000 a month and then some. And then you're talking about you got a bank. You talk about you got a school. You got all this thing. Damn, that's beyond greed. Now you see why them people went knocking at his door. Now you see why they said, hold up. You getting too much money. You better start talking about your sisters. The ones you said that was the queen and the god, you better make them dirt. That's when the people come knocking at your door. When you start bringing in money like that, you gets that knock on the door. So that they like, okay, did I put you in a whole different tax bracket? Once you're in a different tax bracket, you get that knock on your door. Unless you're doing something like, even if you're doing something foolish or smart, doesn't matter. You sold yourself without knowing you sold yourself. You sold yourself.
So I have a question about YP and how that shit broke down. You know that video you were playing yesterday or the day before with Anna Kasparian of the Young Turks? She was saying how he was invited to CPAC.
Yeah.
She was talking to her co-host and they were asking how did he get invited anyway because he's been saying questionable stuff for a while. Do you think that they brought him up just to bring him down? In other words, because he was talking all that stuff against Hollywood and the Jews, do you think that they only invited him to disinvite him?
Nope.
To embarrass him?
Because
Or was that a humiliation ritual? Or what do you think?
He was on the board. The thing is, they didn't research him enough. And then when they researched him enough, then they found that out. He was already on the board. He already had his picture already in there. He was playing both sides of the coin.
It's just weird to me that they can be the smartest and the dumbest people at the same time. So they had somebody that they didn't even fully vet that they were going to invite to speak.
Because he probably showed them the same way when he had that interview with that lady. Hey, you're beautiful. He knew how to present.
So what he showed them was different. I gotcha.
Right, remember, there was no cursing, but one time he said the word F. It wasn't cursing, it was love, it was respect. You know, he already using making people think he's in, what typical knocks do too. You know, so he didn't show them how his mouth really is. And then it was supposed to be a thing for critical thinkers. So people that's supposed to get canceled, that's why they called it uncanceled. supposed to be where he can express
Right.
that. But when it turned around, to come to find out, he was talking about the people that, hey, well, hold up. If what you said about my, only us can go for what you said about my people. Oh, well. But anybody else, what you said about my people will be actions and repercussions. We the only people that don't have no repercussions for what you say about us. We kumbaya and forgive. Forgive. No, I don't think that was humiliation video. That humiliation video, to me, is when he started calling us all types of bees and stuff. That was when they make you turn against your own people. That was humiliation. Because why would you be humiliated if you, listen, I already talked about you. So it ain't my fault you ain't catch it. But you already know how I feel about you. So now that you caught it and you say you don't want us to speak, you're not humiliated because you don't like them anyway. You're only humiliated when you get your own, when you talk about your own people and your own people turn against you. He already said I don't like them and all this other stuff. So it wasn't humiliation. It was like, well, if you feel like that, then you don't want to apologize or you don't want to explain, but then we can't have you here. That's not humiliation. That's you said something about me, so now goodbye. Humiliation is where all these videos right now is going against them. That's humiliation. But it's not even still humiliation unless we stop supporting him. Same way, regardless of what Nature Boy does. It's not fully humiliation until we stop supporting him. Yeah, but see, they wasn't his money givers. Well, yes, they was. We saw the names. But his real big money, they was his money givers. But we are the support system. The deeper thing is when he turned against us. So now look at how we feel about him. They ain't never like him no way. So what do you care for? He just was playing both sides of the coin. That's why he was on a video with that other girl and oh, he spoke so nice. And say what you want about the T. Don't matter how you feel about her. But did you hear how vulgar his language was on the T? And then he asked the T, well, he asked her, well, can I, I could curse whatever. Oh, go right ahead. They're out of like, no. Please don't curse and stuff on here. See, and again, that's another reason why Black women, they get treated the way they get treated. Once a man asks you, well, how can I talk to you? You like, well, any your way. That white lady didn't have to ask no questions. He knew how to talk to her on that interview. He only not counted. He slipped one time. But when it come down to Black people, he always be like, oh, can I be myself? No, the hell you can't. You ain't yourself when you're with them. So why you want to be yourself with me? Like if y'all seen that video that she did with YP?
That's facts. I agree with that. You make 100%. Yep.
Yeah, we wonder why.
I saw it when you played it.
People don't put their best foot forward when it comes down to talking to us. We wonder why people just feel like
don't require it.
Like it's okay to say whatever they want and all the curse words and we got and then when they ask you, can they do it? And you go, yes.
Right.
No to the no.
You know what it leads to? It leads to Hillary Clinton on the Breakfast Club holding hot sauce in her bag because of Beyonce's song. It leads to Joe Biden on the Breakfast Club telling Black people they're not Black if they don't vote for him. It leads to a lot of bullshit that's unnecessary in our community when we don't have standards as to the way we're addressed.
He just was calling your name Tony because he knew that you no, not me. The T. The name of it is called the T. He ain't call my name because I'd have been looking for him. Okay, I'm telling y'all people, y'all have to stop playing. I'll find you. Don't play with me. But to feed on because that's what the problem is. People, we sit up there and we allow I don't care what it leads to. As of right here, you gonna give me the same respect that you give them. He did not have to ask that lady or anybody else.
If he could cuss him,
can I be me?
he could be himself. And reference her as beautiful.
And, oh God, I almost threw up. You don't let me throw up again. Ugh. Ooh. And she was ching. He ain't never make us smile like that, but he got all our money. He never made us smile the whole entire interview, but he got all our money.
Nope.
I'm like, that is
This
crazy.
is why we need standards and practices.
Huh?
We need rules. We need standards and practices as to how we will and won't be addressed by our people as well as others.
We should have been had rules, even if it start with yourself. She had a chance to say, no cursing, be a little respectful on this channel because I have all ages and everything here.
Right.
Sometimes it could be a broad rule, but sometimes it's you gotta check. He asked her.
Or not only that, to allow cussing, but there's a difference between cussing and calling women black bitches. That's two totally different things. Maybe when she first gave him the allowance, she wasn't sure of what he was going to say exactly, but as soon as she heard it, she should have checked that shit. Because specifically what he said was a problem.
It should never been done, period. When he said, can I be myself, she was supposed to say no. Even if it's just a cursing. He ain't just slipped no curse. Come on.
Right.
Even when he spoke to that damn rabbi, he knew how to speak to that damn rabbi. Even though he was winning that debate. But my thing is, you got all of that information from the freaking being around the freaking ISUPK. Stop it. Stop. That's what you got, but it's okay. Information is supposed to be transferred. It's supposed to be given. If you keep it to yourself, then nobody will never know. He did what he wanted to do, period. Exactly. Just another site up there just to kill us in one way or another. I agree with you. How you doing, Ministry of Ascension? We have them. He did an interview with the T lady. That's what I'm trying to say. So he did an interview with her. His mouth, everything that came out that man's mouth, I had to stop it. But he did ask that Caucasian lady that. He didn't ask her how to handle himself. He didn't ask her what can he talk about. All this, I'm here to bring out higher living and all that other bunch of bullshit. Talking about all that peace and kumbaya. I was like disgusted. Disgusted. But when it come down to speaking to your own people, you have no respect. I don't give a damn. I speak the same way to both. Don't play with me. I threaten them too. Well, I'm not in real life YouTube. I don't want to strike. But I say what I want to say to them too, the same way. And when they see me coming, they be like, oh my God. Just like everybody else, I'm equal opportunity. You ain't never see me bear down and be nice. I speak to everybody the same way. I ain't gonna see my sister over here and talk to her nasty. Then I get to talking to you. I'm talking all nice. And no, you get the same conversation. Depending on
You know what? This what happens when Dr. Amir comes over. Tony, are you trying to tell us you a nice person? I'm so nice. I'm a nice person.
I have never said I was nice. You will not hear that come out of my mouth. I have nice features. I do nice things. I'm a humanitarian.
Let me tell you how nice I am.
I'm a humanitarian, but I'm not nice. I know. I've never. I say that I'll probably burn, right? But I'm just saying, I am a humanitarian, and even I'll be walking. I see people. You hungry? You good? You all right? You okay? You good? Am I lying, boss lady? Don't. You hear me say? How many times you hear me say that to people? You hungry? I got some food for you. Well, come on back at this time. So I'm a humanitarian, but I am not nice. Don't play with me.
I'm a selective humanitarian. I help those who I see help themselves.
No, I help everybody. If you need help, I help everybody. Sometimes you can't help yourself. Sometimes you need help.
Well, even if you need the help, though, they're still doing something for themselves by sometimes even being smart enough to accept the help. What I refuse to do is help you more than you'll help yourself.
Well, listen, I help everybody.
That goes into a scripture, cast them pearls unto swine.
My blessings come to me. My blessings come to me. It's done from my heart. If I see somebody hungry, I'm going to feed you. And especially the people in the park.
I might.
Huh? The people I see on the benches and stuff.
I might. It depends.
I got all these sandwiches and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What's it for me to say here? I'm not physically buying food, but if I had to, like some people you see in the store, no, I'm not. But if I know you and stuff, I'm not worrying about. No, you're hungry at that moment. Just like that's the only best thing you could do. Is you fill somebody's stomach. I'd rather put food in your hand than put money in your hand. Here's some food. Now, if you're hungry, you
That's
will
right.
do this. And if you ain't hungry, I ain't got nothing. Money's a whole different story. I said food.
Oh my God! So I was a little girl when this happened, right? But my mom, she used to do that. She used to like go get food for people if she saw them in need and give it to them because she felt the same way. This one dude, this was in Texas when I was a little girl. She gave him a full KFC, like a 2-piece meal dinner, and he threw it and spit and was like, "I don't want this. I want liquor." And I'll never forget that because I was like, wow.
Oh, girl, please. Where my New York
Yeah, some people.
That's nothing. Where my New York people at? How many times
Really?
How many times they've been on a train saying change the spear? And you have seen the mofos get off the train, go to the other side before the train pulled off, and they got knots in their hand. Whatever I have seen it all. At the end of the day, your blessings.
I've seen that for the first time in Florida.
They be out there begging. I'm like this.
Yep. Florida got some scammers.
But that's why I said we'll feed you and stuff. Yeah. Now if you hungry, I'm not all that other extra stuff. I'm not gonna do. If you cold, here's some socks, here's some gloves. Matter of fact, even in my park, we got coats, we got everything. You need coats, shoes, anything that's gonna keep you warm or keep your stomach full. I got you. All that other stuff, you are on your. I don't give out money, but then all your blessings is your own. They come
So
back to
Florida, my first. Oh, go ahead.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, so Florida, my first year of college, my mom and I were going to the mall in Fort Lauderdale, and she saw this guy, and he had this woman, and she had a bracelet on her arm. She was in a wheelchair. He was asking for money because she had just gotten out of the hospital. My mom gives him $20. We go to the mall. We didn't think anything of it. We leave the mall. We're going back to my dorm, and we see the same couple on the other side of the road. He's got the bracelet on. She's pushing him, and they're running the same scam. My mom lost it. I was dying laughing. My mom goes out of her way to help people, but sometimes it's just you got to know who to help versus who's just out there for being out there. And these people, there was a whole special done on them that these homeless people would group up and click up, and they'd be making hundreds of thousands of dollars. just because they were networking and they had more than them and they were on multiple corners and they would all pool their money. It's crazy.
I mean, everybody gonna try something. Well, my thing at the day, if you did it from your heart, long as you know that, hey, I didn't give you my bank account, I gave you a couple of dollars, I will survive. My blessings still come to me. God know why I did it. My blessings still, and I'm still gonna get blessed tenfold on what I gave you. So
That's right, because your heart was pure when you did it. That's right.
So if you decided to do whatever, mom ain't raised no fool now. Nobody said be a fool. But sometimes you never know. But like with me, it's usually I know your predicament or I know your situation. Now what I'm not going to do is bring it to you. You know where I'm at. And only I'd be like, yo, I be having the milk stuff, the cartons of milk and stuff. Now, your feet just as bad. Everybody's feet better than mine now. But I'll be getting better soon. But at this point, your legs walk just as good as mine. If you really want it, you're gonna come and get it. Now that's what I'm not going to your door. Unless you like an elderly person or something like that, then I'm gonna get it. Bring it for. But rather than that, if you young and you my age, and I'm saying, come get this, come get that, that's another whole story. Cause other cultures, believe me, they got the line wrapped around the corner, okay, and it ain't black people. Let me tell you.
Yeah, they do.
They and all that good stuff they give out, and they make it seem like we begging. No, I'm in a field where I can tell you who really is begging. Who I really see every day. And I ain't mad at they hustle. But the black folks, I'm like, I don't want to hear it. I really don't. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing.
Yep.
You got every
I feel
race
bad about helping veterans too, because I feel like I'm enforcing an agreement between somebody and their government. I feel like the government should take better care of their veterans.
But they don't.
I don't feel like the people should have to take care of people that are on the government's payroll.
No, but
now black veterans, yes, because they don't get the fairness. They do not. They get treated so much different. Kevin would be a good person to ask about that, as far as the VA and how they help people that they want to help and put everybody else on a wait list. But yeah,
it's true. But I don't really care what if I got like an extra sandwich and you're really hungry, you can like really have it. I'm like, I don't really, I'm not that, but I don't think I have a particular color for hunger. You know, but if I see my brother first, my brother is going to get it first. My skin is going to get it first. But
that's right. That's right.
I'm even nice and kind, but to the point that people can be mean. See, like I said, I'm not a nice person, so because I'm a humanitarian, I'm not a nice one. They know, don't play with me. Don't do it. Because I'll shut you down so fast and make your head swing. I'm still nice. You even when you mean. No, ain't no be mean to me. Shoot. And I'm nice to the flame. You see something you like and I can make it. I would do it. Yeah, I do all of that. I'll do all of that. But me and disrespect just don't go together in the same sentence. It's just not gonna happen. Now you're gonna really
that's good though.
Now you really gonna have to pray because you already had an angel in me. But once you decided to funk up, now you're gonna really be hungry. You better pray for somebody else to feed you.
You got a hell of an adversary.
You done messed up with me. See, we're brutally honest. I can be.
That's me, Josie.
I can be, but I had to learn how to check myself because at the end of the day, when people tried to be brutally honest with me, they didn't like my clap back. You understand what I'm saying? My clap back you wouldn't like it. So people learn not to be brutally honestly with me because I know everybody should stink. I know we all went through something. It's really nobody too much different from the other person. So the minute you decide to want to be brutally, now you could be honest. That's different. Being honest, but remember the key word is brutally. Why would you want to be brutal to somebody?
Because some people need to hear the brutal truth. And
People
some
need
people are so delusional that that's the only thing that will seep into
but
their mind.
that's being honest. But the word is brutal. The key word is brutal. You could say what you want to say without being brutal. You could just be honest. Just be honest. Yeah, baby girl, I think it's all in, but that brutally honest, why was they're already brutal, and I just don't have to wait.
My comments have been categorized as brutally honest when I haven't categorized them as such, just because it was something people weren't comfortable with hearing.
But I say stuff nice as I could, and I'm honest. But sometimes like I said, I had to learn how to check myself because I had to realize that the same way I'm just as human as you. I don't know what you picked up about me. I don't know what you are. They've been probably watching my ways too. So the minute I come back and say blah, 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 they're gonna be like, especially if they clap back is like mine. Well, hold up. I got this to say about you, and you're like, oh shit. Because
I like that though. I wish more people were brutally honest with me.
No, I don't be brutally honest. I just honest, and I'm gonna tell you something. I just don't believe in the word the brute. There's no need to be brutally honest. It's just be honest. Because if you're trying to convey a message or you're trying to get communication, you want people to hear you and listen to you. Once you put the word brutal there, now I no longer hear you because now it feels like an attack. So then that's what causes a lot of confusion. Now, if you're just honest and you're saying it the best way you can, then people will receive the message. That's the main purpose of being honest with somebody, so they can receive the message. Because life brutally honest. No, brutally honest is not honest. It's two different things. Two different things. But Justin, but no, it's two different things. It's two different things. Because when it come back to you, you may not like it.
I like that shit. I love it.
No,
I think the whole world should be brutally honest.
No, I don't think they should. We would never agree on that one. Because then our clapbacks will keep going. Because don't come for me. Do not do it.
I don't think the brutal honesty has to be rude or mean or come from a mean place. I think sometimes it's just what things are, the reality of what the situation is.
Key word is brutal. Brutally. That's the key word. Brutally. I can say I'm honest or I tell it like it is. Now that I will do. I'm going to tell you like it is. And I'm going to be honest about it.
I think.
But I'm not going to be honest where you're not going to receive the message. So you're going through all of that. And once people feel attacked, everything you say now go out the window. It just went out the window. Because it wasn't to them, it wasn't, if we're cool, it didn't come from a place called love. You know, you didn't love me. You just wanted to, like I said, I know how it is to be brutally honest, but I had to learn how to check myself. Because we all in human.
So what do you do when you don't think you're brutally, and I'm talking for me, I'm not trying to say you. What do you do when you don't feel you're brutally honest, but people say you're brutally honest, but you go out of your way to not be brutally honest, and you're still coming from a place of care and concern, but people are so emotional that they categorize what you say as being brutal when it's actually just the truth.
Well, if somebody feel that I'm brutally honest, which they have, and I had some people come and crying like, "Oh, you hurt my feelings." I've been through all that. Yeah, and I thought I was saying it.
Were they right though?
No, they wasn't. They was plucking my fucking nerves. So I had to let them know, stop it. But that was their fault. But it wasn't me telling them about them. They was just plucking my nerves. I thought, listen, I always give you a couple of warning shots first. You're going to get a couple of stop. I think you better stop. I think you better stop. Now, you asked for it. So I had enough people crying. I'm like,
I've
God.
seen this in action.
All right. People be like, come back. And she hurt my feelings. I be like, God. And why you made her cry? I be like, I didn't make the bitch cry. The bitch cried. I told her to leave me the fuck alone. But when I let you have it, I let you have it. But far as like people who I love or whatever, like I'm just going to be honest. But I always leave like an opening to ask them, like, how do you feel about what I said? Or do you agree with what I said? And I also give them a chance to say what they have to say. So now it becomes a dialogue. It's not like I'm
gotcha.
So if they feel that way, they're going to let me know. Hey, you know, usually when I speak to people, I've never heard like you was like really like brutally honest, but I'm still may say stuff that's going to pull you out of your comfort zone or pull you out of that or make you see certain things. But I always leave people the option to say, well, do you understand what I'm saying? Or is it okay, you know, what I'm saying? I always, you know, give it to whereas they could always say, well, damn, you ain't had to say it like that. You know, but I give you, then I'm going to go, well, you know, then you, however how the conversation go, that's however the cause my thing is, the goal is for you to hear what I'm saying.
Right. That's why when I'm making an important point, I don't cuss. Kevin always gets on me. He laughs because he's like, when you're making a point, you get so serious and you don't even cuss. I'm like, that's because I'm trying to make a point and I don't want sensitive people to miss the message on account of the way it's being delivered.
Well, I cuss. And I think
because people will use that as a tactic to not hear what you're saying. They will fake like they're offended just to not hear the message.
Girl, please, my cousin, let me tell you, like all during the day, I can't cuss, right? I mean, I can't. But being that I don't, when I get home, I'll make up for all the curse words I didn't say all day. So I be on a phone like that. Every other word is a curse word. I'm like, because I didn't get a chance to curse all day. I got to catch up. Leave me alone.
Me too.
Leave me alone.
I cuss like a sailor.
Sensitive to people's feelings because I want people to be sensitive to mine because I never know what I'm going to be going through where I'm just going to need somebody to be sensitive to my feelings. I like to treat people the way I like to be treated. And nobody never know what they're going to go through. So you will want somebody to come to you and talk to you with much respect as possible. Sometimes brutally honest, like people know these things already. So who the fuck is you? I mean, that's what I would say. Who the fuck is you? I was somebody who I tell me don't come to me telling me nothing about myself because you're not gonna like the clap back. Don't do it. Cause now I'm gonna show you. We gonna both be, but and I guess my feelings ain't gonna be hurt because you came to me. But it depends on how you come to me. And you come to me in a loving way, I'm gonna hear what you gotta say. Even if I act like I don't, I'm still gonna keep it in my mind and go, yeah, that what that person said.
Take it into consideration, right?
But once you come at me, and it ain't gonna be nothing but maybe a nice argument or maybe a fight. I don't know where it's gonna go. But I always do make sure I come to people in a loving manner because sometimes it's something more deeper.
You are really good about that. I've seen you in action. Everything you're saying is accurate. That is actually how you are, even when you're caught off guard. You're very considerate. You don't take the opportunity to come after people, even though you have it. Yeah, seriously, I've seen you do it.
Yeah, because sometimes people have such deeper issues, and a lot of times is deep. So that's just what you see in the surface. So if you come to them in a nice way, then maybe they'll start telling you a little bit more and a little bit more, and then they'll trust you more to tell you more. But if you're going to be brutal with them, you're never going to get to what's really wrong with them. People got to learn how to trust you with their lives or with their information, so they can say, "Yeah, girl," and such and such. And as you start talking, you learn so much. You learn so much, and then and I don't whatever it is. Cause like I said, just don't come to me trying to read me, cause baby, you don't know what I noticed about you. You ain't gonna like to clap. You ain't gonna like to clap back.
Hold up. Cash alert. Carla's in the comments saying, Miss Tony, this PayPal needs an email or phone number. It's not given for what's on the screen. She's trying to send you some ducats. She having an issue.
I need an email. Now, you know, that was messing with me all day. Let me give you the email. Shucks. I tell you.
So in the chat, I noticed you guys were going on with the veteran thing. For me, how I feel about it, it's kind of like an intersectional conflict of the mind for me, because as a Black female that makes my own money, and I don't, my parents are dead. I haven't had like backing for a lot of the things that I've done, but it's just hard for me to keep up with what the government promises and fails to deliver. What I mean by that is not that I won't help a veteran, but I still have larger questions about why the government isn't giving them what they're owed and what they've worked for. And that, to me, is the bigger issue. Not to say that I won't help a veteran, but I just feel like if they've given their lives and their livelihood and their health to this country, then they should be given what they deserve. And I that goes to, they should be made more aware of what's out there for them. But I hear from a lot of veterans, a lot of Black veterans that know exactly where to go, that even though they know where to go, they still don't get the proper help. So I think that speaks more of our government and how they treat their tools.
But I get what you're saying, but I don't really get what you're saying. Because of the government is not taking care of them, that means that you're not, you can't, like, I'm not, like, taking care of somebody.
And I'm not saying I won't help them, but I'm just still like, they deserve help because they worked for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the fact is they're not getting the help. But me, like, taking care of somebody, none of us can't do. Maybe some of us, but majority of us can. We trying to make it our damn self. But, you know, it's,
right, exactly. That's my thing.
So, I mean, so that I was just leave it just like that, because I can't help you. Listen, I'm just like, sometimes it be days where they would like spare some change. I'm like, can you spare some damn change? Shit,
no shit.
What the fuck you? Sometimes you gotta let them know I'm just as fucked up as you today. Hold up.
That's right.
You got some change to spare. I bet your pockets is bigger than mine. You know, sometimes you got days like that. You got days like that when they pockets literally, they pockets.
Shit, even the gas station is give a penny, take a penny.
So some
they
days,
even more fair. It's
some
give a
days,
penny, take a penny.
then especially like back in the days when use your checks and use people. Remember, everybody's money go direct now. Back in the days, your money didn't. So the check casher place for whatever check you had was like beyond pat, and they be right there. And oh my, I used to argue with all of them about it, because me, if I'm there, I'm not cashing a check, I'm paying the bill. I'm like, I'm sitting here paying, and I'd be so grumpy paying the bill, and I don't know what comes upon me. When I pay the bill, I'm very upset. Please don't ask me for nothing. I just get, I'll let them have it.
Mm-hmm.
They thinking everybody that comes into the check cash place is getting a check cash. But no, some of us there paying bills. And
right.
You come to me for something, oh, I turn into a whole creature, I swear. I'm sorry, I turn into a whole creature. A whole creature. Ask me for nothing. Shoot, I'm all effed up. And here you go talking about some spare change, spare, and I'm getting ready to give them all my damn money. You don't get out of my face, yo. I'll be.
Damn.
Yes, honey. I get very up. If I could slam the door, I'll slam a door. Please. Please. No, but me.
I'm waiting for them to bring flip phones back so we can hang up on people right.
No, we need the old-fashioned phones when you hang up on your ears ring. You
the big one in the kitchen? Hell yeah.
Bring that one back.
Hell yeah.
Because I don't.
And I'm gonna put for bill collectors only on it.
And I just don't like the fact that when they hang up, can you hear me? Hello. Now I like for you to know I hung up on you. Not to be going, oh, hang up, or because they can easily lie. Oh, I lost connection, knowing that they hung up on you, and now they feel. Oh, it was the the phone line, or the internet, or the Wi-Fi, or the place I was standing. No, I don't know. I want to be. If you hang up on somebody, you know you hung up on them. That you can't hit me with none of them damn excuses.
Hell yeah, Blanche, that's awesome. The Department of Veterans Affairs paid for her to be a nurse, and they couldn't pay for her innocent. That's amazing. That's the way it should be. Congratulations.
So somebody said that they couldn't send it to me, but I have some.
No, they didn't say they couldn't send it. She said that she needed a phone number or an email to verify the account. I'm pretty sure that's how they verify, make sure they're sending money to the right.
Oh, it's Sugarfoot 584 SUGAFOOT. Somebody can write that in the chat because I'm in another page. I'm on my old page. It's SUGAFOOT 584 at Gmail. So if they can write that down, that'd be beautiful. It took me forever to learn how to. I didn't even know how to set this stuff up. I was doing that all day. And I gotta get. I'm telling you,
Put it in your banner too. If your banner is where you put your PayPal, just put your email with the PayPal link on the banner.
Yeah, good idea.
Because I think you have your PayPal account listed on the banner, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and this
so
girl,
just add your email to it in that way. When people see your PayPal, they can see that too.
And this girl gonna come in here worrying about my damn banner. Bitch, what the fuck you worrying about? Oh, your banner got an email on it. What the? I mean, and
Cash that.
And
but she don't go over to the other channel saying that. Ooh, and you know what I want? A video with Young Pharaoh. Now you notice how they brought up what's his name? Oh God, Alex Jones. He's in Texas now too. How come there's so many fucking scammers, political scammers moving to Texas? I don't understand that.
Okay, Blanche.
Blanche out here doing it big.
No, it's 584. Not 84, 584. That's right. Yeah, but you know, like I said, the world needs more love. You know, it needs more love, it needs more caring. Because at the end of the day, every single body's going through it. Every single body. Everybody. You don't know what the universe is gonna put you through. I'm telling you. Nobody knows. And things happen like within a blink of an eye. And I mean literally a blink. That's like my friend, when she lost her partner, literally it was a blink of an eye. She called her name twice, gone. Blink of an eye. Here today, gone tomorrow. And then, you know, people got problems with their kids, or they may end up getting problems with their health. You never know. You never know. You never know. And then to be going through whatever you're going through, and somebody coming at you like in any type of way, that first of all, that mess with some people with anxiety. And sometimes if you're already depressed, that puts a person in more depression. So now they was taking one pill a day. Now they need 2 pills now because you done made them feel even worse. You gotta be careful. You're supposed to death. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I like when them I like when they
Yep.
come because with me now.
I think the situation, and I don't follow the military as close as far as what they do with their veterans now, but I do know that redlining was a huge problem in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, where they were purposefully withholding benefits from Black veterans, and it affected the housing market, and it affected our money here in the U.S. because they were literally not giving a bunch of Black veterans what they were owed. They were giving them like the benefits of healthcare, but they weren't letting them buy homes. They were blocking them out of certain areas, certain zip codes. So it's not, I think it's a little bit deeper than what they know is available to them. I think they need entities that will actually enact those things so that they can get the benefits that they're owed. I think that excuse just gives too much credence to the government, as though they were going to give them that if they just asked. And I think that that's not the case in a lot of veteran situations.
Then gotta be something you need to work on. Sometimes, like whatever's going down, you find out, like I said, other like-minded people, and help them. And that'll be the best way to
Yep.
help them. Sometimes, if somebody like really like knows what's going on, you help them. That's helping society. That's leaving like your stamp. We don't know if it's gonna work or not gonna work. But if you have a lot of strong feelings about certain things, maybe write a book, or have like groups like with people, but it's not good to keep inside if you feel that, they got the middle finger, then there's other people that feel that they got the middle finger too. So maybe you can find, wherever they're at and try to, get things better. Because it's just a shame that most of them are homeless and living on the streets, and
That's right.
served the country.
Right. When I see them, I don't put any judgment on them. I put judgment on our government. Absolutely. Because that shouldn't be happening.
No, it should not. But it's sad. A lot of them is not getting their meds. A lot of them need meds. That's why a lot of them, a lot of people are scared of them, because a lot of them is like still shell shocked from, hearing all of them.
Have PTSD. Yep.
Yeah. Would you take that dog as a cat? Remove it. I'm sick of you and the cat. Bye. I don't know who you bring. No, I like the cat though. The cat acting funky now.
That's what cats do.
He be acting funky.
Yeah.
Make it funky. He be acting boy. Tell him it's all good though.
I wonder where he learned it from. His Leo mama.
Huh?
I said, I wonder where he got it from. His Leo mama.
Who Leo mama?
The cat's Leo mama. You. The cat being funky, copying you.
Yes, baby. I try my best. I work very hard at it. I work very hard. Thank you, darling. Oh, I got my first compliment of the day. Thank you, darling. See, what things? A Scorpio would take it. Take all whatever you say about a Scorpio could take it because they know it's true. And Leo's another sign that, yeah, we like, yes, darling. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. We are. Yes, we are there. But thank y'all for making us sound so superficial. But when you really get to know us, we your worst nightmare. But thank you for making us sound like that. But that's wrong though, because you make people think that, and then the good part about it is y'all make people think that we like so expensive and extravagant. So if you meet them, you gotta spend that money. So at least I ain't got to say it. That you went to the astrologer, right? The astrologer say. So bring me them good gifts and shit. I didn't say that. They said that. So thank you. you for making us more than what we are, we'll take it. You know, they always say don't be cheap, but we never said that. We don't act like that. But if they got y'all thinking y'all got to spend that money, we are not complaining. No, it's not been part of. No, I'm saying y'all own up to the truth, Blanche. I'm not saying you're a bad Scorpio. I'm saying you own. Scorpios own up to their truth. Leo's another one that own up to their truth. You know, but the thing is, the truth.
They ain't got no choice. They a fire sign.
But the thing is, people tell they got us like superficial, like all we do is stay in our here and stuff like that. I'm like, you know, we a masculine sign. Y'all know we love our sports and stuff. Y'all know we like to fight. Y'all know we like to fight. When we young, yes, we do. I don't know why, but that's because remember the sun is not a nice planet. The sun is a hostile planet. But I would say one thing: if you don't bother us, we will never bother you. A lot of people, just like a cat, just like a cat. A cat knows that it has nails, and it knows what it can do with the nails. But if you treat that cat right, you will never know that cat has nails. You have to physically do something to the cat, unless it's doing a scratching on a scratching pole or something like that. But you will never know. That's how Leo is. If you don't bother us, we have no need to bother you. There's no need.
Unless it's a Siamese, because them fuckers are crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We accept that too. We accept that. No, we're water signs. I'm too blunt. Yeah, y'all blunt too. Them damn stingers. Mm-hmm. But y'all get into that damn teary eye shit too, and you know the Scorpios they be acting all blunt and shit, but they cry just as quick as cancer. Let me tell you that much. They cry just as quick. They see something that hurt their heart. They be like, "Ooh, it's not one Scorpio friend I don't have." If it's some type of
You know what, Tony?
if it's some type of
Sorry, you
injustice,
talk about cancer crying. Mm-mm.
well, that's what y'all do. But Scorpio does it right with you, so don't worry about it. Y'all are not alone. Y'all water signs. That's what happens. Tears are water. You have to express yourself, and that's how you express yourself.
I'm gonna cry about your comment later by myself.
Girl, all that crying don't mean nothing because y'all evil. Y'all crazy. Ranged. That's only when people push the button though. Like people don't really know that. But when you push that button, ooh, what you gonna get from that cancer? You should have left them alone. No, I believe. Yes, I have PayPal. The PayPal is on the screen. And I just read y'all the email. I just read you guys the email. I'm gonna put the email in there. I just learned how to do that today. Ain't y'all happy? Don't y'all see I just learned how to do
that? Look at you learning something.
That's what I'm saying. I figured that out from 2 years, a year and a half, how to do that.
You were today years old when you figured it out. Good job, Tony.
It took me a year and a half, damn it. A year and a half. But I figured it out, damn it. I'm proud of myself. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna figure out tomorrow. Damn it. I'll be so frustrated with myself though, because it be like taking me forever. I told you I had Miss Rye on the phone for half an hour or something just to do that damn record. And she's like, well, everybody else is so easy, but you.
Oh, you want it now? You want it now?
Yes, baby, because I wanted to buy something. Then I got to do the other ones. I want to use because Christmas is coming up.
Yep. Sure is right around the corner.
I'm gonna be like boss lady. Boss lady saving. Like I'm gonna save all my I'm gonna save all my cards for Christmas. All my little bonuses. I'm gonna leave it right there to Christmas.
Nice.
So I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna say, and you know me, I love to save $1. I don't buy nothing full price.
Yep.
Now, if I gotta buy something full price, that's another time not to talk to me, right?
Yeah.
I am so evil when I got paid full price for something. I remember
Me too.
I went to another country, right? I went to an island. And the island, their street blocks are really small. I don't know what face I had, but I know I paid full price for something and I had to spend my money. When I saw myself walking down the block, they gave me the whole fucking block. They were in the street. I said, what did my face look like that nobody wanted to walk on the block with me? They was in the street. I had the
Damn.
whole block to myself. I said, well, damn, shit. I don't know what it was. And I'm like, to pay that full price, I was just a mad. Shoot, but that's very real. No, it's
Yeah, I know
584. Caller 584.
Ain't nobody put that in the chat yet. I'm putting if you're doing laundry. I was gonna put it in there, but I figured somebody else had it. Hold on.
Now I'm gonna go back in there again. Let me go back in there again, darting. Okay. I'm gonna read it again. Then I gotta finish this guy because he got me like really mad. Oops. Oh. Okay, it's SUGA FOOT 584. 584. Okay, we got it now. And somebody got put on mute.
Yeah, that's me. Put me on mute.
You put yourself on mute. You didn't even nobody
I'm away
wrote
from
it.
my phone. Hold on. No, that's what I was talking about. Nobody even wrote it. Hold on. Let me grab my phone. I'll write it.
It's the email, and it's 584. It's 584. It's SUGA FOOT 584. There we go. There we go. That's probably because you put in the wrong email, but that's the right email. Oh, let me finish this video because I done had y'all on a long time. Supposed to been doing different parts.
Y'all, like, YouTube is not paying him. But y'all, that's YouTube paying him. I'm not telling y'all, but y'all donate. What y'all do? What y'all do is y'all do. I ain't here for that. All right? I'm here to let y'all know he's scamming y'all, though. All right? He's scamming y'all, right? So far, I'll put it in the comments below. Is he scamming? Let's continue.
Me, you know that I don't make money off of YouTube, really. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I've been saying I'm basically on YouTube for free.
For free? For free? For free? Y'all see them views?
When advertising on YouTube,
Y'all see them views. Now I'm here to ask y'all, the people, is that almost free? Or is that being greedy?
Long enough. Now stop.
Y'all be honest. Y'all be honest. $40,000 a month to tell people's myths, nothing concrete. That's a hell of a job. That's a hell of a business, ladies and gentlemen. $40,000 a month. That's almost $500,000 a year. That's almost $500,000 a year. 480,000, the minimum. But the con is real, y'all, and y'all gonna pay because y'all ain't woke. I'm not even gonna say y'all ain't woke no more. I'm gonna say y'all not aware of what I showed y'all earlier, the YouTube policies. Oh, I ain't show y'all that? Hold on 1 second. I could also show y'all, because y'all probably won't do it yourself. That's the problem with people. All right? They don't do it themselves. They take what another person tells y'all, and that's our color's downfall. We don't have time to do it. So the man who says he do it could manipulate anything to put in y'all ears. It's called brain. Yeah, all that. Right? This video probably won't even get monetized because you know why? It's exposing the truth without what? 100% truth. I don't know exactly what he's making. I can only round it off. I don't know 100% he's scamming, but I'm telling you, it looks like a scam. 9 times out of 10, it is a scam. Right? Right. This article right here was dropped about a month ago. Social media no longer tolerate toxic lies. Don't believe a word of it. Conspiracy theories put lives at risk. But how much do Google and Facebook care? Google is YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. We get a Google AdSense check. But a lot of y'all saying that's just one source of a proof that YouTube is not allowing what Young Pharaoh is doing on their platform. Right? Let's go on YouTube and see what YouTube says. First video up here. YouTube and Facebook have a serious problem with promoting conspiracy theories. Why YouTube boosted conspiracy theory videos in the wake of the Parkland shooting? All right. Insane YouTube conspiracies. All right. Let's go farther on. Okay. I told y'all about 5 months ago, even last year, they did 2 changes, and this could prove it. H3 on YouTube new anti-harassment policy 5 months ago. YouTube new policy is absolutely pathetic 5 months ago. YouTube is over party, new bullying harassment policy 5 months ago. 5 months ago. 5 months ago. This is 2 years ago. 5 months 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 ago. All this, they're stopping it, y'all. Is this a proof that he don't know what he's talking about? You cannot come up here and throw allegations without proof. That just shows you and tell you more that things he's saying in his video are lies. I'll go get the video and break it down and show y'all. I watched the video. I actually watched that video. I can show you where he manipulates it, y'all. All right, I'm not here. Matter of fact, I'm not even here for that. I'm just gonna show y'all where he manipulates y'all at in this video, and I hope I'm doing a good job so far. Let's continue. Trying to save y'all some money. That's it.
This picture, I literally just took this picture right now before I went live. Now look at my stats. I did over 130,000 new subscribers in less than 30 days. My views are up 99%. My watch time is up 72%, but yet my revenue is going down. How the fuck is my revenue going down if my views are up 99%?
Because 99% of your content they're not paying for. YouTube did it last year, saying they're not paying for conspiracies. They're not paying for kids. That's why YouTube came out with a whole new creator studio, y'all. Y'all see it? Before you go live, before you upload a video, they ask you, is there guns in it? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about that? Is there kids in it? Know why? Because YouTube is not tolerating content that put people at risk, or content that is not 100% truth, or content that is harassing somebody. His content always puts somebody as being negative. His content always makes somebody out to be a liar. If he's saying Trump is the man, then he's throwing down somebody else. You understand? YouTube's not paying for that. All right? I have a channel that does gossip. I have a gossip channel, right? I just talk about people that talk about me, right? I don't get paid from YouTube on that. It's all yellow. You can't even say certain words in your videos are yellow. So imagine you actually insulting people, and y'all all know who watched that video. He was inviting people to his private part. He was doing so much. Just because you was defending Trump in that video does not mean that it's supposed to be monetized on YouTube. You understand? And that's just the truth. Let's continue.
My subscriber count is astronomical. There is no other YouTuber doing the numbers that I am doing. How is YouTube giving me $14 for a fucking video?
Because your content does not pick up ads. You see, these people who are paying you, right? This guy is smart. He is smart, right? So that's why I know he's finessing y'all, right? His content, you don't have no promotion. All right. Do you think Mountain Dew wants to play you talking bad about Republicans or Democrats or whatever you do? Who's picking up and paying you? You see, who's gonna pay you? YouTube gets paid by the sponsors. What sponsor is gonna pay you, young Pharaoh? See, I'm gonna tell you, if you do get any ads on your video, if you do, it's gonna say limited ads remains. Those are the commercials that come up with the little lawyers that do DUI commercials. You don't have no Gatorade commercials. You don't have nothing that people know of. If you see a commercial on a video that's something that you don't know, 9 times out of 10, it's a limited or limit ads remain or none, right? That's why he's getting $14 per viral video, right? I can do a video, right? I have videos that got 50,000 views and I got paid $2. They pay me like 1 cent, 10 cents per thousand or something like that, because the content nobody wants to pay for, right? YouTube gets paid off of sponsorships. YouTube does not just pay you for just doing your video because you're on their platform. Somebody has to pay them. Money has to come from somewhere. And he is smart and intelligent to know that. It's showing y'all that a lot of things he does previously is to finesse. He mixes truth with lies. His last video that he's talking about viral, truth with lies. I thought about it then to go over it, but I didn't want to be a hater. You know, a lot of people say, why do I care? Because he has a silver spoon. He could talk to y'all, right? And he knows. A lot of black people is not doing research behind him. He's taking his word as bond. A lot of guys who down other guys, black men up here, like they do, like Farrakhan's, the Malcolm X's, they want to be that person. Yep. Get that? So the only way they can be that person is to discredit that person and to make y'all, the people, feel wise they are the proper representative. Yep. Proper whatever, whatever. They want y'all to think that they're better than him. And in all reality, they're taking that person's swag and mixing it up with lies, manipulating y'all. Wake up. I'm gonna keep going on this video, show y'all. All right.
Because I've documented everything I went through with YouTube, and it's all going to that attorney that I'm talking to straight up. Now it's time to sue YouTube, right? Now here's where I need y'all help. And I told y'all if I need y'all help, I'm gonna ask. I'm not a beggar. I don't do that. But I'm not a rich balling YouTuber because YouTube doesn't pay me the way it should.
He's not rich balling YouTube because YouTube ain't paying him what they should. But they are paying him. Now what is he getting? If it ain't the 40K, he's getting a fourth of it, right? Half of it? The whole thing? More? Remember, as per commercial, if you got a long video, a lot of commercials, you get paid a lot. But his problem is, oh yeah, I forgot.
Maybe he's not rich. His content not getting paid for no more. I forgot. Wow. Y'all won't believe that.
So I have to make my money off of YouTube, which I'm going to do regardless. So we're going to go half and half. Now we want to take.
Oh, he's forcing y'all to go half and half on it, right? He's gonna force y'all to go half and half. On what? It just happened today. And you ready to contact lawyers, and they said they got it with screenshots as proof. Screenshots is the proof and evidence. Just screenshots. People that ain't been down 12 hours. Well, 16 a day yet. The only thing you gave was screenshots. Okay.
Take this to the Supreme Court. The attorney I talked to is one of the top attorneys. This is not no little person attorney. It's literally the best person for the job you can go get.
Selling it. It's the best attorney you can get, but it just happened today. How much did you give them? Screenshots? Oh man, young Pharaoh, you lying, bro.
And they want a bag. They want a big bag, okay? Because it's got to go to the Supreme Court, and they got to do the work.
They want a big bag. Big bag? To sue? Only had to just sue, bro. If they're wrong, they gotta pay. A big bag. Okay, let's see though. You know what I mean? You might gotta pay. Let's see how much.
Now, I don't want to put y'all in our business, okay?
Wow. First way to get you. They want your money, but don't want to get you in their business? If you are the people that you get active for, I think it's y'all business, right? I think it's y'all business. Young Pharaoh, ain't their business? Or what is you hiding?
But I'm going to just keep it 1,000 with y'all, okay?
Oh, you want to take it? Oh, he want his word to be bond, y'all. His word to be bond. All right. Let's see what you got to say, bro.
A team was being put together, and apparently some of the teams, some of the people didn't want to be involved with the only black guy on the team. You know?
Oh, a team was putting together, and it just happened today, and they don't want to be put together within one day, y'all. That's right there was the flag for me. All right, that right there was a flag. Your video was just took down today, and you had a team put together, and they don't want to do it because it's the only black man. Now, his channel is based off of what? That skin. That's how he sold it, y'all. That's how he sold it to y'all. But a day? But a day, young Pharaoh? A day? And they don't want it because of the skin. Oh, I gotta hear some more of this. Hold up.
The only black guy whose argument would be, involved going to the Supreme Court. So,
This is what we call it. This is a intelligent guy, but it's called Supreme Court. Oh man, this is a good one here. This is a good con right here. This is the best con I heard 2020. And y'all paying. Y'all already gave a man $50,000. Ain't gonna give me shit for telling y'all don't pay that nigga nothing. Lying ass nigga.
What's happening now is my attorney is going to have to do a tremendous amount of work by themselves, okay? Because the rest of the team jumped ship.
His attorney is going to have to do a team by themselves. That's an S. That means more than one attorney. But the team don't want to do that. But you got an attorney at the team. Let's make it make sense, America. Let's make it make sense, America. Wow, he's doing it to their own people. Your own people do you the worst. I promise you. Listen.
The only black guy on the team. You know, the only black guy whose argument would be, involved going to the Supreme Court. So what's happening now is my attorney is going to have to do a tremendous amount of work by themselves.
By themselves. So you got attorneys, them, but the team though.
Okay, because the rest of the team jumped ship because they don't want to represent my argument.
They don't represent your argument. All right. The attorney, they get paid, right? Allegedly, who gets paid, right? Want to take the case. Know why? To get paid. But the team don't want to do it. They don't think he got an argument. But the next paragraph or two is going to tell you it's all cap. All cap.
I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna name drop. I'm not trying to be beefing with nobody.
Just keep it real, not name drop. I don't beef with nobody. Nobody know who your people, your team is. Name drop. That's how they keep you. That's how they're lying. They're persuaded.
is what it is. But I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, okay?
A man who always say I ain't lying, I'm gonna keep it honest with y'all, is lying and not keeping it honest with y'all. Want me to tell you the truth? All right, this is true. That means everything else they said is lie. All right? I'm tired of telling y'all people the common sense they hear and people who lie and manipulate. He just sued Brother for Life for doing the same thing he do. Think about it. These guys are just doing what they want to do. No proof for nothing.
I have been told by legal counsel I have the strongest argument they've ever seen.
Oh, he was told by legal counsel that he has the strongest claim they ever seen. Ever in his way. Ever seen? Oh, but you just got a attorney today because it just happened today, bro. They got all screenshots. It's the strongest case ever. Screenshots, nigga. You got remember earlier in the beginning when he showed you the message from the lawyer, the little Photoshop screenshot? The Photoshop screenshot?
Ooh. And everything that happens to me factually, and I prove it. I'm not just saying. The second thing, which makes this so powerful, is everybody can see it.
All right, guys. Before we finish this video, we gotta do a little commercial break. A little commercial break from our sponsors. A little commercial break from our sponsors, and then we will watch the end of that, and we will be out of here. This is our sponsor. We want to stretch your dollar. You want to stretch your dollar? It's up to you. If you want to make your money work for you, it's up to you.
BK Riders, this is my little fall that I got today. Only reason why I went out today because I had to go pick up some medicine from CVS. But the oddest thing happened today. As you guys know, I bought the Nexus. I took it back. Yes, I did not want to have that on my conscience. Made me feel like I stole something from the store. So I took it back because they canceled the order that I did for pickup. But let me get into what I bought. Bought some White Castles, some Jimmy Dean's. I used the 2 up for $7. Come on, focusing. I used the 2 up for $7 and a gift card. Gift cards I get from Fetch. Okay, the next thing up is the CVS, the Fruitus, the Garden Fruitus. I got that, got these 2 and this one, flat iron. You know, I'm starting to get these treatments because I don't really put a lot of hard chemicals in my hair. And I got lucky too with that too. You know, the garnish, they took off. $4, matter of fact, a coupon. I had a $4 coupon that I printed out. And the others are some bucks that I had on my account. And I paid it off with a gift card. So that came out great. Then the next thing I had was the clinical. I got the clinical Old Spice. That stuff smells good. I'm just thinking about the smell. And I got 2 bear gloves. My son loves this stuff. So I picked that up too as well. And as you can see on the card, on the receipt, I used my gift cards. Okay, so gift cards save you a lot of money, believe it or not, especially if you just scan receipts. And the U-Buy code test, I can let that go by. Also, use the gift card on that too. Plus, I got $2 off, $2 off, $3 off, and the little pennies, 2 pennies that they gave me, 10 pennies this time. So I only had to pay 90 cents. I happen to have $1 because Walgreens gave me back $3. We're gonna talk about that right now. I just really thought it was just so odd what happened in the store today. Okay, I bought it a couple of days ago, say Monday. I bought it on Monday. I did a pickup. I paid for it, and I had I was going to pick it up so I can go to the store and do a couple of little shopping things that I wanted to do. I didn't have much luck with the lipsticks and stuff today, so I was like, anyway. So I took it back because when I got home and checked my email, they canceled the order. So if the order was canceled and they sending my money back to my account, then the products that the manager gave me, I just really felt it was invalid. So I took it back. You know, I'm no thief. So I took back the products that he gave me. So when I took it back to him today, he was like, "You really brought it back?" I said, "I'm no thief." I said, "I'm not that thirsty to keep anything that does not belong to me, and I did not pay for it."
So I gave him back the products in a Walmart bag, of course. Got little bags everywhere. And he said, I said, I still want my products. He said, okay, so he just put it back in my cart. And he said, go and get what you want and let me know. I said, I definitely want it for the price that I got it online, you know. He said, okay, we'll work on it. So as you can see here, I hit the store place. I'm trying to understand this receipt. Okay, so he gave it to me, the shampoo for $11.39. He gave me the clean, that's the shampoo. He gave me the shampoo for $11.39. And the pure clean, it's like a hair mask. Oh, it smells delicious. For $10.19. So the lady asked me, oh, show me your phone. Let me see how much it costs. Da, 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 da. Then he gave me another 5 points off. So you get $5 or 5 points off for being a purchase of $20 or more for the Nexus, right? So I'm like, this is being very interesting. And so then the price was like $17.95. I'm like, oh no, this $3 on that. I need my $3. I was only paying $14. And so then the manager came over. He said he opened up the drawer. He told her, give her $3. Give her the $3. Now, mind you, what's so crazy about it, I didn't even pay for it. That is crazy. I didn't even pay for it. He was like, oh, she paid already. And I guess they talking about the card that I used when I was there on Monday for the pickup. And then on top of that, they gave me $21.21 to go shopping again at Walgreens. I don't know. I'm confused. Do you guys know what happened? Because I'm confused. But I'm using it this time because my hair is raggedy, and I need to wash my wig. Okay? I need to.
All right. If you guys would like to know more about extreme couponing and how to save money, check out Miss Ride or Die. She is dropping the links now. So if she want to come up for a second while I get Anna's stuff ready, if she want to come on up and speak really quick, that'd be very appreciated. Because I got to get Anna ready now while she speak. Can you come up, or your speakers is messed up? Get the right phone and stop playing with me, Miss Rod. Get the right phone. Don't get the wrong phone. Get the right phone. Pick the right phone. And get your behind up here while I get Anna ready. Anna, you here, baby? Anna Banana?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You up next, so please. I'm waiting for Miss Rod to come up. There she go. Hello, my love.
Hey.
Hey, my baby.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, so I came up with a great
Miss
deal
Rod.
for some of the ladies, single ladies or divorced ladies.
Anna Banana said hi to you.
Hi, Anna Banana. Hi. You know, my thing is jacked up. You know, I can barely hear anything. Jeez, I hate this phone.
I'll get that other phone.
I hate these phones. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Caller, if you have not checked out, Miss Ryder Dodge,
I'm here.
part of it, caller, she's going to tell you why you need to be part of it. And James and Sonia and anybody that's in here, let's go.
Now I can't hear you guys. This is the worst. Let me switch phones again. Sorry, I'm gonna have to switch another phone. Let me see volume, ringtone. Hello, can you hear me now?
We always could hear you.
Well, I'll just talk and then read the words on the other phone.
Okay.
Yeah, so on Rakuten, I did a quick video. I wish you guys go check it out. It's something else. You're getting back 45% off a product because it's orgasm week. Yes, I said it. But she should have showed the video the other day since they're going to strike her.
No,
I don't. They didn't strike me for it or anything because it's a quick video. It wasn't showing anything out of this world that we don't know about. But yeah. So if you have any questions, it's so easy to sign up for these apps. It takes you approximately 1 minute. One app takes 2 minutes. Tony app took 5 hours. I'm sorry. I mean,
half an hour. It felt like 5 hours.
I'm just joking, but yeah. So the apps are really easy to install, and if you don't like it, you can always delete it. But give me the credit so you can get on there and start. Today we're giving away 4,000 points, 3,000 points, something like that. So you get a free Amazon gift card on the sign up. A $3 Amazon gift card on the sign up. That's with Fetch. And the other app I have is for Ibotta. The Ibotta is for when you go grocery shopping. You'll get free groceries, and they also giving away $20 worth of school supplies for the kids to go back to school. And the last one is the Rakuten. The Rakuten is I mean, I love it. I love it. A lot of people that gotten it, they really appreciate it. You spend $30, they give you back your $30, and I get $30. So we all win on this. You get what you ordering for free. If you order over the $30, you already know you have to pay over the $30. So I found a gift that's on my page for $59.99. You get $26 as a change off. All you're really paying for is the taxes and delivery, and that's not a lot for whatever you pick on that site. But they have Macy's, all the name brand stores. So you guys, just you may not want to order anything now, but just sign up, and I'll keep bothering you to see if you do want to make an order. Because that's like an income, and I will show you how to do it to make your own income from it.
And
So you got 5 people in your household or 5 close friends that love shopping online. This is a great app for you, and you can make some money off the app by showing your friends and family how to work the apps. So all these apps will give you back more than you put in. I promise you.
Okay, let
That's
them
it.
know
That's all I
the
want to say.
importance of scanning. Ms. Rye? Hello? Oh, she better get the right phone, damn it. Ms. Rye? Oh, God. Type that in. She back, Ms. Rye?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you let them know the importance of scanning the receipts and how long all that stuff, so they won't think that, a lot of them think that they signed up, they think that they're signed in, but not really knowing that you're not really signed in until you scan a receipt.
Well, a lot of people, I know that they're signing in and they're using their real name. So I don't really know their real names. I only know their names that they have on YouTube. So, the app allows them to, they go to the app, they can open it and see. One or two things.
We can barely hear you now, Ms. Rod.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you go to the app, they will have to go to the app to know whether they signed up or not. They have to go and follow through. I get the points when they follow through by the first scan. After the first scan, I don't receive anything from it. They get all the points for their gift cards, for all their rewards, CVS cards, Walmart, Walgreens, whatever cards. These cards I go shopping with. That's how I'm able to give stuff away for free because I use these gift cards.
But just let them know, do not sign up. You got a 14-day limit for the receipt. Far as you got from today and 14 days that passed. So if you got an old receipt or something or new receipt in order to start receiving the I don't know what the word I'm saying. In order to start
The gift cards, the benefits, the points.
the benefits.
It has to be at least 15 days old.
Right. In order to start receiving the benefits, you must scan your receipt. And as you see, you may want to, like, if you check out her channel, which she would put her YouTube channel in the link. And once she put her channel on, it could be you who may want to start doing hauls, because I showed you guys the other day all the videos that people are making containing the hauls and how much money that they are saving. So I don't know why people it's too good to save. Okay, Blair said, but you want people to pay for your business. Okay, where did that come from? He haven't got 1 cent.
No, people don't pay Blanche for my business. They're paying.
Not talking about
they're
you.
not paying anything.
No, she's not talking about you. This is further up. But caller, check it out, caller, check it out, caller.
I mean, a lot of people got children. You're getting $20 worth of free school supplies. I'm going to also give you a code where you can send it out to your friends and make more money off of it. So all these apps are given apps that's been around for many years. I thoroughly investigated all of them. I even got another app that I'm still looking into right now where they give you a debit card for $10 or something like that. But I'm like, that's a little too deep. You got to put your social security number and stuff like that. So I'm still looking at that app sideways a little bit, but I'm still investigating that. But all these apps I have investigated, I checked them out. And once you get your stuff in the mail, you're practically done unless you want to order more. And a lot of people are not going back out to the stores. So you're going to need a store that's going to give you cash back on every order you make while you're going to be home, because we're about to be shut down again, the state. So.
Oh, I knew. That's what I thought, Blanche. You talking about young Pharaoh. Blanche, make sure. Oh, don't worry, caller. We got you. You're going to check out Anna Banana's channel in about 1 minute. So you don't have to go check her out. I got you. We're going to check her out right now.
Oh, I love the stuff Anna Banana sent me. Oh, I just love it. Oh, my goodness. I had to fight with my dog. My dog had the soap in his mouth.
Anna Banana, you done started a war.
I done started about to pass out. I screamed so hard, my chest crackled. Put that down. Oh, my goodness.
What did I do?
Between her and her dog, you done started a war. The dog thought the damn soap was for him.
No. He thought it was a treat. I screamed so hard, I about to faint. He said, I was just going to lick on it. I just wanted to taste it.
Oh, I said, Anna done started a war. That's a big ass dog. She done started a war in the house for some damn soap. I said, damn.
That's funny.
Yes. But thank you very much, you guys. Look forward to seeing you on the apps. Check out my videos on my Ride or Die page. The link is in the description, in the chat. And I just hope, I want everybody to save money and make money if possible. You do a hobby. I'm telling you, once you get into it, you'll be like, I promise you, I would never pay full price again for nothing. There's a coupon for everything. The ladies was talking about, find a coupon for this toy or whatever. I went and found the 45% off on this toy. So, it worked. It truly works.
And just remember, the holiday is coming up. So you want to hurry up and start saving money. We ain't say hurry up and start buying stuff. We said hurry up and start saving money. And then what you could do is you can save the money that's on the gift cards. You could give them away, Christmas gifts, Or
Yeah.
you can use buy gifts for people who you want to buy stuff from. That'd be a little extra money in your pocket. That's why I said this is
I got
stretching your
that
dollar.
idea from Boss Lady. I got that idea from Boss Lady. I said, I'm not going to take out from my Rakuten anymore. I'm going to save up that money until the next check comes again for Christmas. So I won't be even using that money for the 30, 30, 30. I won't even be using it. I'll be saving it. It's like a savings account. You know, it'll go into your PayPal.
Yeah. So y'all make sure that if whatever link, the Rakuten link or the whatever link, if you need help getting into it, she is right here. But now I'm going to get to Anna Banana.
I love that picture of her right there. I love that picture. All right. Thank you.
Remember, guys, if you click on her link, if you need some help, she's right here to help you. Now, oh, shucks. Oh, she dropped out. Oh, okay, here we go. We're going to go into here. You don't want to go into here. Don't be disrespectful, okay? I guess it gotta be oils. Be disrespectful. You don't want to go into oils. Oh, we got here. I ain't gonna be disrespectful. I can't wait to see my spray bottle. Now we got oils. This thing gonna do what it wanna do.
Yes.
All right, you can start now. Go ahead, Anna. The kitchen sink.
This should be kitchen sink. I can't really see, but there's 18
you need
separate herbs in kitchen sink. And what I do, yeah, I'm not near my my
You can't
tablet.
see the bottom of it?
No, it's way too small. Hold on, let me open up my tablet. Give me just a second.
Then it's not gonna make it big.
I'm still doing my hair, if you could believe it.
Go ahead. I made it bigger.
Okay. So, oh girl, I need glasses. Hold on just a second. But this hair treatment has over 18 herbs in it. And I use different carrier oils. I've talked about before how environment and your hair porosity are very important when selecting carrier oils or what oils you're using with your hair. This is a sealant because it's an oil, so it would be used after the cream and the liquid process and the LOC process of hair moisturizing. And this is a 2-ounce bottle. It comes in two sizes, 2-ounce and 4-ounce. I did that on purpose so that people could use the product without committing to it. And then if you find that you like it or it's effective for what you're looking for, you can always order the larger one. Some of the 18 herbs that are put in here are screw tree pods, neem, there's cherry blossoms, there's licorice root, there's vetiver, there's marshmallow root, and a bunch of other stuff in it. So definitely go to the site if you want to hear all 18.
No, she said
Yeah,
18
but it is a
herbs,
really good.
and it really is
18
loving herbs. Everything she said is very good. And like I tell people all the time, yes, you can make the stuff yourself, but it's expensive. It's very expensive to make the stuff. Where's the next? Okay, here we go. We got the home care Chevy, or not Chevy. Go ahead, babe.
Yes, Chebe or not Chebe. So this Chebe hair strengthening spray would be the liquid in the LOC method. This is a hair strengthener, but it's not to be used on the scalp. It's only for the hair shaft, the tips of the hair. It's good for strengthening and keeping the retention of your hair. What it does is it makes it stronger so there's less breakage. And in conjunction with the proper creams and the proper oils, it definitely makes a difference in your overall hair health. I've been using this Chebe on my hair for about the past almost 2 years. I don't use it every day. I use it periodically, maybe once or twice a week, as the liquid portion of my LOC moisture process, and I can attest to its strengthening capabilities. As far as this spray, it's only made with 2 ingredients, and that's distilled water and the chebe itself. So for this purpose, I rarely put any type of fragrance oils or smell good things in my hair products because I feel like it negates the natural product. So I do only use the ingredients that are for your hair strengthening. If I use a preservative, it's probably like a vitamin E or something that happens to be a preservative. I don't strive to put any extra things in my product, and everything is freshly handmade. So
All right, we're gonna go to the next
I
one.
think that's a 4-ounce bottle.
Is this the one? And that's not the one with the spray bottle I like.
No, that's not the 360.
I can't wait to get my leave-in conditioner with the spray bottle I like, so I can finally get my order in. Nah, I can't find the next. Maybe I got it too big.
The next button should be at the top, close to the side where the spray bottle is. It should be to the right.
I got it too
Be a
big.
little creep with the next. Oh, okay, yeah. This is the spray bottle you like.
Yeah. Okay. Basic blah leave-in conditioner.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is a leave-in conditioner, and it's very simple. It smells like coconuts. It smells really good, but that's because of the conditioner that's used in it. I also use coconut water, aloe vera, rose water, and aloe vera gel. I'm sorry, I didn't specify. Aloe vera gel, rose water, and sometimes I add infusions depending on people's hair types. Some of my infusions will be like maca or neem oil, just depending on what your hair needs. But the basic leave-in conditioner only has the aloe vera conditioner, coconut water, and there's another product I'm missing, marshmallow root with the conditioner. So this is a really good liquid. It is a liquid in the LOC process, which means it's for hydration, but it does not have enough oil content alone to moisturize your hair. So that's why you would also need the oils and the creams to go ahead and finish your moisturizing process. But I will be coming. Go ahead.
Do you have to wash your hair to use this? Or how often do you use
No, it just helps.
Okay, so I could just
Liquids in general, it would depend on how dry your hair is, your porosity. I usually only moisturize my hair once to twice a week. So I'll do the LOC process once or twice a week. And I've noticed that my hair, the more that you moisturize, the less you're going to need to moisturize. So the most of the moisturizing you're going to do is at the beginning of the process. Once your hair gets used to being moisturized, you'll of course need less of the product.
Oh, well, mine will not be washed off.
I do advise that people clarify their hair before using my product.
Okay.
Because sometimes what happens is you have buildup on your hair, and then you judge my products based on the buildup. So I would always encourage, and I have a African black soap shampoo that I have not put on the site yet, but I have on my ready to do the photo shoots for the product. But those things will clarify your hair when using them, and they'll get them ready for the LOC process.
Oh, cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Shea Bitch Hair and Body Butter.
So this is a basic body butter, and I made it with shea butter. That is the main ingredient. And I also added lavender, peppermint, and a little bit of Jamaican black castor oil, and I whipped it. So it's a nice butter. It's got a nice slip to it. It's light because it's whipped, which I like because it doesn't weigh the hair down. And this is one of the creams in the LOC moisturizing process. I do have other butters that are more sophisticated. I have a kupuaku with kokum butter coming soon. So I do like to switch out the liquids, oils, and creams in each part of the process, just so that you can maximize different vitamins, minerals that your hair can benefit from. and also to combat your hair getting used to any type of specific ingredient.
Okay, did we do kitchen sink already?
We did. That's just a different size. It's a 4 ounce.
All right, now listen. Now I gotta make it a little bit back smaller. Okay. Now, remember, these are just the oils. But once you go on, you're gonna see shop. And it's gonna say hair, oils, mouth, bags, and soap. So once you go on, well, I can't see y'all. Once you go on the site, you could pick any one of them and see what else she has on the site. I'm just picking a little bit each one so it doesn't take up too much time. Now, again, if you have a specific hair type and you want a specific order, you would let her know. But the only thing with that is, being that it's made just for you, you will have to pay her upfront for that because she cannot resell it. So if you want A, B, C, D, and E, she doesn't mind tweaking it. She doesn't mind getting it together. But being that it's made just for you, for her not to lose out and have to throw it away, the prices are good. You're just paying for the price up front. And you will get your product. So it's not like, well, let me order and get the product. No, you would tell her what you want, and then when you tell her what you want, you send her the money, and then she's going to make it just for you. And then you will let her know, yeah, this special thing is for me. But let her know what type of hair you have. Like mine is, I cut off all of my hair is cut off, but I still got what you call that hair? The hair split ends. I still have split ends. How do you have short hair but still got? It was really long. How did you cut up all your hair and still got mad split ends? That's crazy. But I had to let her know.
That means your dryness is going all the way up to the scalp.
Huh?
That means your dryness is going all the way up to the scalp.
Yeah, but it don't feel dry. But the thing is, I let you know what's wrong with my hair, and you made the product for it. So same rule applies to you. Let her know what the problem with your hair. Everybody got different problems with their hair. Some people don't. So whatever you see there may be for you, but it might not be for you. You might not need 18 oils. You might just need 5 oils. You might need 20 oils. You might not need oil. You may need extra stuff in your conditioner. So let her know. She'll specialize in it. But so she doesn't lose out, you have to pay her for it first. And you will get exactly what you asked for. Now we're going to get back to the end of this Pharaoh, and then I'm going to bed. Now,
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Thank you, chat.
And told you, Caroline, I had you, so you ain't have to go find her. I found her for you. Oh, Carla said something. Oh, all right. Make sure y'all check out Miss Anna Banana. We got live people on here that told you how her products are. I can't wait to tell you how her products are, but I guess I have to wait. I don't know why. She still be always making. I don't think that's fair. I don't understand why it takes me a half an hour or more to do a damn thing that takes y'all 2 minutes to do. I don't understand. That's not fair. Why, when it comes down to me, everything's a problem?
It's not fair.
What happened?
It's not fair.
No, it's not fair. Don't make me start crying like that girl now. Don't start with me. Don't make me
Oh
start.
Lord, you go mess around and get another Grammy.
Oh yeah. I'm trying for the Grammy this time. Don't make me start crying like Nefertari. Don't make me do that. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Don't make me do that. Oh God. Don't make me do it. So I would like my beautiful spray bottle and my stuff. Please hurry up and finish with it so I can get it. Thank you, darling.
Yes, ma'am.
And make sure you guys get with her, get the products or get what you want. Now, where else you want to go where you got the people in the panel that's helping you with what you need help with? Because every other person you will go to, they'll tell you about the product and that's it. It just stops right there. And where else you want to go where somebody's going to listen to you and hear your hair problems and going to make something exactly. Don't forget, I forgot which one, but it helps with, if you got alopecia, she got something that helps with alopecia too. She does.
Yeah, lupus and alopecia. Mm-hmm.
See, I gotta remember these things for you guys. You know what I'm saying? But if you have alopecia, she got products for alopecia. You know, so whatever you need is there. Now, when it comes down to whatever you need for saving money, Ms. Rye got you. Ms. Rye got you. If you want your dollar to stretch, she got you. And them apps exist anyway. But why not do it as a family? So it's not like, oh my God, should I do it? No, you're saving. It's called extreme couponing. If none of you guys have not heard of extreme couponing, I don't know what to tell you. But you got somebody to show you how to extreme couponing. And if you go on YouTube and put in extreme couponing, you will see that's a whole sector in itself. And a lot of people bragging about the money they save. Some is like 1 million, 3 million people watching nothing but what people saved. So now we're going to get back on the end of.
And there's doctors and lawyers doing this stuff too. It's doctors and lawyers doing that stuff too. Couponing, extreme couponing.
What? The more money you make, the more money they can save. Because they got kids to send to college and stuff. And then their kids want stuff while they're in college and they still want to live the life that they want to live. So a lot of them be having that all them products you see in their house, they the extreme coupon. You go to some people's house thinking, oh, they got all of this and I ain't got that. Well, we trying to tell you how to get it. Because you don't make nobody or break nobody if you don't do it, because they're gonna be saving anyway. So if you don't make me or break me, it's not like it's a real business. It's just a way of showing you how to save some money. Now we're gonna finish watching the end of this, then I'm leaving y'all. I'm going to bed.
Everybody can literally see what's happening to me, and it's not like I'm just making it up. So I'm gonna let y'all know. We talk about a million. Yes, a big million. And like I said,
did he just say? A Millie? Oh, Millie? Wow. A Millie to sue YouTube? A Millie? Huh?
but I'm not broke, but I'm not a millionaire. So what we're going to do is, if I gotta work extra hard to become a millionaire, but I'm not broke, but I'm a millionaire, but I'm not broke, but I'm a millionaire, but I'm not broke, but I'm not a millionaire. So what we're going to do is, if I gotta work extra hard to constantly come up with this bag for this lawsuit, I'm going to do that by myself regardless. So I'm really offering your cooperation, but I'm not soliciting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not soliciting it. But
you're not offering, but you're not soliciting, but we got to do this together. Half and half. It's the mind games and the finesse is there. How many of y'all see it? How many of y'all see it? Oh, if I'm a hater, it's like, but all right. But I promise you, I ain't never been a hater, all right? Just trying to wake y'all up. All right? Trying to wake y'all up. He has no case. He's violating the YouTube policy, the Google AdSense policy. That's why a lot of people are getting demonetized. All right? There's another YouTuber named Kev Gills who has a decent, good channel. That does the same thing, talk about his beliefs and way things should go on with our race. He's just demonetized him again. All right? You can catch him on Patreon, though. You feel me? Because Patreon allows it. YouTube don't allow it. All right, he don't have no case, and he gonna come to y'all and say that the case ain't strong and the money's gone. Watch, same thing he did with the what? The daycare. Oh, I can't talk about daycare. It ain't got nothing to do with daycare. You gotta do it today from next, right? Today's from next. All right, let's go.
Please stop donating to the YouTube chat. That's another thing I want to say. YouTube is stealing this money. I'm not getting this money. YouTube is stealing the chat money. So that's going to be in the lawsuit. So let me just give.
And he's not going to win that either, because YouTube would tell you if you do a video that they feel is violating their rules and regulations, you lose the super chat that goes with it. All right? Actually, they refunded to people. I got money back once. I donated to somebody. Their channel got harassing and bullying. I got my little $5 back. All right? But he doesn't read the rules. This is his job. This is his company. YouTube is a job. You got when they put the little things on top of your screen and it tells you new things for YouTube. A lot of people don't read it. You need to read it. You need to read it. But it's a hustle for him. Cause I promise you, I think he read it. I don't think he's done. I mean, he's finessing y'all.
But you probably don't realize the video got deleted because they wait like 2 months.
Let's rewind that.
They delete the video and then they keep the money. But you probably don't realize the video got deleted because they wait like 2 months. They wait like 2-3 weeks. And
oh, is it 2 months or is it 2 or 3 weeks? See, you didn't want to say 2 months like you wanted to say, because 2 months mean that you got your assets checked within the first month and they paid you for that. But you got to change it to 2 weeks so you can feel like, oh, they ain't there before the check comes. All right. But either way, if you're violating the YouTube rules and policy, it's all written. That's why YouTube will be protected, because everything he's saying so far is in the rules. It's in Google AdSense. It's in YouTube. It's all there.
YouTube is on some bullshit. Now, what I want to do in my lawsuit is not just make it for me. I want to sue YouTube on behalf of everybody. Okay?
Whoa, make y'all all feel comfort too. Make y'all all think it's about you too. This dude's nice in selling this dream. He wants y'all to feel like y'all part of something. Wow. Wow. It's all about him though.
So I'm gonna put myself out there. And the reason I'm saying that is because
he's sacrificing himself when there's other people like Alex Jones with their own money did it themselves and was not successful. All right. There's a lot of YouTubers that people watch, like Tommy, who got all these channels because YouTube is censoring. This is their platform. You can't change people's platform. It's not youngpharaoh.com. No, it's youtube.com. All right. And he gonna kick it y'all. Oh, we got the constitutional right. Yeah, you got to say it out your mouth in front of your house, not on somebody else's platform. Example: Rick Ross put a Molly in her drink. She ain't know it. Reebok took endorsements. He lost endorsements. He lost sponsors. He can say that and get money paid by whoever he signed to, but Reebok wasn't gonna pay him. You get it? And y'all need to wake up as people, man. That's why we never go to the top, because it's our own people taking us down, yo, finessing us. Every little dollar we can give to a cause, they scamming it from y'all. They finessing y'all, man. Y'all don't see it? Y'all don't see it? Y'all see it? But y'all be so much in the trends that, oh, I like this guy. He's good. He's smart. Oh, we finally got a smart black brother that knows how to finesse y'all. You understand? All right? You gonna hate me. I know. I understand. All right? I understand. All right? I understand that. All right? All right? Everybody didn't like Malcolm. Everybody ain't like Martin. You feel me? I understand. But at least you know I told y'all the truth, though.
Why aren't you the landlord? Yes, you. Why aren't you the landlord? Every day.
That's because we're not the damn landlord. Oh, God. Hopefully you guys take this time. And thank you for everybody who donated to my coffee fund. And thank you everybody for looking at my sponsors of the video, of today's video, which is Anna Banana and Ms. Rod. Please take your time and go to their site, see what they have. Tomorrow we'll look at the soaps, Lord's willing, if I got the strength. And then we shall remember these are all every time I show Ms. Rod her hauls, them are new hauls. Like every day this chick goes shopping like that. These not like I'm pulling up old hauls out of no. These are new hauls that she does every day. I'm like, damn, don't you shop? Damn. Jeez. But the stuff she saved so much money on stuff she did. This is like every day, every other day. I'm like, God, knock yourself out, girl. But these are all new. This ain't last month or last week. Every day is a new one she put up there. So, like I said, if you're interested, go check out her channel. If you're interested, get the links on here. If you want to see her hauls, go check out her channel. And I thank my chat for hanging in there with us. I thank my co-hosts. And tomorrow, Lord's willing, we'll start. I don't know what time we're going to start, but we're going to start a little early. I should be in bed now. So,
thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, darling. I just wait for my stuff with my nice bottle. And once I put the oil in, and then my leave-in conditioner, that'll help break the split end. This is crazy. I still got, and then I got every porosity here that is to have. Some is like so straight, and some parts is so not straight, and then some is medium straight, but it's naturally curly. It's naturally curly, so yeah, it's naturally curly. So it just doesn't.
I haven't met too many people with combination hair like that, but my boyfriend actually has it too.
No, but doesn't look right when your hair is naturally curly, because some parts of the hair will be hanging nice. Well, not now, cut it all short. But some of the curls will hang where your hair is the straightest at, and then the other part where it's a little bit rugged at, that what you call it ain't no joke. That poof, or whatever you call it, shrinkage. That shrinkage ain't no joke, baby. But when it's where the shrinkage is at, and then the curl look totally different. So if you want to wear like that hairstyle, that's the reason why I cut it. Want to wear that hairstyle with just like your curls just popping, it's not what you're gonna think when you got different porosities in your hair. It's this part gonna look nice. It's all gonna look different. So it is what it is. Okay, so I'm that pro. Oh, that's right. Like to have that extra stuff color. You want to know, but like I said, y'all better get into saving some money. Y'all better get into saving some money. But we will show her beautiful, beautiful soaps tomorrow. I don't know if she's gonna have the new thing. When you think you're gonna have the new one in there, Anna?
Actually, probably by tomorrow. I just need to do photo shoots and descriptions right now.
Okay, but if not, we still show it. You add it. Boss lady, wake up. Boss lady.
Oh, she getting a good sleep.
What's that? What's in that cup, boss lady?
I know that's right.
Oh, that was in that cup you having you dozing off, huh? All right,
I'll
guys.
take two.
Shoot, I'm out of here. I gotta get to bed. All right, thank you guys, and y'all all have
Have
a
a good
blessed
night, you guys. Thank you.
Peace.